We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for you, stay lost. Search for you, stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. So
again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel it. Forced apart it. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Old loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control, by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty broads. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen Bee and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all the motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Did they get that Dugan? That shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no. I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you,
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, your dog is...
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B-Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Tuesday. What y'all doing? The tea is piping hot, you guys. Holy fuck. What is going on? What is going on? Twitter is on fire, boy. It looks like Hong and Nick have shut the fuck up. I think he either finally went to bed or realized he made an absolute fucking donkey's ass of himself. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Good morning, beautifuls. My beautiful little bumbles. We are laughing. Look, we are laughing our asses off at the at-night midnight meeting. Right, sitting here enjoying this karma. Woo-hoo! My goodness, we're sipping our hot tea, baby. Goodness sakes, goodness sakes. Yeah, they have been pretty fucking quiet, I'd say. What do you guys say? Other than some of the outlandish bullshit 5150's got to say over there. Little Skid Row. Little Skid Row. My goodness, my goodness. Holy shit. What are we going to do with these fucking people, man? What are we going to do with this fucking injunction bullshit? You know what? We're about to go over it. We went over some of it yesterday. We're about to go over all of it today. We're going to just mosey our ass right on through this fucking wet dream of the Betsters, because I'll tell you right now, all in all, in my opinion, none of this bullshit started until she got involved. And then next thing you know, all of a sudden, guess what? She's been talking about a RICO for months. She's been talking about all these people going after her and bullies and, you know, the internet's bad and hate channels and fuck. She's been screaming hate channels for the last year and a half, well before Sebastian went missing. So, I mean, like I said, this has been going on for a while. This is something Betty's wanted for a long time. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? Premature, Betty, you had a premature ejaculation. It denied 13 of them. Denied. Injunction denied. Injunction denied. Injunction denied. How many times? 10 fucking times? 11 times? 12 times? What was it? 12 times? 12 times? Damn. Denied. And another one. Denied. And another one. Denied. Rejected. Damn. That they said, use a blocked bitch. Use a blocked bitch. What the fuck? I am done, son. What are you doing, Bitter T? What you doing, girl? What you got going on? What you over there doing?
I missed your voice.
There we go. Oh, fuck.
I
know you lying.
I ain't lying, baby. I ain't lying, baby. Ain't nothing like that voice changer in my ear. I love it.
What you doing? You been busy taking care of them baby, the puppies?
Just
baby.
Moving my house around, moving my mother around, and taking care of babies and taking care of myself.
Don't even go there. Don't even go there.
Well, you know, my mama's sick, so we have moved her from the mother-in-law area to my master, and I'm now in the mother-in-law area.
Hey, you know what? It happens. It happens, baby. It happens.
It's all right. It's all good. I'm still living. She is too. So we all good. So we're here to talk about the best stuff. With her side mouth, I don't know about what's going on with her.
Oh, somebody sent me a message. I was trying not to read it. That's why I try to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, because then I'll look down and I'll read it, and I'm like, fuck.
Somebody in chat wants you to give a quick rundown of what's going on.
Holy hell. Okay.
I
So
know. I was going to, but I thought you'd be better.
Yeah, because you, if you do it 5 hours later, we'll still be hearing about it.
Yeah,
I love you, but holy hell, it takes you a while to tell a story.
I'm
baby.
sorry.
No, it's
Go,
okay.
baby.
I love you anyways. I'm just saying, we're going to do a quick one, not a long one. So here, check this out. Sean got caught lying. All in all, Green Team had another failure. Fuckers got denied. Here, hold on. Let me go through these, baby. Sherry gifted 5 memberships. Maribella gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, girls, so much. If you guys got one, make sure you tell them thank you. Mama Llama, member 6 months. Finally, I get a live where I have time to watch. I'm glad you're here, baby. Mama Llama gifted 5 memberships. And Crimes Have Consequences, member for 8 months. Good morning, Queen Bee in chat. Good morning, Crimes Have Consequences. Hope you're having a good day, baby. So look, long story short, Sean and the Green Team got caught lying, and the shit caught up with them. We already knew that was lying anyways, right? Most of us already knew. Some of us, there were some people that still kind of believed in it. Hold on, I gotta yell at Duke real quick. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get him reined back in. Yeah.
Let's all yell for Duke on the chat. Everybody write Duke in chat. Everybody write Duke in chat.
Gotta give Duke a holler. So anyhow, let me pull this up real quick. So I'm gonna pull this up real quick. So most of us already knew that they were full of shit with their fucking RICO. Because, that's one of Betty's, that was, in my opinion, that this has been Betty's big ass fucking thing since before she even sued me. This is something she's wanted to do for a long time. You know what I'm saying? This is something she's wanted to do for a while now. Let's see here. So SF Investigates basically was like, put a halt on that. And he joined the lawsuit, and Barbecue's attorney is a kick-ass attorney. Let's see here. He started filing paperwork right off the jump, only to find out Bruce Castor, they claimed Bruce Castor was one of their attorneys. That was a lie. Bruce Castor said he is not their attorney. He's never been their attorney. The only attorney the only relationship he had as an attorney was with Nick and Dog. In other cases, he's a lawyer he's legally covering Dog in a case in Texas. Nothing to do with Pennsylvania, nothing to do with Nick in Pennsylvania, nothing to do with Dog in Pennsylvania. He is not covering any cases for Nick or Dog in Pennsylvania, period. So that was a lie. Then, so that comes out that Bruce Castor is not a part of the lawsuit at all. Then comes them trying to lie about it and say, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Well, Julie, the dog handler, is the one that got them caught pretty much with her bullshit lies, because she said she spent 45 minutes on the phone with Bruce Castor and his attorneys, and his team, and she did not, because they don't represent her. They never have. There's no attorney-client privilege. There never was. Next thing you know, Hong starts spurging out on fucking Twitter, and he's like doing the Twitter tweak out. He's like fucking every day talking out of the side of his fucking hot dog neck, just running his fucking chops, talking shit, defaming everybody. We couldn't figure out what was going on. We knew something was up, but we didn't know what was going on. Yeah, come to find out, their shit had been rejected and denied. Every filing they put in. So there was like, I think 10 all in all. Let's see what SF Investigates said. I'm still on his channel, or still over here on his page. And he said, let's see. Am I unmuted? I don't even know if I'm unmuted. Let me go back over here.
I can hear you.
Oh, here we got voices back here too. What you got going on, voices? What you got there, baby?
Hey, baby. I just wanted to like just be up here to remind people that many people thought that this was a bullshit move on their part, and it turns out that lo and behold, yes, it was. But they've really impacted real people's lives.
Oh, absolutely, they have.
While not giving two fucks, in my opinion. I cannot. I love that SF figured out that, you know, there might be a renting of a signature and I hate that they've fucked with people's real lives, though. Just like what yours has been messed with. It's not okay when it happened to you. It's not okay when it happens to others. And I'm glad that their days are over. Let the anti-slaps begin, right, Kodo?
Agreed. Yeah, and you know what? I've been dealing with this shit with Betty for the last year and a half. And the metadata, from my understanding, came back, you know what I'm saying, to Nick and Betty. From what they said.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it is, because you know what? When I was going through some of it, it matched up to mine, which is really fucking odd, huh? Why would theirs match up with mine? Real fucking weird, ain't it?
Oh, that's
some of their shit matched up with mine. So it was real fucking odd. Real fucking odd. A fifth grader wrote it. We'll pull it up and read it.
Like, there's no reason for that whatsoever, because the only common denominator is what?
I don't know who's scratching on their shit, but you need to mute, because I'm not going to listen to that. I don't know if it's candy or paper or what, but mute yourself up.
That wasn't me.
I don't know, but I'm just saying I ain't doing it. I ain't listening to that today. Kathy, hold on. Kathy clocked the house. Remember, 13 months. You have a beautiful heart and soul. Much respect. You know what, though? Most of you guys do in here, too. There's a couple trolls that are dickheads, but that's all right. Most of everybody in here are genuinely good people, good-hearted people. And I heard Betty say the other day, I don't know why people give that felon money. I don't know why they donate over there. I don't know why they want to be over there and listen to her. But you know what, though? A lot of it is, Betty, we know you're fucking lying. Felon or not, asshole or not. It doesn't fucking matter. We know that you're a fucking liar. We know you're full of shit. In my opinion, and most of everybody's in here, you're using fucking Sebastian's name to do all this fuck shit and create the circus and the clowns that you have. And no, I don't like what Sean's done, but I think you fully took advantage of a vulnerable man. I really do. And you suck for that. And don't get me wrong, he's been an asshole and done shit on his own that he made himself look. He can do bad all by himself. He does not need your fucking help. But I also think it was fucking dead ass wrong for you to take advantage of someone in Seth's place, looking for his son and being vulnerable like he is. So here, back to SF here. Let's see. Here's his, we're going to go over this lawsuit too, and these new filings that are in here. So here's SF. This is his replies. Let's go to this post first. So we'll go down here a little ways to when he very first posted and started this. Okay, so this is what, am I a mole? Okay, so this is Ethan, right? This must be a video or something. I'm not sure, but there's an account called Ethan that started dropping screenshots and let's see if this is it. This is Amaya Mole. There's an account that got into the chat that they have, their little secret intelligence, anti-intelligent group chat they had. And they say, okay, so this is just like a cartoon song. And they said that basically Betty's pissed because they think that they were infiltrated. She said that an intelligence agency was infiltrated. But then again, in the same breath, she says, don't worry, they didn't get nothing. Nobody got nothing on her and nobody got nothing. Why aren't they talking about her? Well, Betty, you know what? You're not important in this part of it, okay? When it's time for us to bust your shit out and expose you, we will. But it ain't your turn yet, all right? Sit back and chill. It ain't your turn yet. So this says, at night, Nick, Hong, BHB, Julie, BJ, Seth, Tony, and others are facing significant legal trouble. They submitted 10 filings on the 20th, all of which were rejected by the court. It is known this is fraudulent. This is a fraudulent scheme, and these filings are clearly not being prepared by an attorney. Today, I contacted Bruce Castor and Lesniak to inform them that I consider them active participants in this fraud. I have also notified them that I am filing a report with the district attorney's office for consideration of criminal charges. Additionally, I have already submitted complaints to the Pennsylvania Bar Association regarding this matter. If any members of the press are interested in speaking with me about this case and the involvement of a former Pennsylvania Attorney General and the former counsel to the president in a potential fraudulent scheme, please email me. I think this is an important story for the people of PA to know and an important part of Castor's legacy. Imagine being defined by this BHB, Nick, Hong, and flop at life moment. Yeah, that would really suck, wouldn't it? So here's the proof.
We do not docket rejected filings. All 10 filings submitted 1/20/24 were rejected. It's up to, should be 2025. It's up to the submitting party to refile. Interesting. Look at that. Look at that. But he's not a private investigator or anything, is he? What an absolute mess. Absolutely. All in the name of a missing, now 16-year-old boy. What a fucking shit show this has just turned out to be. I agree, B. Tim. I like instantly the little light bulb turned on in my head. I bet you there are a lot of similarities. Read from the bottom first. That's SF's email to the clerk. Unfortunately, Kodo, I can't see that bottom part. I can only see the big part of it. I just got glasses and I'm in the progression, so I can't read anything smaller than the bigger stuff on there, unfortunately. No, it's not your fault. I just found out I have glaucoma. So I'm going through some really wicked vision changes right now. And like every day it's a little bit different. It's not your fault at all. I wish I could read it. That's why I was like, damn, there's more to it. I wish I could see it. It just looks like a blur to me. Like I can tell there's letters, but I don't know what letters they are. Just Lurking says, I don't think the lawyer knew anything about it. I believe they forged the entire deal in their humble opinion. Look, Nick, Betty are both criminals, so those type tend to continue to stay with criminals, just saying. Well, Just Lurking, that is a good opinion to have. Northern Yankee says, everyone knows Ben George is Seth. Bets is on another roll this morning. Jen says, can you imagine going through the absolute worst time of your life dealing with the first... Oh, damn it. My chat is jumping. Right. Right. Disclaimer. Do not reach out, send hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. It's for educational awareness and entertainment purposes only. Yes, please do not go off platform. We don't endorse that by any means. Lee Snack was on an interview, so he knows what's
Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. Sorry, I had a call I had to take.
Nope, you're all good. You're all good. You can actually thank Pecan Pie for that one. She threw the disclaimer in there, and I was reading chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I seen you were reading the chat out. And yeah, just to hear from straight from the horse's mouth here, big ass here. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not reach out. Do not harass, stalk, or in any way, shape, or form go after anybody mentioned in this live stream. No real life, none of that. We don't condone any of it over here. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Miss Pecan Pie, for putting that in the chat. I appreciate that reminder. And there's a trigger warning for anybody that might need one at the bottom of the screen.
Hey, is there any way we can read at the bottom of that? I, unfortunately, due to my vision changes, I'm not able to read the smaller print. I can read the
bottom of what? Good afternoon.
Under-
We do not docket rejected filings. All 10 filings submitted on 1/20/24 were rejected. It is up to the submitting party to refile. So,
right.
They're going to have to refile. It says, thank you. At the bottom here, it says from Steve Fisher, and then it's blanked out. Sent Monday, January 27th, 2025 at 2:06. And then it says to Delco Elite, and then it's blanked out. Subject, and it says external forward notice case number CV 2024-009083. And then it says caution. This email originated from outside of the organization. Do not click links or open attachments unless you recognize the sender and know the content is safe. When in doubt, contact your IT department. And then it says, good afternoon. I am the defendant per in case blah, blah, blah. On January 20th, 2024, I received about 13 e-file notices. However, some of the answers and motions have hit. Okay, however, none of these answers and motions have hit and I'm assuming the rest says the docket, but it doesn't say there. It's just cut off. So
that's what I wanted to hear. Kodo said that there was something down there that was SF's. We needed to read it from the bottom up. So interesting, huh?
Yeah, so basically it's his response, his question back here. He was saying that he got, I am the defendant per in this case, which is pro se, you know what I mean? Like I received about 13 e-file notices. However, none of these answers and motions have hit and I'm guessing it says docket down here. And then it says, we do not docket rejected filings. All 10 filings submitted on 1/20/24 were rejected. It is up to the submitting party to refile. So this part right here, Delco Elite, is the response to his question. So Steve sent them this email saying he got these he got these filings, but they were not posted on the docket. So they wrote him back and said, good afternoon. We do not docket rejected filings. So there's this. SF says here, can you link the video? Watched a YouTube video of a pretty good sized group that called themselves True Crime Group. They started speaking about you, and the crap that they were saying was so full of lies. Of course, they kept referring to the kid, Bop Nick guy. I have decided that I'm going to comment. Interesting. This is damn. That's exactly right. Damn. So anyhow, there we go. So we started reading these. Okay, so there's the first one that we just read here, and this is from 19 hours ago. So then he started posting these last night, which we already showed these on the live last night. We already went through all this. We've been going through all this as it's been happening. But just to give you guys a refresher and, you know what I mean, share what's put out here or whatever, we'll go through all of it again for anybody that's missed it, So anyways, this was, let's see here, 17 hours ago. This is just okay. So this says, let's see, C-Track e-filing. This is a notice to inform you that the following document has been submitted for filing in the case indicated below. And then it says here, let's see, at night. Hold on, answer, response to motion petition. Here's the case number. At Night Media LLC versus Barbecue Lady. At Night Media LLC. And then it says here, let's see, reference number right here. So down here at the bottom, it says you can view this by clicking the, filing. So there's nothing, you can't see anything. This is what they all say. They're basically just emails that you got, and they're all the same with different numbers. They're just, like I said, the emails that he got in regards to the rejected filings. It's the same with these as well. And to see it up closer, we'll go over here and make it bigger. All right, so here's from start to finish, and this is what most of all these look like. Oh, fuck, I didn't see you girls were back here. I'm sorry. Jen Rebel, you're up here. Cheesy, Bitter, you're up here.
Thanks, girl.
What's up? Jen? How you doing?
Hey, love, I sent you an email. Remember yesterday in Miss Betty Boo's commentary on her live, she said nobody has anything on her. Just saying. Well, Ethan told her to hold his beer because he posted on X text from her.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go through his stuff next.
Yeah, so he said, hold my beer, Betty. I got stuff on you too, because she said yesterday nobody had anything on her.
Yeah.
So it's the castle's falling down, and I'm very happy about it.
Well, you know what? We tried to tell him it's going to come crashing down around you, did we not?
Yep, we told him.
Get it right, Jen. It's a fortress.
No, this is actually the text with Betty, and it is a different text chat.
Yeah.
So
Funny.
It'll be.
Yeah.
This is gonna be great. I hate to be happy about it, y'all. I hate to be happy about it, but I can't help it.
Shit, I don't. I'm happy as hell. Do you know how much money Betty has cost this fucking community in her bullshit filings and fucking bullshit frivolous lawsuits?
Right.
It's fucking insane. It's an insane amount of money, and she wonders why people don't give her fucking views, why people do not send her super chats, why people fucking help me, why they help Granny, why they help Barbecue Lady, why she can't seem to get it through her thick fucking head. She's the reason for this. We wouldn't even be asking for fucking money to help fight these lawsuits if she wouldn't have filed the motherfuckers to begin with.
Exactly.
Thin-skinned ass bitch.
And this shit needs to start hurting these people in the pocketbook, because otherwise they're going to continue doing this crap.
And even more, it needs to hurt them with their freedom, because she's got to be stopped. I mean, she's spiraling. You can tell that she's just spiraling. She deserves every second of it, but she has to learn her lesson this time. Otherwise, she's really going to hurt somebody. And I don't even just mean physically.
In my opinion, I believe that as well.
So that's my opinion. I think that she deserves every second that this is going to just stab her in the back. I hope she gets jail time. I don't think that her little buddy Sean's going to be there for court to back his voice. He seems to have ran for the hills. So they're all turning on him, and we knew this would happen. We all said it. So,
happens every time. Just like we knew there was messages of Brittany and Betty getting talked about in those fucking things. We knew that.
I agree. So, and as they get done using everybody over there, like some of the other people, they're going to just drop them like hot potatoes and let them just fend for themselves. And everybody try to warn them, and they're going to get what they deserve. But that's what I had to say. I'm going to drop down. Love you, ladies, and I'll see you later. I'll be in chat.
Bye.
I love.
Bye.
We'll see you later. What's up, Bitter? What's up, baby?
I'm just back. I dropped my phone. I might add something. Maybe not. I don't know. Unless you want me to get down.
Well, unless you're going to stay muted, because you tend to stay unmuted and you make a lot of noise up here. So if you don't really have much to say, why don't you hop down?
Well, okay. I apologize a minute ago for that. I thought I wasn't muted. I usually do stay
If you want to
muted.
stay up here,
Except for,
it's up to you. I mean, if you want, like I said, if you want to stay muted, then stay
that's
up
fine.
here. You know what I'm saying? If you
I didn't mean to a while ago. I accidentally didn't know I wasn't muted. I do tend to stay muted though, usually up here. Today I did that by accident. I was going to apologize for that. You've got to talking and I couldn't. I didn't want to be interfere. But I do apologize. I was trying to take a migraine pill. That was my fault, so I
It's all right,
apologize.
baby. I appreciate you popping back up though. Here I'm gonna pop this back up and go through this real fast. So it says C track this e-filing. This is a notice. Ooh my! Listen to them fucking birds in there.
Oh man, you got them going this morning, Queen.
Yeah, they know I'm not really,
They so pick up on your
today.
energy, huh? They
This is a
know.
notice. Yeah, they do. And they know we're all sick of this shit. We're all sick of these motherfuckers. We're tired of dealing with their bullshit. We've had enough. All of us. Everybody.
Anytime she talks about BHB, they go off.
Yes, they do. I'm telling you, and when I play her fucking voice, they fucking hate it. This is a notice to inform you that the following document has been submitted for filing in the case indicated below. Memorandum brief. And this here, let's go about here. At Night Media with Barbecue Lady. Here's the number. And this says you can view this filing here. Do not respond to the system generated email. So this is what they all say. I mean, most of them say the same thing. When you're going through these, you know what I mean? They're all pretty much the same thing, except for it changes up here for their, you know what I mean? See, this one says answer in response to motion petition. Well, you know what I mean? So there's this is answer to preliminary objections. So there's different, let's see. Answer to preliminary objections. Let's see here. With Ad Night Media. So yeah, they're all this e-filings or whatever. So there's just the email. But he was showing there. So there's like, let's see here. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. There's 12. So there's 12 of them right there. Let me go up a little ways here. Let's see. We already read through this. This is where Bruce Castor and them said no, they didn't hear. Yes, typo, but everyone involved knows the context and the date. Yeah, so the typo, they're talking about the date should be 1/20/25. It is a typo, but they know about it. And then he says, can you link the video? We already went through all this. And this is
what a waste of the court's time.
Big fucking waste. Big fucking waste of time. And here's this one says, let's see. It's clear that Bruce Castor and Lesniak do not represent the plaintiffs. BHB, Brittany, Julia, Tony, Seth, Nick, and Hong, the others are each on their own. And there is no way to avoid countersuits. Each individual is responsible for themselves. Brittany, you better listen. Betty got you into it. Hopefully she'll help get you out of it, right? In my opinion. Your bestie got you in it. Hopefully she'll get you out of it, but I doubt it. Just like she got those people into, protesting and said, if you go to jail, call me and I'll help. 2, 3 years later, still ain't helped them.
Okay. Betty can't get herself out of a wet paper bag.
Right. She's got more fucking charges against her. Criminal out on a $20,000 bond. She can't help herself. How's she gonna help anybody else? But she'll tell you she's just advocating for a little boat. That's all she was doing. She was just advocating for a little boat.
And somebody in Somebody in Toasty's chat last night said that Brittany was saying that that it's been seen by the judge, that her case has been seen by the judge, and it's like, no, it hasn't. It was rejected. So she has really no clue what's going on at all. Did everybody get quiet?
Well, I was just getting ready to unmute and ask if I had dropped off because I had the spinny circle for a second. Man.
But Brittany J has no clue what's going on. I'm sure I don't know if it's Betty or Nick or who's telling her lies, but I'm sure they're telling her everything's going through just fine. Just keep the course, Trust the process. Yeah, well, you keep trusting the process without your own attorney, and you'll see what happens. That's what happens when you're dumb.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I love this. Life's hard, but it's even harder when you're stupid. It's free, y'all. It's free. I'm just
such a good opportunity.
Yep, it's an opportunity to make Granny shut up. And now what's gonna happen? Oh. Not what you thought was going to happen.
Well, I think that was her biggest fucking mistake. If she thought she was going to use this to make Granny shut up. Okay. No, it made it worse, didn't it? It made it way worse.
Did. I think Granny's screaming a lot more.
Say that.
In effect, that's exactly what happened here.
I was just going to say the same thing.
Well, she believes that the judge has seen all this now. And that a judge has been attached to this, and no judge has been attached to this because it was rejected.
I'm sorry. So am I understanding correctly that in Pennsylvania the way it works is once it's filed with the clerk, it doesn't get assigned to a judge immediately. It takes a while. Is that what you're saying?
No, they were rejected. They don't docket rejected items.
I'm not saying, I didn't mean that, voices. I was just saying, okay. That was okay.
Yeah, if it's rejected, I'm sure they have clerks or whatever that go through it first, so the judge's time ain't wasted, right? And the clerk goes through it and makes sure everything's right. And if it's not, it gets rejected. So no judge has even seen this probably.
I meant from the very beginning is why I was asking. Like in Tennessee, when you file a case, it immediately gets assessed to a judge. I was making sure I understood you correctly that in this court, it does not work that way. And that's what you're saying, that no, it doesn't. So
I don't know how it works.
Yeah. Well, it seems to me that.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, from what you're saying, it sounds like it does not immediately get assessed to one judge at that point. It takes time. It's what it sounds like. I don't know how it works in that state or that court. That's why I was asking. I don't know.
So now
I'll go look at the docket. Hold on.
I'm beginning to think now that now think about that clause that they put in there that you're not allowed to use raise funds for this. Did they know this whole time that these things would be rejected? And that's why this was just all. And if that's the case, then Dolly's got some splaining to do.
More than likely, yeah. But Dolly fucking raised money and wasn't even involved in the shit at all. So he raised what, $2,500, and he wasn't even involved in the fucking shit. Wasn't even in it.
Right. Jesus Christ. All in the name.
Dolly. I'm sorry.
All in the name of a missing child.
So Dolly was involved in that contract?
Here, right here. All the paperwork has to be filed through the clerk of courts. Okay. If the paperwork isn't right, it never sees a docket. The clerk can reject it.
There we go. That's what I thought.
Okay. Well, in the state of Tennessee, they have to file anything, no matter what it is, at any time. I mean, if you show up, I mean, if they bring a leaf from the tree, they have to file it.
We have to file it, but it doesn't mean that you were going to docket it, because that's what the clerk's job is to review it. And if it doesn't pass her specifications, she's not going to pass it on any farther, because that would be wasting the court's time.
And Brittany, a judge may have seen this when the clerk brought it to him and they were having a laugh. You know, they were laughing their asses off. She's probably like, hey, look at this.
I just kind of knew how Tennessee court worked. I just did not know how that court worked. That's why I was asking. Because Queen's court case even works differently, and hers gets assessed to a different judge every so often. So I've never heard of that either. So this is a whole new.
Yeah, they rotate judges out in ours like every. I don't even know how long it is, but yeah.
That's why.
All right, so we went over this already. We already went over this one. We're gonna go over this one here real fast. So this one right here says it's clear that Bruce Castor and Lesniak do not represent the plaintiffs. BHB, Brittany, Jay, Julia, Tony, Seth, Hong, Nick, and others are each to their own. There is no way to avoid the countersuits. Each individual is responsible for themselves, and committing fraud upon the court is extremely serious. Fraudulent filings, fraudulent lawyers, abusive process, and a past track record indicate that this conduct is willful and intentional. Attached is the latest letter I sent to Castor and Lesniak today. I am posting it here for all the plaintiffs to see. Since these lawyers are not representing them, please seek legal counsel. This will be a 3 to 4 year process. That will be unbelievably costly and time consuming for each one of you. One that is certain to end and leans against any asset that you will ever own. Hashtag, baby. There it is, our FAFO. Fuck around and find out, big dog. Let's open this up in a one so we can go closer in on it. Here we go. We got to zoom in on this bad boy here. Okay, ready? Let's read this. Here we go. Mr. Castor and Mr. Lesniak, let me get straight to the point. I believe you both are involved in fraudulent activities against this so-called defendants. Ooh, boy. He's fucking hot, Jack. Against the so-called defendants and the court case CV 2024-009083. As an investigator, I have evidence suggesting that you are working in concert with At Night Media. Mr. Castor, you have put in writing that you were unaware of the injunction and complaint filed in Delaware County, and that you only represent Dwayne Chapman in a matter in Texas. However, let's see here, plaintiffs have publicly confirmed that you are acting as their counsel. Most recently, plaintiff Hong Z sent me a message explicitly stating that he and you had something coming for me. Mr. Lesniak is the most recent barrage of documents he served upon me. You are now listed as a plaintiff. Consequently, I consider you withdrawn as counsel for all intents and purposes, and it appears that Mr. Castor is now acting as your legal representative. As I am sure you can imagine, these actions have not gone unnoticed. They have drawn the attention of the court clerk, the PA Bar Association, and the Pennsylvania Disciplinary Board. Your decision to engage in actions that may tarnish your reputation and career do not excuse you from your ethical and professional duties. Damn, you guys. I am therefore demanding a meet and confer via teleconference within the next 48 hours. Please note that your compliance or non-compliance with this request will be documented and forwarded to the Pennsylvania Disciplinary Board and the bar. Your decisions to engage in actions that may tarnish your reputations and careers do not excuse you from your ethical and professional duties. That was good right there. That was good. Furthermore, as I previously stated, I believe this case involves fraudulent activities, and I believe you are both central to them. Man, damn, y'all. Neither of you have taken steps to correct or remove yourselves from the matter. Let's see here. I skipped around here, damn it. Okay. From the matter, let's see here. If you do not agree to a meet and confer, I will proceed with filing a police report naming both of you along with the other plaintiffs as parties involved in this fraud. Since this now meets the burden of a criminal case as well as a civil case, please provide your availability within the next 48 hours for a meet and confer. I'm guessing it's conference, but I assume other counsel copied on this email may also wish to participate. Though I cannot speak on their behalf, I will make myself available to accommodate your schedules. This is a very serious matter, the kind that leads to sanctions and license suspensions. So I urge you not to underestimate the gravity of this situation. Please reply promptly to confirm a time to meet and confer. You can confirm by replying to this email or by calling me at, and then his number is listed there. Sincerely, Stephen Fisher. So, and this is him. This is a real email. This is his email.
Wow.
That's what this letter right here says. And this was posted, what? 11:46, January 27th.
Yeah. Wow. Which these lawyers, if this is true, these lawyers are not going to go down without a fight. So lawyers know how to get around stuff. So if they get out of this, then it's going to be on the people that signed those documents who are going to be in trouble for, I guess, forging Lesniak's name, Castor's name. Yeah, all kinds of shit. Filing false court reports, everything. So but it was free, right, BJ?
Yep.
And courts don't show leniency when you waste their time, because the court system is so overwhelmed that, yeah, they don't put up with that shit.
A few people asked to view the actual rejected filings, so I've downloaded them and put them in a Dropbox folder here. Oh, gee, let's go ahead and do that then. Let's go look those up. Perfect.
Might as well, right?
Yep.
Field trip.
Which I already have them downloaded anyways, but, you know, we can all look over them here.
This is all just so ridiculous. And I don't want to wait 3 to 4 years to see how this plays out. So I hope it goes quicker than that.
All right, let's see here. Well, it says here, here's number 1, which is redact plaintiff's answer to defendant Trude's counterclaims. And then it says redacted. Well, here they all are, but they're not redacted like they said they were. So I don't know. They're all the court filings, though, so it's not like they're not on record. You know what I mean? They're public record, but still. Plaintiff's answer to the defendant Trude's counterclaims, a general denial. To the extent any allegations in the counterclaims are not specifically admitted herein, they are denied. Answers to specific paragraphs. Paragraph 1 admitted in part, denied, and the plaintiffs admit only the defendant is a resident of Blair County, Pennsylvania. All remaining allegations are denied as stated. So this is just her answer, yes or, affirmative defenses. Let's see. Defendant's counterclaims fail to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. And this says 8. To the extent defendants' claims hinge on allegations of defamation, plaintiffs assert that their statements are true or constitute non-actionable opinions under Milkovich versus Lorraine Journal, which these are case law, then it says here, plaintiffs' statements and actions are protected by qualified privilege as they were made in good faith and pertain to matters of public interest and safety. So anyways, this is, I was going to say, we don't have to read through all of this if y'all don't want to. We can. It's up to you guys. But there's quite a bit of them on here. And then there's how far down are we? Okay.
B. Tim left you a super chat earlier that was kind of interesting.
Oh, did he? I didn't even get to see it.
You should read that. It's kind of interesting.
There's these exhibits here, right? Let me come back over here. Researcher, you know what I mean? Fucking around over there. Hold on. Let me come check this. Where's he at? Where's our B Thug Thizzle here? Okay, hold on. Okay, we need to look at the previous injunction Nick filed and compare the two. I believe this isn't the first time. And if Joe let this happen multiple times, it can lead to disbarment and civil actions against him. Yeah, that's definitely what we need to do. We did it with ours and the injunction that they filed. I told Barbecue to do that from the jump. I said, you need to compare these two because it sounds real similar what they're reading off to what she put in ours.
I want to know when people are going to stop believing her that she's a legal eagle.
Yeah, no shit. And she keeps saying this is federal. Well, I mean, obviously, hopefully they don't. Hopefully they'll start seeing through her fucking lies now. Hopefully. I mean, we can only fucking hope. Happy Life, thank you for the $2 super sticker. As always, receipts. And then let's see here. Jenny's Chaos and Crime gifted a membership as well. Thank you. I appreciate that, love. Thank you.
Hey, I got to take this call coming in. I will come back after.
All right, baby. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Bye, voices.
I think it's just habit. People want to tell you what they got to do instead of being like, all right, I got to go. I'll talk to you later. Bye. They're like, okay, I gotta take a phone call. I gotta go run in there and I gotta do this. I gotta do that. I'm like, okay, have a good day. Bye. So just habit, you know what I mean? Where some people want to tell you what they gotta do, you know? They're like, they come up like, I don't have much time, and then they'll be on here for an hour.
Right.
I think we're all guilty of doing it.
Sometimes I tell myself I'm just going to go up for a minute and talk, and then all of a sudden I'm up here for all day.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like I said, sometimes it just, you know, we're like, oh, we're just gonna say one thing, and then you get busy, and in conversation, it's hard to pull yourself out. You know what I mean? Once you're
right
in the conversation, you know.
Well, I wasn't being rude, y'all. I was looking up a court rule. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're all good. We didn't hear you doing anything, to be honest with you. So you're all
I
good.
just didn't want you to think, well, hey, she gets up here on Pamela and she's wasting our space and time. I was trying to read a court rule.
Well, no, the only thing I don't like is the noise makers, the scratching and that kind of stuff. Otherwise, you're fine. It doesn't matter to me.
No, I'm usually up here and I'm quiet as a mouse. I usually don't say anything. But
it's not you saying anything. It's the rappers and the background noise, like the papers and stuff. Like if you hear the papers or like cough drop rappers or even
Usually I don't make any noise whatsoever. And I thought I was muted earlier. I guess maybe I just didn't mute when I thought of it, but I was just taking a migraine pill. But it don't matter what I was
usually
taking.
We'll hear it, and then you'll say it's your granddaughter or whatever.
She did.
We'll hear the snoring like it's the dogs. My dogs do, and you're like, nope, it's my grandbaby.
Yeah.
I'm like, aw. B's still here. She says $10 from each of us will cover Queen's lawyer fee. Let's go. Oh, that's really sweet of y'all. I appreciate that. But we ain't gonna pull a Betster. People donate when they can, and that's cool. I appreciate it. And I'll tell you what, it's a fucking bitch. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a bitch. It's been irritating and frustrating. Nobody wants to ask for fucking money on here. Nobody wants to come on here and say, hey, I can't afford a lawyer. I can't afford to fight this dumb bitch.
Right.
Especially when I'm a single mother of 3 fucking children.
Right. No, and you struggle.
A year and a half of bullshit and a year and a half of fucking dumping money. And it's not just, I mean, I got to put my own money in on the shit too. It's not just,
I remember you were struggling in the beginning.
Shady's bitch ass when Shady was right there like, yes, fight it. You should fight it. And now you got so much to say and you run your fucking cockbox or your clam trap, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Non-fucking stop, you shady ass bitch.
Yeah, and in the beginning, you were struggling to ask for help. You didn't want to ask for help, but
I still don't.
Everybody was like, this is going to get really expensive. You need help, you know? I know you don't want to ask for help. I understand. I'm just saying it was a real struggle for you to even start this. You weren't even going to fight this in the beginning, I remember. And everybody's like, yeah, do it. We'll back you, you know?
Well, yeah, it's much easier to say like, well, and that's what me and Granny were talking about. It's much easier to be like, here's $500. That's what you want. Here you go. Than to deal with the doxing, the fucking going back and forth with the bitch, having her go after my fucking kids, listen to all the shit, the lies and shit she talks about my fucking kids nonstop. Does she lie about me? Yeah, she lies about my fucking kids though. The shit's fucking disgusting. She's a repulsive ass, fucking nasty ass, disgusting bitch, in my opinion, and she needs a 5150 ASAP. She's a fucking danger to herself and others. Hence the fucking reason why she's got 4 order fucking protections on her ass right fucking now, out on a $20,000 bond and still running her fucking mouth, talking about a family that the judge told her does not exist. In my opinion, that's fucking dangerous, bro. You are doing too much. Then you go off and get a fucking tattoo of this fucking, it's fucking disgusting. She's a fucking disgusting ass bitch.
She is, and she's never had anything to protect, apparently, because she doesn't know how it is.
She don't give a fuck about herself, let alone anybody else. She don't care about her fucking self. She don't care about her fucking mom. She don't care about anything. You heard her the other day. I've been in a bunch of lawsuits. I mean, for fuck's sakes, she sued the goddamn Laundries when they were going through a fucking horrific time in their fucking life for $40, bro. $40 fucking dollars just to be a
Right.
pain in their ass and have her fucking nose all in their ass. Because she
And
thought
that-
she was gonna be a pain in their ass. You're
And that's
fucking
words right out of her
disgusting, bitch.
mouth. That's words right out of her mouth just to drive them nutty or whatever she said,
Sure
drive
the
them
fuck it
crazy.
is. Just like she got a shit car and then went back and sued the fucking car place.
In a lot of states, I don't know about your state, but in a lot of states, if somebody's had a lot of frivolous lawsuits, you can ask them about that on the stand.
We did.
Oh,
Or we
okay.
asked them about it, but we didn't ask about it on the stand yet. But yeah, she's got to do deposition, so I'm sure she will. I'm sure it'll come up. But
And that just proves to the court.
I mean, she's
as
just been
well.
wasting fucking time for the last year and a half, you know, doing emails and filing shit, deliberately filing shit. So we have to answer it because it costs money every fucking time we have to answer her bullshit. Every time she writes my fucking attorney, it costs money. Every time she fucking calls, it costs money. She knows this and she knows how to waste the fucking time. She been doing that. Even after the lawyer, even after the judge threw her first fucking lawsuit out, laughed in her face and told her it was fucking dog shit. What did she do? Turned around and refiled the same bullshit ass fucking lawsuit. The same fucking one that they just laughed in her face and threw out.
And then when Toasty was reading last night, I noticed that she all but admitted that she had performed oral sex on JLR in the back of Chili's in her video. She basically said she did that. So, I mean, she's giving herself away in her own videos. So she's just fucking herself by doing it all.
Well, with Betty, I've noticed that if you just give her time, she'll tell the truth eventually. Not meaning to, but she will. The truth will
Well, she's
always
just
come
like
out.
Sludge. Yeah, I mean, she'll lie until she's caught and she has no. And then once you prove she's a fucking liar and you lay it out, like, here, this bitch is lying. And then you know, throw it in her fucking face until she has no choice but to tell the truth. Just like Sludge, then she'll tell the truth.
And she's trying to make Katie and them look bad, and in the process, she is. I mean, she may look them look bad, but it also makes Sean look bad. Like it's equal in some of the things that she's doing. So she's really screwing herself in a lot of ways and him. So I don't know. She's just, I don't know. She acts so educated, but it's quite opposite. I mean, she doesn't know what a pun is. I mean, simple things that she doesn't know.
Yeah, now Granny and Barbecue Lady are having to deal with their bullshit because she done went in fucking, in my opinion, you know, her fucking biggest wet dream ever is that she's been fucking dreaming about this goddamn shit for I don't know how long. Her fucking RICO. She been trying to do this for fuck. I'm surprised Nick fucking helped her out with it. Really, I am. I'm surprised he wasn't smart enough to be like, nah, this ain't gonna work. And to use a missing child, you're a fucking disgusting ass, dirty, dick riding bitch for that. It's fucking nasty as fuck for you to do that.
Tell me how you really feel, baby.
Oh, I sure the fuck am. Because she's fucking disgusting. Falls asleep half the fucking time. Out here fucking doing it. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. I'm over all these nasty motherfuckers. I've had it.
I told you she lies lying to her comes as easy as a hot carrot up a snowman's ass. I told y'all that 3 days ago. I mean, she's sick.
Yes, Nina. People keep asking where Nina. So when they said Nina, I thought they were talking about Chris's ex-wife. No, they're talking about Nina Glass. Nina Glass came in with TikTok Tony and Stephen Crabtree. When TikTok Tony came on the scene, I don't know if you guys remember this or not. When TikTok Tony came in on the scene, he brought in Stephen Crabtree and Nina Glass. Nina Glass is the one who cannot even be around children. She's not even supposed to be around children at all. And if you guys recall, when Tony talked about her and brought her on the scene here, or wanted to bring her into stuff, she didn't have a working vehicle. He wanted to start a GoFundMe and give her money. Allegedly, Stephen Crabtree is the one who gave her the money to get her vehicle working to try and make it up to Tennessee. Allegedly. So I'm not really sure how he even thought she was going to be able to do anything with this case.
Yeah, I don't know how any of that was supposed to happen. Why he was bringing all those people in, even Stephen Crabtree. But Stephen Crabtree ended up being actually kind of useful. But I don't know what the point in bringing those people in were, because I don't think any of them had any kind of schooling or training or anything like that. I don't think. But Stephen Crabtree ended up being useful. And he's been searching like almost every day or whatever, a couple times a week or whatever he's been doing. But like that Nina Glass, I don't know what she was supposed to have contributed. I don't understand that, but I never understood.
I mean, there really is nothing for her to contribute. There was nothing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she died. She passed away in her sleep, allegedly. I don't know how old she was. I'm not sure. Here, let me go pull her stuff real quick for you.
No, hopefully she rests in peace.
Yeah, I don't know if she shot the minor or shot and the bullet went through the house or something like that into the room. I'm not sure how the story went. Let me go find it real quick so I'm not saying the story that ain't true. Hold on. Okay, so when you type her name into Google, this is exactly what comes up. GoFundMe is the very first thing that comes up. Fundraiser by Nina Glass. Search and rescue. Nina Glass is organizing this fundraiser to benefit Search and Rescue San Antonio. Want to join me to make a difference, blah, blah, blah. So I'm guessing this is probably one of her GoFundMes. This one says North Star Mall shooting victim remembered by family. Let's see here. Let's try to find which one because I'm pretty sure that's the one that the first one is her. She did that search and rescue or whatever and was trying to. Okay, so it's already cut off. Let's see. I wonder if we can click on her stuff. No. Yeah, she was on TikTok and she came on the scene with TikTok Tony. He's the one that introduced her and brought her into this case allegedly. Like I said, she came in with Stephen Crabtree.
Well, TikTok Tony should be one of the very first
her
ones
Facebook friends confirmed her passing. Okay, so the North Star Mall was her nephew. So why don't you shoot me an email with her stuff in it if you have it, Pizza? They said she's 48. Yeah, I don't know. That none of that even really matters. I only mentioned it because she was involved with TikTok Tony, and he was trying to involve her just like he was trying to. She searched for Caleb Harris. Gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say I know Steven allegedly gave her the money to even make it up here because she didn't have the money to get up here. Her truck was broke down and some other stuff or whatever, and I guess she needed money to even make it up here. So I thought that was kind of a little bit ridiculous, to be honest with you. But oh, hold on, it says she's got a YouTube. I didn't know that either. Oh, okay, so yeah, here we go then. She has a YouTube channel, I guess. We are a volunteer and search and rescue group. We assist families and missing loved ones. Our goal is to bring back missing people to their families and assist them in getting closure when necessary. We are dedicated and diligent in our searches, both on land and in water. We have a combined 10 years of experience in the SAR field, and we continue to seek out certifications, and we are certified with NA and then -SAR, and have a licensed private investigators on our team for investigations. And it says interview with Sarah Schultz. So I'm guessing this is probably her YouTube. This is probably Nina here, actually. She was on parole, was she? So she couldn't leave the state. How'd she go looking for somebody then if she can't leave the fucking state?
Unless
that
she
doesn't
got
really
permission.
make too much sense, does it?
No.
Hey, Emma, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Hey, Sabri. Hi, Kim. Hi, Spud. Hi, Mama. Good morning, Cuddlebug. Yes, Debbie. How are you? Oh, Emma, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. I'm good, Susan. How are you? Good morning, Brat. Hi, Kelly. Hey, Star.
Is this her?
It looks like her.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, there's
Crafty House. Yes, the truck is still. She has the truck.
It wasn't like he was there.
It's almost like he jumped out of the truck for something and then disappeared, guys.
Yeah, and anyone who's truck drivers know you don't shut your truck off.
Huh?
I don't even know if this is fucking.
I think at the bottom.
These two little boys are his kids that were born
down the road that you could check. And
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if that's her or not. It looks like her, but I mean, fuck, who really knows? Anyhow, long story short, allegedly she passed away in her sleep from the flu or pneumonia, I'm guessing. I'm not sure. That's just what their family is saying on Facebook. So, and like I said, I got an email of that at first when they were talking about it in Discord. I was like, no. And I thought they were talking about Faith's mom. I'm like, no. That's not. I thought they were going back to like the green hoodie thing. I'm like, no. But yeah, they were talking about Nina Glass. And again, like I said, she was brought in by TikTok Tony. That's one of his people. So that's why we don't really know much about her, because she was not involved really in the Sebastian case. I think that got shut down as quick as it got started, it got shut down.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, so.
As soon as Steven gave her money, it sounded like.
Yeah, that's what he allegedly. He said that himself, though. So he was just helping her out, and I think that was nice of him to try and help.
Yeah, I think he came into this wanting to help and be a good person, and then he got mixed up with Tony, and then yeah, but he came out of it, and he seems to be a good person.
Yeah, he gave money to somebody else too. I saw, so he did try to help.
Nathan, how many people? I never noticed. Was there quite a few people that he said there was? It's weird how many people have died that were involved in this case, but I don't think I heard of anybody else besides Chris's stepsister. Oh, and the sheriff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who else would you be talking about? Who else passed away?
Yeah, just the sheriff and the stepsister, and then this Nina Glass.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, if they were all involved a lot, if Nina and the stepsister were involved a lot, it would seem like a lot within a year.
She wasn't involved in it at all, though. I don't think
what
she
I was
ever
just gonna
even.
say.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't
There's
think
not
she was
a whole
involved
lot of.
at all. Not even a little bit. So.
Right.
They would have to go. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't think they were. No.
I wouldn't even. Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't even. Wouldn't even let that rumor get started, to be honest. So this is Ethan. This is the one who pretty much came out and was like, you know, letting everybody know what was going on anyways, you know, like with everything that had been said and done, you know. Hold on. This is too noisy and I don't like it. Hold on.
Let's see here. Yeah, Stephen has a huge heart, it seems like, yes.
He does. And he does that music thing for the kids. It really gets to him, and he doesn't think he's going to get enough money to donate to them every month.
Yeah.
Or, I guess he does it every month.
Yeah, I'm glad he came around and didn't follow suit with Tony. I'm glad because.
Right. I don't know how much money it takes him to run that music program, but I hope he gets enough every month. I don't know.
Oh, Kodo said that he sent Voices some nice flowers or something. I heard he seems very generous. Well, that was nice of him.
Who is this?
Stephen Crabtree.
Yeah.
That was
yeah,
nice.
That was really nice, yeah.
Yeah, he seems like a heck of a guy.
Yeah, considering the family life he came from, he has really turned out to be a nice guy. Very nice.
So Ethan is one of the ones who came out with a lot of the messages and stuff that was getting leaked, which Betty says he doesn't have anything else anyway. So I guess what he's got is what he's got. What's been put out is what's been put out. I don't so much believe that, but
yeah, I don't know because last night when Burnt Toast was on, she said something about there were more messages that involved her, but she didn't go over them.
So here's this one from 10 hours ago, and it says, "Oh, Gulia, how could you do this to the family of a missing child?" And when you click on it, it says, Ara is the decoy canine. I'm working with the Hendersonville mayor with the TBI. Ara is the distractor canine. We are using her so everyone focuses on her when I go down there. The TBI is going with me so that Gator can search the house for the hidden narcotics. Oh my God, you're fucking dumb as hell, Julia.
Wow.
Julia. So his brother gave a sworn statement that, let's see here. I don't even see where the rest of it. Okay, how would that get me in trouble? If someone reached out to you about me, don't respond. I'm working this as a PI, and we can almost prove that the stepfather killed him and has his remains. Are you fucking serious, Julia?
Wow.
There is a fake reporter who is telling people that cadaver canines can't track in the wet. Or in the what's it say? In the track in the something can't blank. I don't know what the fuck this says because it's got this little plus sign through it, but
track in the water.
That was gonna be my guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wow. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So yeah, Lynn covers it. Says the networks that covered the initial complaints and accusations in this suit have an ethical responsibility to cover these newsworthy updates. Oh man. Court TV and Caitlin Quiz, WKRN, they covered because of dogs' involvement. Their audiences deserve to know where this stands. Oh, they absolutely do. Now, Julia, things are heating up for you. Don't worry. This won't stop the consequences for your actions. And this was 12 hours ago. These posts are protected, so she locked down her account. You can't read nothing. It's private. Let's see here. Anna Harlan. Oh, I remember when they posted to their Facebook group for everyone to find clips and send them in. 14 hours ago. What else would you expect from a media company? A flashy SAR montage to show SAR in action, carefully edited to look like they're truly out there searching, but it's all just for show. Smoke and mirrors to sell the illusion. Bullhorn Betty, phone number redacted. We don't dox. Wow. At night, look, at night, Beacon Force. Are you serious?
They really think there's something, boy.
Oh, they really do. They really, it's like cops and robbers when you're
right. Like I said before, they've watched way too much TV.
Way too much TV. They're having way too much fun trying to LARP. Two people updated. Okay, here. So we can try to track you in real time. Are you attached with another SAR group? It would be great to have someone else take some video of you in action. That way we can later put together the montage, which will show people SAR in action. Separately, if anyone, let's see. That way we can later put together a montage which will show people SAR in action. Separately, if anyone can get info on what area he is in, I will contact insert command and get him proper attention he deserves. Piece of shit. It literally negatively affecting hundreds of lives now. And this was here October 1st. So this was the end of September together. Let's see here. Separately, if anyone can get his info on what area he is in, I will contact insert command and get him proper attention he deserves. Piece of shit is literally negatively affecting hundreds of lives now. And then they share Bullhorn Betty's shit down here. Really? Man.
Are they sharing her stuff, or is she giving her approval with that 100?
What is insert command?
I don't know. I was reading this other message back here that somebody sent, and I have no fucking deal.
I have no idea either. I just Googled it.
I don't know what an insert command is. I don't know what this secret fucking bullshit is, this group here that they got going on.
These guys need to go back to Dungeons and Dragons. They don't hurt anybody by doing Dungeons and Dragons.
Right.
You think there'd be a secret name for Betty? What do you think it would be? Like
Butthole Betty?
I was wondering if you thought it might have something to do with her mouth or something.
So Ethan says here, and Nick the Hat wrote the lawsuits and is acting under Lesniak's name. This was 14 hours ago. And it says, Nick struggled to find anything incriminating, so instructed plaintiffs in the lawsuit to clip or alter videos and images together to manufacture evidence. Nick controls the @DogTheBountyHunter X account. Damn, look at this.
Oh, we figured that.
Look, Nick, fat ass clue, skank ass here. Then it says @DogTheBountyHunter, law offices of Lesniak on X. We are fighting. Look, we are lighting the internet up. Dog is. And then it says, okay, so this is going to be a long ass filing. I don't want to miss stuff. If you have time to work on when did barbecue / what is this, nanny, those two for now start harassing you, chronological order with links. If you have, let's see here, whether they're clipped, I don't care. Just has to be their face or voice trashing you. Wow, Nick Hatch Fitzfaust don't want to be my best friend. You really fucked up, big dog. Hey, working on the granny barbecue lawsuits today. I might circle if I have any questions as I go. Okay. So it says, okay, so this is going to be a long ass filing. I don't want to miss stuff. If you have time to work on. So.
Well, that's good because now they got that so they can see that the lawyers can bring that to court, because if they come up with some stupid videos just of clips, they can use that to squash it.
And he probably just got himself a trip back to jail with that. Which brings me back to I had messaged
over here.
I had messaged
my snoozy's
you about
over here.
You're hard to hear, Bitter Tea.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Hard to hear over the snoring. Listen to her. She saw logs, dude. You hear Vu? Her and Nala? They're like snoring in sync. It's too cute.
I had messaged Queen about that. Did you read my message about Nick possibly?
No, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't, baby.
I
haven't read very many at all in the last couple days.
That's all right. I had messaged you asking you if you thought maybe maybe Nick had written that email to Laura Lodge acting like he was that Miley Cyrus's brother.
Say that again.
Laura Lodge said that they had gotten an email from Miley Cyrus's brother to look at the Sebastian Rogers case. Because he was like, when you get that email, you have to look at it. And I'm wondering if Nick didn't author that, because that's not somebody that that Laura Lodge had a contact with. It was like something out of the blue, and that why would they be contacting him? And Nick wanted some type of big platform for the case to be seen and heard on. So I'm kind of wondering if he didn't make that up and send it to Laura Lodge, because I'm thinking maybe he wouldn't have thought that Laura Lodge would have done a lot of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So he might have, you're thinking that Nick
Laura Lodge probably
look into that
and check the metadata and see if that was even Miley's brother or not. Because why would Miley's brother give two fucks about a missing child's case?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read
he's
really
crazy
to
me.
me.
I could be completely wrong, but I just can't see Miley Cyrus's brother saying, "Oh yeah, Sebastian Rogers. I think maybe we should contact Laura Lodge and get them to do something on it." I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't either.
But I could be wrong. But the metadata would be a good way to check that. And since Nick does know how to do emails and stuff like that, he could have done it very easily.
Well, he's not going to have time. He's not going to have time now to work on this case because he's doing an album with his dad. So
who?
Brazen Cyrus and his dad are going to put out an album this year. So
I thought you was talking about Nick. I thought, well, he's going to be too busy protecting his backside, probably. Make
no,
sure.
no, I read it on Google the other day that Brazen Cyrus and Billy Ray Cyrus are going to put out because I guess Brazen is a producer or something, and he's going to produce a record for his dad or whatever. So he's going to be too busy to be messing around in a missing child's case, anyways.
Right. I don't know. That's just really been on my mind lately. I don't know why, but there was something else that was on my mind the other day. Didn't they come out with something like follow the car behind the something, and didn't they do that? Or did I imagine that?
I don't know what you're saying.
They had somebody posted something about a car following, like they knew where he was at, Sebastian was at, by following a car that was parked behind somewhere or something.
I don't remember that.
Okay. I read it somewhere, but I don't want to tell you that for sure because I think it may have, I don't remember where I seen it. Okay, go ahead with y'all's thoughts and I might think about it.
That doesn't mean it didn't happen. I don't remember seeing that.
Well, I've had so much going on the last few days, I couldn't tell you either. So if I think of it, I'll talk about it, but it's not important anyway, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Kodo, I saw that Billy Ray Cyrus isn't doing. He's got family problems going on, but yeah, that article said that him and Brazen are going to put out are working on an album. So we'll see what happens. Maybe if Billy Ray puts out an album and everybody buys it, maybe that'll get him out of his woes. I don't know. Because he was.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
No, it's okay.
Tribal Gal wrote that last night that about the metadata that Tosi said it came out that Nick wrote it. Are you talking about the same email I'm talking about, or everything else?
Well, no, we know the metadata was that came out was Nick and Betty for the lawsuit. The exhibits, at least we know it was. Yeah.
That's what I thought, but then she wrote on there that it came out last night. It was them. I thought maybe I missed something.
No, I was watching Toasty's stream last night. I don't remember anything new coming out, but I could be wrong.
No, I thought maybe I missed it too. Okay, I'm going back on mute. I just was watching. Or I guess I could talk. She's busy and she.
Can you go in your settings and turn your mic up? You're still really hard to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Turn it
try
up a little bit. I think the chat's having a hard time hearing you too.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. We don't know how we sound on here unless somebody tells us.
Yeah, I put it up just a tad bit.
Is this better?
A lot better.
Okay.
Because if you get up too high, it's too high pitched. So.
Yeah, I don't want to bust anybody's eardrums out or nothing.
Right.
No. There you go.
Yeah, so it's good. I was gonna say you turned it up quite a bit. I turned it back down just a hair, so it should be all right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome, baby. It's all right. Sounds good.
I was really struggling.
You told me earlier. You know I don't mind. I just didn't know it.
Well, I didn't know if it was just me, and then I saw somebody in the chat couldn't hear you either, so.
And I haven't been on this phone doing anything lately, so I wouldn't have known.
Listen to my baby. You hear her snoring? Listen to Snoozy Poon over here. You sound just like a Snoozy Poon Brittany J. Little twinning. Little twin.
She's cuter than Brittany, though.
Yeah, she is. Matter of fact, I was going to say, I was about to just pop the camera on and show them to you guys. Why is K9 Jules engaging with Cromaland? Is that not the account behind the most recent death threats towards At Night and Associates? Jules, man, you just can't keep your fucking nose out of shit, can ya? He's an attorney trained in statement analysis. He literally studies human behavior to find inconsistencies. Well, fuck, he needs to start studying your ass. That's what he needs to do. And omissions that could indicate deception. G. To escalate credibility in witnesses and suspects. You know, I think people don't believe you because listen, there's people that are in there's people that are in the Army, the Navy, you know what I mean? They know that she's lying. They can tell she's lying about certain things. I'm not saying she's lying about being in there. I'm just saying she's lying about certain things that she's trying to put out there, and that's why they're calling her out for it.
Right.
I don't know. It's ridiculous. My client here, hold on, let's see. Law offices of Joseph Lesniak. So hold on. At Night, Private Intelligence reposted this, and it says Sebastian Rogers update from Dog the Bounty Hunter and Private at Night. My clients have been subjected to an alarming increase in threats against its personnel. Listen, the most egregious incident was a public death threat on the platform X by an individual known as Cromaland on January 19th, 2025 at 6:16 a.m. This user posted this here. I'm not going to say it, but this right here. I will blank you in the face. There we go. Worse than your own government. Now, who even talks like that?
Right?
And why is K9 Jules in here associating with this account? What the hell is she doing? Jules. She just, man, she don't know when to fucking stop, boy. FBI, TBI, I want to report a crime. Bury me somewhere pretty. I'm officially deceased. Flatline. Let's go read this. So here we have an idiot admitting to committing the crime of hacking into an account that does not belong to them, obtaining confidential information that belongs to a company that they do not own, are employed by nor signed an NDA for. You honestly can't make this shit up.
Wow.
Look, FBI, TBI investigations. I want to report a crime.
She is so ridiculous.
Stop it. FBI, TBI investigations. I want to report a crime.
Oh my
I
God.
hear you laugh. You kill me laughing. I love it.
I could not believe that. Like. So here we have an idiot admitting to committing the crime of hacking into an account that does not belong to them. TBI, FBI investigations. I need to report a crime. Hell, fuck no. Good Lord. Does it get better than this? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Fixed it. Mocking media. Look at them. I bet this is hilarious. Here, we got to open this in another window so we can zoom in on this bad boy. All right. Here we go. Let's see. I bet this is fucking good. All right, here we go. On October 3rd, 2024, while Frat Night was working on our totally radical MS Paint website and creating low-brow videos, our Microsoft pop-up blocker discovered the presence of individuals accessing some of our fabricated, super-secret, deep-state materials within our totally radical organization's joke of a framework. These evil doers, identified as part of the group of lizard people who drink and were strategically grouped and monitored to minimize impact while we fabricated more fake outrage while dressing like Timu Neo from the Matrix. Oh my gosh. Look, what is really going on here? Mocking media. Stop. This is too much. Frat Night media. People can't help but make a joke of this shit. This is fucking, oh my God. This is too funny. Okay. My baby's, she's going hard. She's sleeping so hard right now. She is, look, she's chasing the squirrels. She can't help it. Yeah, it's called Frat Night Media. This is Mocking Media. They are the ones who made this. And they, I mean, it's pretty much like a parody. You know what I mean? They are fucking hilarious. Let's see here. Okay, actively exploring all of the ways that we can piss and moan and type long, drawn-out diatribes that make us sound like we're a real high-level mystery in court, like Scooby-Doo. We'll explore legal remedies available to us under U.S. law once we collect more money from victims' families, find a lawyer that doesn't viciously point and laugh at us while calling us grifting frauds. Potential actions may involve us making more ignorant videos about the bad people, typing up more dumb shit to post on social media, cash in on trendy cases, tell BHB that she's beautiful, hire someone to type out Dong's tweets, grammar of a 5-year-old, LARP some more online instead of doing real searches, scheme some more in our flawed, pathetically secured, super secret decoder ring squirrel chats about how we need to take down those who disagree with us. January 27, 2025, exact time of our pissing and moaning like a petulant child. 12:45 a.m., 11:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time. Look. That is too fucking funny. Too fucking funny, Mocking Media. You got to give it to him. That was good. All right, Ethan says, don't worry, gang. They got the mole back in November, right? This is 18 hours ago. Dun, dun, dun. Nick Hatsfit's spouse doesn't want to be my best friend anymore. Compromised. Top secret. Compromised. Top secret. Compromised. Oh, my gosh. The top secret has been compromised. Over and out. Nick the Hat out. The intelligence agency has been infiltrated. Top secret. Skunk. Compromised. Nick Hatsfit's spouse don't want to be my best friend. Top secret. Conducted by Dog, the Bounty Hunters Joint High Risk Violent Fugitive Recovery Task Force. DT. Dun 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 dun. Come pro. They've been skunked, denied, rejected. The eagle has landed. You guys are fucking cracking me up. That's it. Look, At Night Media, Not Bright Media has been infiltrated. Looking like Scooby-Doo. We lost Cheesy and Bitters being quiet.
I thought I was being. I'm trying to be good. I don't know I don't know how he ever wanted
Cheesy
to spell
said,
that
I'm done.
fucking
I'm
name.
done. I'm not getting infiltrated.
I'm not getting
Bitter, are you going to get infiltrated?
I'm not getting compromised, man. I'm being good. I'm going to be good.
Compromised.
Compromise. I'm being good. I'm being good.
That's it.
Compromise. I'm afraid I might say something too bad or something up here. So I won't be good as I can be.
Oh, Jesus coming back.
She probably got baited like I did or something a while ago.
No, my husband called.
Oh.
He's
Damn
Melvin's on the
husband.
doorstep.
Damn husband. What good are they? Except for bringing home the paycheck. Milk is on the doorstep.
Oh my God, this is fucking hilarious. Ethan, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the good laughs.
Yeah, we appreciate it, Ethan.
When was this one posted?
Ethan said, fuck it, I'm taking one for the team. I'm going to go, listen, I'm going to go undercover. Ethan out. He's going to go undercover into the group chat. Go snag us some more screenshots. Come on.
Yes. Go get some more.
Matter of fact, you know what? Let's light the internet up. Come on. Go post a couple right now.
Yeah, do it for us.
One time for the one time.
Yeah.
We'll shout you out on the internet.
Oli. We've been fucking plugging his shit, hoping everybody goes over there and reads it. We want everybody to read it.
We can post some pictures on there.
He reposted it too. He reposted some of these too. Wabi Sabi. There's Wabi Sabi. And they're fucking calling her ass out. Oh, Julia. The sad part of all this, listen, Spilled Tea Department says, the sad part about all this is K9 Julia is cognizant about the fact that many of her actions are illegal and yet no remorse. Fake badges, fake NDAs, misrepresentations, fraudulent claims on an affidavit, all fake with the real consequences, all on the back of a missing child. And then she goes, Wabi Sabi said, considering you signed your name on a fraudulent lawsuit, why would anyone believe you wouldn't falsify your proof to get badges? She goes, because that would be a felony. If you all think I'm risking my career over a lie, I feel sorry for you. Well, I mean, you've told several fucking lies, so I'm not sure. Here, this was okay. We discovered and stopped We discovered and stopped attempted infiltration in November 2024. That's funny because this is from Check's notes. December 7th, 2024. Dumbass Chat GPT Media Agency.
Infiltration.
And another one. And another one. December 7th. That's better. Gus, which Seth K, wait till he sees the newest tweet. I can't wait to see him spiral. Not sure why X or Facebook is having issues, but YouTube is up. Who is madder right now, Chris or Steve? Neither. That's the best part. And this was their post. Right? And this is their post here. All right, let's see. November 2024, a history of targeted infiltration. They've been infiltrated. November 2024, 2 individuals applied for employment at night using fake identification, intending to infiltrate the organization. During the interview process, these individuals unwittingly provided details and enabled at night to identify their true identities and affiliations with external hate networks. Yes. Remember they tried to put this off on Clue and Cletus?
Yes, I remember that.
Yep. December 2024, reports surfaced of fake tipsters providing misleading information to derail the investigations, forcing at night to allocate resources to verify fraudulent leads. These actions were later tied to individuals connected to the Proudfoot family by and through their representative and other coordinated networks. What kind of fucking bullshit is this? At Night has remained vigilant, implementing strict protocols to detect and neutralize such attempts while continuing its mission undeterred. At Night urges anyone encountering stolen, shared, or distributed material related to this breach to report them immediately by emailing tips@manhunts or by calling 844-922-3236. And I'm not gonna say call or nothing, but his name's Ethan, and he's on here on Twitter, and he's over here fucking giving it to him, man. Let me tell you something. You better call and let him know. They've been infiltrated. They're done, son.
Not a very good intelligence agency.
You know who
Man,
they
this
need to
is
pull
it,
in?
man.
You know who else they need to pull in on this lawsuit is Smiley.
Oh man, Ethan's over here fucking hook, line, and sinker, baby.
They need to make her a defendant on this.
Oh, Smiley, that little lion fuck.
Well, you seen what she did to Clue.
She's another one. She's another and another one. And another one.
After what she did to Clue, she deserves to be a defendant on it.
What did she do to Clue?
Question: if someone called her battalion to gain information in an illegal manner, wouldn't they just say no, that's illegal? And if they provided you with said information, wouldn't it be the Army who violated the Privacy Act? Oh man, I really hope she didn't do that.
You never know.
It would be, but see, I never called anyone. Julia's aware of her. See, I don't know who this is, but I don't want to involve somebody else in this. I don't know who that is or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't want to put them in here because I don't know who that is. Anyways, I mean, I think we're going down too far, but to where the messages are. But this was cracking me the fuck up.
The infiltrated.
I love it. I'm loving every fucking single second of it.
You need to.
Like I said, this ain't the look. They think they fucking were so slick. They were so fucking slick, huh?
Breathe it in.
Yeah, they thought so.
Nick controls Dog the Bounty Hunter's X account. You know what? In my opinion, I think he's got he either runs it or I also thought he ran Hong's for a while. Or that they both have the password to it. Because he would say the same shit. Like Hong would say the same shit that Nick would say.
Well, I
figured they
figured
had a printout that had everything on it that they could say, and they're just reading from the same printout over and over again.
Well, I figured that he ran Dog's X account when Dog blocked me. Why would Dog block me? I mean, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on now. He don't even know who the fuck you even are to be blocking you like that. That's ridiculous.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, other than me coming up here, you know, yeah. So it was, I figured Nick was controlling something because, I mean, Dog can't even get Sebastian and Seth's name right. How in the hell does he know who Cheesy Weezy is, right?
Right.
Right. Sean and Nicholas. Fucking ridiculous. Just ask Dog. He'll tell you who you searching for. Sean and Nicholas.
Yeah.
Damn, who's Sean and Nicholas? I don't know, but I'm searching for them. And fuck Katie and Chris too. Who's Sean and Nicholas? I don't know, but fuck them too. She don't even know what's going on. But True Serum, you can hit them with a little bit of that.
And
right?
you can break down their doors. You can break down their doors and do
Yeah.
a
Oh yeah. That's nice. They kick the fucking door right on in. Just do a citizen's arrest. That's just ask Dog. He'll tell you.
Yeah.
Don't worry about what's on the other side.
Shit's wild as hell to me, man. Wild as fuck.
So stupid.
It is stupid. I don't know that he's ever stepped foot in Tennessee except for that wedding.
I remember that time I told my husband that I was blocked by Dog the Bounty Hunter, and he's like, "Oh, do you think that's cute?"
Bitch, when you come on here and told me that, I fucking laughed so goddamn hard. I'm like, oh shit. Her husband's mad at her for getting blocked by the fake Dog account. Fuck, if he only knew.
He's like, "You think that's cute? You think you're funny?" I'm like, "I think I am. Thank you."
Yeah.
So do other people. I'm way cooler online, dear.
Yeah, you just don't even know who you're messing with.
That's right. You know who I am. No,
You
I'm
know who
just
I
kidding.
am. I am Cheesy Weezy, baby. And that's the big
That's
shit
right.
on
Easy and
YouTube.
Wheezy, baby.
The
Tell
OG.
you know.
Who big is a big what? I missed that. I can't. You scrolled up something across the screen. I can't see very good.
Like my husband doesn't even know who he's talking to.
I'm visiting to sound very stupid, but Butterdome, who it says LL is a big Millie fan. What's that mean? Does anybody know? Okay, I just thought maybe it was something I was supposed to know and didn't. Oh, Laurel Lodge.
Uh-oh. Here comes the big dog coming in to talk shit with us. What up, man?
Nah, Merch, what's shaking, Queen?
What's happening, baby? What's happening?
Oh,
It's
just
the man.
kicking it. You know, how you doing, Bitter?
I doing fine. It's the man came in here to talk to us, isn't it?
Yeah, I came in. I heard y'all talking about some Gomer piling it. I'm like, we back on the citizen's arrest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck? You know, what I can't figure out about this is SF is acting like it's so urgent and this thing's coming to like an end or a crescendo. And neither one of these lawyers are saying shit. What do you make of that? Like, why do you think that neither one of them are putting out anything or saying anything? I mean, it's like.
I mean, what can they really say? You know what I'm saying? They look like ridiculous idiots right now. What can they say? You know?
Well,
I mean, I agree. They do, but like you'd think they would at least try to fight for their reputation. I mean, is there something I'm missing?
I know. I often think that too, because why would these lawyers? I mean, like, why would they put their careers on the line like this? Why would they allow this to happen, knowing that Nick is he's a criminal out on parole, and why would they even trust him if he was renting out his signature? Why would he even trust the likes of somebody like Nick to do something like that, or even Bullhorn Betty and whoever's doing it? And yeah, it makes no sense at all. And then why are they? It's like at first I thought maybe Leesnack and Castor had no clue what was going on.
Right.
That maybe all this shit was forged and we were going to see, some people go to jail or whatever, but they're getting emails and contacted by Granny's attorney and SF. So they're obviously know what's going on now. So that can't be it, right?
Yeah, I mean, and
I
Lesniak
have no
was
clue.
on the ease early on. So, I mean, he clearly knew what was up with it.
Right.
It's weird to me because wasn't Castor in the military too? Isn't he somehow up something or another, or was?
I don't know.
Well, regardless about that, I mean, it's hard for me to imagine two dudes that would try to put out a thing like this in the beginning would just lay down on it like this. I'm like, what kind of strategy is this? I mean, and I don't know a lot about the course. As I've said many times, it bores me. It's hard for me to focus on it, but I just can't understand what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, I agree. This is all just blowing my mind.
And then another thing, B. Tim was talking about like the metadata and the issues and stuff not showing up Lesniak's computer or whatever else. Like, but how would that work with renting your signature? Like, if you just rent your signature and you're not reading anything, I mean, I don't understand that whole process either. Why would somebody rent their name to be put on things that they wouldn't be privy to? How does that work?
It says on. I'm sorry, I missed your question because I was supposed to say something. I'm sorry. What did you say?
No, go. I'm just trying to figure out how this rented signature thing works.
That's what I was supposed to talk about.
Yeah.
It says that, and I don't know Pennsylvania law, but it says the disciplinary board says, and the rules of conduct says that a lawyer may counsel or assist a client regarding conduct expressly permitted by Pennsylvania, but they're not permitted to let them rent out their signature.
Oh. Yeah, well, I don't understand how the thing works, because if it would be an issue for you to put your signature on something that didn't come from your computer, I don't understand how the signature rental thing would work, because that was the issue I thought they were talking about before with the metadata, was that this stuff originated from Nick's computer or Betty's computer or whoever, rather than the offices of the attorney.
It says...
Yeah, I'd never heard of the rental of a signature until Breaking Chains said that actually happens. I thought that was absurd,
Yeah,
I've never heard of it either, but it just says, now, just what I just pulled up, it says no attorney in Pennsylvania cannot rent out a signature. It's cannot take an oath of affirmation on behalf of someone else.
Yeah.
The person named as the agent in the power of attorney document is the only person legally authorized to sign as the agent.
Yeah.
Then it talks about powers of attorney, but it doesn't say that they can be. It says, but if they are a notary, maybe they can, but I don't. But there's a whole thing about it on the Board of Professional Responsibility.
Yeah, I don't get it at all, because you could rent. I'm just being an ass here, but you could rent somebody's signature and do all kind of things in their name, it would seem like, but I don't understand it, so I was just looking for clarification.
Right. And I agree with you. It doesn't make any sense. Why would this Julia risk her whole career in the military and her retirement? Who cares about her career, even if she isn't active right now? It's her retirement, I would think somebody would be protecting, right?
That's always the most valuable thing.
Right.
That's
especially with the military.
Yeah, that's what's paying dividends for your life. That's your reward for giving up your 20s.
Right. I don't understand it. All over internet drama, so people on the internet believe what you're saying. You can't be right upstairs if you're gonna throw away your whole military career in retirement. That makes no sense to me.
No, it doesn't track to me either.
I guess I don't know. I guess I'm giving these people more credit than they deserve. I don't know.
See, but I'm in the same mental trap as you. That's what I'm trying to express. It's like I just struggle with the internal logic of it so much. I'm thinking
exactly
there has to be something I don't understand. Surely to God, this many people couldn't be.
Right.
How would people that dumb even find each other in those numbers?
Right. I'm the same. I'm right there with you. Before I was saying up here, I couldn't believe that a lawyer would take their chance with their license to even have even if he wouldn't lose his license, still have a bad mark on his license. Lawyers are supposed to have ethics and I know there's skeezy lawyers out there.
Yeah.
And Lesniak kind of reminds me of kind of a skeezy lawyer, but still, you would still think that they would protect their license a little better than that,
Well, they have a professional board, so they definitely have ethics and code of conduct.
Exactly. And he's been in practice for 20 years or something. He's been being a lawyer, and it's like you'd think I could see this happening with maybe a new lawyer, but somebody that's been in office for that long, it just makes no sense to me. None of it. But I guess we're too logical for it to make sense. I don't know.
Maybe so. I don't know. I typically don't elevate myself like that, though, in these
I don't usually
considerations.
either.
I mean, my assumption is that I'm the ignorant party, you know, not that
Right.
I'm the one that has the special knowledge, but I can't make any of it make sense from the start to the end. It's just, and it's like Kodo said a minute ago. She said Lesniak went online talk. He absolutely did. He was on the ease. I mean, he definitely, it's not just a rental signature. He has knowledge of it from what he shared, at least, you know. So, I mean,
well, that's a while. Let's see. Was
I
it
can't
last
find
week
a
or
rule
something?
that says that they can do it. That doesn't mean they can't.
Yeah.
Just
Last
because I
week,
can't find it. So
last week I asked B.
I don't
Tim.
know.
I said I would like to see.
I mean, did you say Breaking Chain said that they could do it? Is that who you said?
Breaking Chain said that it's been done, but it's
Is
not
that who y'all
okay.
said? She has a lot of knowledge, so she probably knows more than
I
I
don't
do.
think you're hearing us. Bitter
Better than
tea.
me just sitting here looking at it over the phone.
I don't think Bitter Tea's hearing us.
I don't know if she is or not. I didn't say anything about Breaking Chains, but I remember you did say something. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm not saying she said it was okay. She said it's happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't remember what I asked B. Tim last week. I was wondering if we could hear that interview, the interviews with Lesniak again, because I don't remember if he had said that he was going to bring litigation or if he was just out here saying, yeah, you shouldn't do this, this, and this, or you can be sued. You know what I mean?
Right.
I couldn't remember because I wasn't really paying that close of attention because this stuff wasn't happening yet, right?
Right.
So I was wondering I should go back and look at those interviews and see what he said.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I'm reading this post that SF made about, you know, wanting them to have a teleconference in the next 48 hours and wanting to set an appointment with them. And, you know,
right.
I mean, the stuff that he's talking about, I mean, it sounds about as severe as you can get prior to, you know, like real, true criminal trouble or something, or trouble with your board. And it just seems like their response is silence.
And I was wondering at one time if this was all just a bunch of BS. Were they just trying to play us?
Yeah.
Are they trying to, you know, just drive everybody nutty, right?
Yeah.
But then now SF is involved, and I trust what he says. You know, I don't always agree with him, but I figure he knows what he's talking about, right?
Yeah. You would think to jump in from
for the
the
most
outside,
part, anyway.
You would think to jump in from the outside unbidden and involve yourself in something like this, you'd have to be pretty damn sure.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's just the difference between the difference between the tone that he speaks with and the complete lack of tone that they speak with on it is very confusing.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see, I guess, what happens in the next 24 hours or 48 hours. Maybe they'll have that teleconference and things will come to light and it'll be, you know, we'll get some proper news on it. I don't know. I mean, somebody was saying that Brittany was reporting on Idaho and wasn't talking about this. Do you know if that's accurate? Because I know she had been a major.
Yeah, seems pretty fucking sketch. I mean, she was talking shit yesterday, but I seen that somebody said that God damn it, what's her name? Anyways, I can't remember. She goes after Ziggy all the time.
Yeah.
I guess she went in there and was talking shit to her, and she's like, I don't know why you come in here and do this. You know, there's like, I don't know why you do this. I've been awake all night. I don't even know why you come in here and do this.
Yeah. Yeah, no idea why. Why y'all always picking on
me? It's always something. I don't know why y'all do this to me.
Oh my God.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Kodo said, they all want to act like this isn't happening now. Yeah, right. it all just doesn't make sense. I mean, how can you? I mean, we all follow cases and courts and stuff, and I mean, I'm not a professional. I'm not, and there's a lot of stuff I don't remember from when I took a few law classes, just for fun. But none of this makes sense to me. I just can't believe that they're not going to get into any kind of trouble. How they can just walk away from this, I don't see how that happens.
I
don't think they can.
I think that's a pipe dream.
Right. And so, yeah, you can't just file things like this and then just walk away when it doesn't work out, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't either.
Especially lawyers.
Because at the beginning, I mean, that crew was running around talking about grannies going to jail for 20 years.
Right. Well, we knew that was all just BS, and they were just trying to get her goat. Yeah. And I understand in the beginning, we thought that they were just trying to do that just to shut him up, right? Kind of like how Betty did with Crude, just give me $500 and this will be all over, right?
Yeah.
And that's what they did. And that's what they did with Granny and Barbecue Lady. So I figured that this was just them trying to shut everybody up. But then all of a sudden, we've got legal filings. And then I'm like, well, maybe they didn't even file them. Well, now we've got confirmation from the court that they did actually file them. So they just got denied. So I was like, okay, well, this is going a lot further than I thought it was gonna.
Yeah, for sure. What's that, Queen?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Duke's over being a little asshole.
She's talking to her dogs.
Yeah. Duke and the birds.
I didn't realize I was fucking unmuted, but he's being a little asshole on the other side of the fucking gate.
He's good at that, ain't he?
That's why she calls him "Damn it, Duke."
He wants to go run the fuck off and run the goddamn, the streets like a little asshole, and we ain't having it. So
yeah, go and tear ass, roll and shit, do all the things they like to do.
Yeah, just runs up and down the fence and threatens the neighbor dogs like he's tough. You know what I mean? I can't have it. Not right now.
Hey, one of y'all mods just banned my account in the comment section, just so y'all know.
Oh, that's me then, because I thought they was trolling you. That's me.
No, that's
you. That's yours.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
That's me.
Why? That's me that did it. I was like, oh fuck, somebody's trolling. Let me fucking do it. God damn it! God damn it! Hold on, now Duke's mad about it.
You are rejected, man.
Yeah, just a little insulation when I'm on here talking. I take all the precautions, the VPNs, and the Proton emails and all the things.
Nah, and you're up here with us. So I was like, I know this surely the fuck ain't him.
Yeah, it's how it shows up when I'm on panel.
Okay, I'm like, what the fuck? So I thought somebody come in and troll it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh fuck, all right, fuck it.
Also,
You're unblocked, bitch, but yours an unblocked. I'll unblock you now.
Yeah, I'm a block bitch from typing, but I can still talk.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, you can be up on panel, but you don't dare go in the chat.
Hold on, listen, we gotta have a Mrs. P.
And now you're a block bitch.
She got us. Damn it.
You can be up here talking, but don't you dare be in the comments saying anything.
Yeah. Stay away from there. Also, let me say what's up to Crimson Moon. I hope you're having a good day, babe.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Crimson Moon.
I see her down there. I know she's just getting going.
Listen, she's the reason my little Discord thing's all pretty now.
Oh, so sweet.
Super excited about it. I was super excited about it. Duke, I'm telling you, I've had it. Really? I've had it with you.
You sound like a lot of fun.
He's a fucking disaster. You hear this? You hear him talking? He's just...
Yeah, I hear him.
Oh, we have a love-hate relationship. He loves to hate me.
The other day in VC when you were showing him out back, and then the other one, I can't call their name, ran up. They're cute too. The little Frenchie. Is it a Frenchie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a Frenchie and she's got a bulldog and I think a Chihuahua, I think.
Very cute.
Yeah, they all.
I love my Chihuahua. That's I didn't pick her. I always say she picked me. I went to this some kind of like adoption event thing, dinner thing they had, and I came in the door and I didn't even make it to a seat and sitting down, and there's this little bitty 7-pound Chihuahua just full tilt from across the room charging at me. As soon as my ass hit the seat, that dog was in the air and landed in my lap, and she climbed all the way up on my shoulders.
Oh, cute.
And she ain't never got down since. Like, it just, I don't know. It was like she saw me, and that was just.
She picked you.
Yeah, she did, for sure.
That's sweet.
What a
I had
sweetie.
no intention of getting a dog whatsoever, but she definitely had an intention of coming home with me. So
how could you resist, right?
You can't.
No.
Too sweet. It's so funny. Y'all know that the field there beside my house, like the side yard, and seeing her out in the middle of that, you know, it's so big, and she's a little bitty. She's like this little speck out there. I about have to get the binoculars to find her some days when I let her out. She's brave, you know?
Yeah. All them little dogs are.
If I was 7 pounds, I don't know that I would, you know, run like 400 yards away from my house and like be in the wood line.
I have a little 4-pound applehead Chihuahua and named Vinny. And yeah, he's a little sweetheart. I don't know. I didn't like Chihuahuas before I got Vinny. I never cared for them. But
I didn't either.
They're just little yippy biters, you know. But this one, he doesn't bark unless you're playing with him, and he doesn't bite. So yeah, he's a good Chihuahua.
That's how mine is, except she doesn't like when people come in my back door. If people come to the back door of my house and come in that way, I'm not sure what it is, but she is like really against that and will very much let everybody in the world know that somebody's trying to come in the house. As long as you come in the front door, she's straight, but she don't like that coming from the back door stuff for some reason.
They're trying to sneak up on her, she thinks.
Yeah, I think that.
No, I was gonna say it's sneaking up on her. That's probably what she thinks.
Yeah, she's serious about it. Sometimes I know there's been a couple times in VC when she's just been losing her mind, and it's because somebody, you know, coming in the back door, like by the laundry room and stuff, and she's just losing it.
Cute.
So we got anything else going on? Anything else broken? I heard about the Nina.
This is what's rejected. This is what got rejected.
Oh, word.
This right here, I was gonna read it. We can go through it unless you guys don't want to. This is what got rejected.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So here, plaintiff answer to defendant, truths, counterclaims, general denial. To the extent any allegation. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Court of common pleas.
Admitted in part, denial.
Yeah, so there's like 10 of them. So I just wanted to make sure because there's there's a whole list of them.
Yep.
They're out of a Dropbox.
Oh yeah, that's right. I saw he was gonna post them.
A lot of them.
At them.
Yeah. So I clicked on that and then it popped this up.
I hadn't taken the time to read through any of it yet, but
well, see, hold on, let's see. I'm gonna go. You know what? Here, hold on. Hold, please. Hold, please.
I'm holding. We hold.
Hold, please.
Hold on.
Because we got the same one that's redacted. It was supposed to be redacted or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we already opened it up and started to go through it, but didn't. Oh, and this one is redacted. So that's what we're gonna do. Because I don't know if this one's redacted. This ain't redacted on the top. Let's see. Oh, it is. Okay, it is. So it is redacted here. I just wanted to make sure that some of the information was that we had the redacted version because we have it over here too.
Right.
We got the same one over here, so we were already starting to go through it. Sorry, this is the Dropbox bullshit that we had, you know what I mean? So it's pretty much the same thing that's over here, We'll close out of this one.
You see somebody in the chat said somebody shot out Stephen Crabtree's camera?
Somebody shot it out.
Yeah, so here, let me go find it again.
Did he post pictures and stuff of it or what?
I don't know.
Hopefully he posted pictures.
I'm just seeing what somebody said in the chat. They said they shot out his camera and untied his boat or so, cut his straps. Let's see. I'm trying to find it.
Said fake. What were they saying fake for? I bet it surely.
Right. What do you mean so fake? What do you mean?
Nanny G said he was showing his cameras on live last night.
Oh. He showed it on his live.
Last I heard there was no proof.
Someone shot Stephen Crabtree's cameras out on his house and cut straps to hold his boat on trailer to cause it to fall off.
Damn.
Surely he'd post proof of it. I mean.
Yeah, you'd think. I mean.
Yeah, I'm just saying what they're saying in the chat.
Ree said, "Yep, 2 cameras." He showed it. So.
Oh.
Oh, did he?
And then somebody named Twinkle Fan says Crabtree has a video on TikTok. Twinkle Fins.
Twinkle Fins.
Yeah. Hey, speaking
some of these names crack me the fuck up.
I know. Where Lil Shoe been at?
Lil Shoe. I don't know.
Well,
Lil Shoe ain't been around.
No,
Little Shoe was here the other day, but yesterday or the day before. But I think they said they've been working or something.
Oh yeah, well, you know what? I think you're right. They were busy. Traveling for work or something. Yeah.
Yeah, both cameras and tried to cut straps on boat. Oofda.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah,
that's not okay.
Send it to my email. If it is, we'll play it.
I mean,
that's not okay. Boats are very expensive.
Oh my god!
Right?
Oh my god! Yeah. I would be so pissed if somebody ruined my boat. Oh my god! That's how I fish.
Getting hull damage fixed ain't no joke either.
No, it's expensive to fix them, and it's expensive to replace them. Don't be doing stupid shit like that, people.
It's not like just replacing a quarter panel or some shit. If you get dented up, it's a whole thing.
And shooting cameras out on somebody's house. He has children.
That's you can't.
What the hell's wrong with you?
You can't. Yeah, I mean, that thing is, I mean, he lives there in Tennessee. It's pretty crazy to think there's people on the ground near Chris and Katie that would be willing to take things that far.
Right.
I mean, in my opinion, there's definitely been a very unsafe culture created and cultivated around that crew, and it's terrifying. I mean, it's why I always, scream. Innocent until proven guilty, let people investigate. You don't have to, try to lynch people on day one, like there's due process. Because this shit, I mean, if that's true, people shooting out his cameras at his home where his kids are.
Right.
That's a whole other level. That's a level that, to my knowledge, we haven't reached here yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's insane. It's sick.
Yeah.
Do you know everything they say is 100% true?
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that that's true.
We're just saying if that did happen, that's bullshit.
Yeah. And I personally would like to see pictures before we're willing to make a statement like somebody's firing a gun at a person's house. I mean, I just think that's, if it happened, right. I mean, it should be easy to show. Not saying I don't believe him. I'm just saying it makes it beyond reproach.
Well, somebody said that he posted videos about it, but so I just...
Yeah, they did. I just keep seeing other people still kind of, cutting back the other way. And I'm just trying to say, basically just repeat what you said.
He thinks it was just someone local that doesn't like him, not related to the case. That's what TN said.
Okay.
Well, still, shame on anybody who does that, even if you don't like somebody.
What the hell could you possibly? I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, I've got people who don't like me, and I've never had anybody try to shoot my stuff.
For sure, I've never had anybody, try to shoot up my house like that.
Somebody said a boat to a man is like their baby. You know what? My boat is very important to me. That's how I fish. I love my boat.
Yep.
My husband hardly ever goes out on it, but I love my boat.
Petty says they're trying to intimidate him with his dog now. Setting laws, going after dangerous dogs.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That really sucks.
somebody, I think he's out talking about it now. You know how this stuff is. You get up here and start talking and your phone starts blowing up. Messaging and tags and everything else.
Yeah.
I miss having a phone. Yeah, Catherine, it's weird if you get used to having one and then don't.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you fish or ski or do things, regularly with it. It's
Right.
quite an adjustment. I used to love the ski-doos. I spent so much time riding the jet skis and stuff, ripping around the lake. Was a ball, especially those ones you stand up on.
Yeah.
They're so much fun.
That's how my husband ended up having knee surgery. I was on a wet bike and blew out his knee.
Oh yeah, that sucks. I used to do some motocross and stuff, and it's definitely not easy on your knees. That's for sure.
I always wanted to try water skipping with the snowmobiles. I always thought that would be fun.
I've actually never done anything with a snowmobile before.
No, I bet you haven't.
Yeah, I've never have. Crystal Prey again is verifying, saying, yeah, he showed the cameras. So, I mean, I think that's like 4 or 5 people who said they saw.
Yeah, proof.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
That's sad.
He had some twacker strip all the wiring on one of our boats. For fuck's sake, I was livid. And if anybody ever tried to mess with my Miss Rebel Lee, they would regret it. Yeah, Jen Rebel, I hear you there.
Yeah.
Eric says he spent a lot of time at Gritter Hill down in Lake Cumberland. Beautiful. Yeah. I had a friend who had a houseboat. It was pretty cool. He stayed on that thing as much as possible. It was really fun at like 4th of July or New Year's or something like that, especially if they had like a firework display on some part of the lake, and just, roll that thing out there and kick back and watch it and hang out. It's cool. It's real cool.
I don't know if I'd be able to do so much water activity down where you guys live, though. You guys got like water moccasins and stuff. I mean, up here, we don't have anything that's going to eat us or kill us. So I can go jump in any body of the water I want, I don't have to worry about losing a limb or anything.
I mean, gators can be a concern too, and water moccasins, depending on where you're at, for sure. But,
I don't know how you guys go swimming anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hear you. The lakes I'm talking about, though, out in the middle of them, a lot of them are hundreds of feet deep. It's not really somewhere that a alligator's going to be hanging out in 200 feet of water or something, And moccasins, too, they're going to prefer the little swampy areas. What was Queen looking for? Didn't she say she was going to grab something?
I don't remember. We got to talking. I don't remember what she said.
Yeah, I was just vamping. So I guess Nina Glass, this thing with the SF and at night stuff, Brittany on Idaho, anything else that I'm not thinking of that's taking place? Or is that pretty much the news of the last day?
I think that's pretty much it. Betty was on here trying to say that we didn't infiltrate her, why, if we thought we got something, where's her messages or something like that. And it's like, maybe nobody was looking for your messages,
Yeah, or maybe it was a group she wasn't in. I don't know.
Right,
I mean, I'm going to be honest. If I had to communicate with her in a group, I'd definitely have another one without her for anything serious.
Exactly.
I mean, Jesus. I can't imagine being in a situation where I had to communicate with that woman. Be true hell on earth. It'd be like Sartre, hell is other people. Crimson said that, by the way, Crabtree thought it was a BB or a pellet gun, and he's not accusing anyone because he don't know. So.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know how anybody can talk to Betty. I don't think I'd be able to.
Hell no, there's no way. Somebody said root canal. Yeah, it's about like getting a root canal. You know, just an expert on everything. 50 years on the job, but she's only 45. Shit just don't add up. Don't add up at all. I'm kind of wondering what she's going to do. You know, I know those views are down. I know that stuff ain't working out for her at all. Hell, it wasn't a month and a half ago. Everybody was debating if she'd been kicked out of the green team. She going to have to figure something else out. Go ahead and get the hell on.
I think somebody said the other day she was talking about looking at other cases. So she must be realizing that she's
that the
on her
grift
way
is
out.
coming to a close.
Yeah. Well, people are realizing that she's full of shit.
Yeah, they are. You know, the new crop that'll get that people who just kind of watch a little bit and get caught up with her in these cases, they always do realize it. Takes a little bit, but you know, she loses them. She can't keep repeat viewers. And who could sit and listen to that shit every day?
Right. Well, that, like I said the other day, it happened with the Quentin Simon case. You know, she got an influx of all those new viewers, people that didn't know who she was. Then, excuse me, then all of a sudden, we saw her dropping off and she wasn't getting the views. That's when she tried to blame it on Queen. And it's like, no, they just are realizing what your bullshit is. We don't have to say anything about you. They just sit and watch. We're not the only ones who see it. You know, your viewers see it too.
Yeah. There's plenty of people like that where there's nothing that you can say about them or do to them that them just talking wouldn't be worse for them in the long run. Betty's own opinion is enough to, you know, destroy her. Just give her a mic and she'll do the damage herself.
Right. You just give it time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like I said, with her, the truth. What?
So that's the sad part. She'll do it all on her own.
Yep. Like I said, the truth always comes out with her eventually. You know, just have to wait and see. And that's when her viewers see what's happening, and then they leave her. You know, it's her own fault. I mean, obviously, look at all the people she was involved with. All of them have grown, and she hasn't. So.
Oh, somebody reminded me, said, don't forget about the picture that Betty posted. Yeah, that's a serious thing that's happened in the last day too. Or from how everybody's saying it's serious. I don't know. I didn't look at it. I don't watch
with JLR. No, that's old news. We already saw that. That already came out a long time ago.
Fair enough. I don't follow that enough to I can't that's, you know, I can't even hate watch that shit. It's hard for me to even watch it when y'all are joking about it. I mean, I detest her that much. Can't sit through it.
I'd be sick to be impressed by that. I mean, who wants pictures like that out of ourselves or whatever, you know, or even if he did put it out at one time, who wants it to keep coming up? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We all do shit when we're young and dumb and do stupid shit and whatever. Who wants some of that shit to come out later in life, right?
For sure.
Sure. I mean, and everybody knows that. I mean, so that's why when anybody does like revenge porn or something like that, you know, nobody's impressed because you got to be a sick individual to be impressed by that shit.
Yeah, you definitely do. I don't know who the hell could watch that and think, oh, this is my person here. They got it figured out. This is who I want to get my updates and news from.
Well, if you stop and you look at the people that are her big followers, you know, the ones that stay with her, like Sonia, you know, she's not very smart either. So, you know.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, she's as crooked as they come also. After what she did to, what's his face in Northport, Doug in Northport?
Yeah.
Northport? I can't talk. Yeah, no. QB's got good followers forever and they still stay around. You know, they're good people. You know, it shows the difference in what kind of person you are.
Oh, for sure. People come here, find it, and become part of the community, you know?
Absolutely.
I've met so many good folks through this, from all different walks of life, all sorts of people from all over the world.
Yeah.
I've been real glad that I happened upon y'all. I don't know. I think as far as this case is concerned, though, people are starting to realize that they have become the content, and you know, the grift, the jig is up, the crescendo's coming. It's the 11th hour.
Yeah.
I don't see how you keep extending this much further. I mean, I don't know what, you know, where Seth goes from here, but hopefully into silence and contemplation.
I mean, I can't believe it's went on this long, to be honest with you. I can't believe that it's turned into this much of a circle.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, you know, every time we see
I just did the poll. I said, are you sick and tired of the drama and the circus this case has turned into? Sadly, it's no longer about Sebastian anymore. You know what I mean? But there's some people that like the drama, they enjoy the drama, they like this, they like the drama that surrounds these cases, and that's what it is. And that's
For
okay,
sure.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? It just
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, I get it. It's trauma, you know, they definitely do. I just I think at a certain point it's like it just becomes very hard to keep, even when it's about the drama, to keep creating new levels of it to move on to.
Right.
You just kind of run out of things to be contentious and argumentative about, or I do anyways. But
well, hold on. Before we move on, I want to show you. So here's this video. Hold on. Let me open this real quick.
Yeah.
For Steven's blown out straps or whatever it was that was cut straps and stuff. Right. Hold on. We're gonna check it out real quick. So he did a TikTok about his windows and his stuff getting blown out or whatever.
Yeah.
His camera's getting blown out and his straps getting cut.
Yeah.
Let's see. So people are saying no, it was not cut. It was just worn out. It's not, you know what I'm saying? That's not cut. It's the straps were just worn out and they broke off.
Right.
So let's see. We're gonna put this on and you guys can tell me what you think. And we'll watch it together. You know what I'm saying? We always do all this together. We're nosy together. We watch it together. You hear me?
We do.
Shit.
Some of you guys are saying.
Hold on. That's right. We in it to win it, Bennett. We nosy rosies over here. We want to know what's going on.
That's what's up. All right.
It's wore out, not cut. Problem. So I haven't said anything about this on the internet. I've kept my mouth shut. But I had two cameras that went down. One in the front, one in the back. And I'm going to show you those. Now, this is what got me, right? So the one in front of my house gets nailed. And the one in the back. Now, I have a big old dog named Odin, who's a Cane Corso. And he's very...
Wait, now, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go back. How the fuck you go back now? Come on.
Gets nailed. One in front of my house.
Why the fuck's that a perfect ass fucking hole right in the middle?
Yeah. Hit a bullseye.
Right. So perfect fucking.
The one in front of my house.
Bam. Perfect centerpiece.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah, it's dead eye shooting there.
Yeah.
Gets nailed. And the one in the back. Now, I have a big old dog named Odin, who's a Cane Corso. And he's very protective. And that being said, at 1 o'clock the other night, he started barking out of nowhere. So I let him out the back door, and he shoots off like a rocket. What I did notice is he went left and not right because the field and deer, that's normally his route. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, whatever, man. Well, I get up the next morning to kind of see what was going on, and I noticed my cameras weren't working. I'm like, what the hell's going on now? So I go check on them, and that's where I found them broke. Now, that being said, I didn't think to look at my boat because I put it up Friday. It had a hook. Everything was great. It is what it is. I'm more upset at the fact that somebody could have got hurt. Now, I'll show you the video of the belt and why I think it looked like it was cut, and it makes no sense because why not finish it right? Instead, they chose another location, but who knows? Here's that video. All right. Some of y'all said that it wasn't cut, but that right there, I don't know if you can see it, it's a razor blade thing, right? And then right here. But again, I noticed it right here, and then notice this part. Now, I wasn't going to bring this to the internet because, to be honest with you, it does nothing but causes more issues for me. And it's weird given that me searching for a razor blade thing, right?
All right, hold on.
Who knows? Here's that video. All right. Some of y'all said that it wasn't cut, but that right there, I don't know if you can see it.
Why would they just snip a little piece off, though? Why would they not cut the whole fucking thing off?
Yeah, especially with it being, see how it's laid over that edge right there. I mean,
is that normal?
Like
I'm just saying, like, is it normal when you cut somebody's boat straps? Is it normal just to cut a little piece and not the whole thing?
Yeah,
well, I don't cut people's boat straps, so I don't know. But that looks almost like fraying. That doesn't.
Yes, that's what
that
I'm
doesn't
saying.
look like cut.
See how it's over that edge like that, where that fraying is just so over that corner there, like it's been worn.
Which I was wondering if he would be able to, I mean, because he uses his boat like every day or almost every day, or close to every day. So how would he not notice it wearing out? But that looks like fraying to me from where the goes around the corner, like Sai said.
Yeah,
that looks like fraying. That doesn't. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but that looks like fraying to me. So I don't know.
Me either. But if you cinched it down tight enough to hold it in there, time after time it looks like it's many years old.
Yeah, I got straps that look like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too.
Time to replace them.
Show the other part of it on the other side that he shows if you can.
All right, so you guys think that's normal wear and tear, or you think it's a cut?
To me, it looks like normal wear and tear.
I agree with that. Look like normal wear and tear to me.
We gotta ask the chat.
Well, like I said,
we do.
I mean, I deal with straps a lot, and that looks like normal wear and tear with straps.
Because, we got to figure this out. Those are like perfect holes. This is like the straps are cut. What the fuck is going on? Who's targeting Stephen Crabtree? Hold on. We need to.
Well, also, because it's right on the corner of that. It's right on the corner of that. I mean, how it's, that's fraying. That's.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think that's cut, honestly.
Now, but I would like to see the other part of the strap because he shows the front part of it that looked. Like it was more cut, but I didn't get to see that as well.
Just to be fair, right? And then right here. But again, I noticed it right here, and then notice this part. Now, I wasn't going to bring this to the internet because to be right here. But again, I noticed it right here, and then notice this part. Now, I wasn't going to bring this to the internet because to be honest with you, it wasn't cut, but that right there, I don't know if you can.
I think it's a dry rotted tear. I think it's dry rotting pressure over time.
Yeah, that's from being pressure on a corner
thing, right?
Yeah.
And then right here. But again, I noticed it right here, and here's that video. All right, some of y'all said that it wasn't cut, but that right there, I don't know if you can see it, it's a razor blade thing, right?
That strap looks like crap.
And then
yeah, it does. That looks like it just tore away to me from age, having a lot of pressure on it.
Yeah, then right there.
Yeah.
See it right there? What he's trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it was cut. Honestly. Sorry,
Right here.
Stephen. Yeah, that doesn't look like it was cut. I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like it was cut. Unless they used a really dull knife.
I I think the way that those threads come apart, it's dry rotted, and then it tore because of the pressure he had on it. Probably cinching it down super tight, you know, over and over again, and it just finally had too much, and it ripped.
It happens a lot with straps.
It does.
Yeah. Especially straps on like a boat or something where they're out in the sun all the time and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And they get wet all the time.
They get wet all the time. Yep. They're out in the weather all the time. Yeah. Because I got good straps and I got straps that look like that are the straps that are out all the time, and then there's the straps that are in the cover that I only use when I'm hauling big stuff. And yeah, those are nice. Yeah, no, that looks like normal wear and tear.
Like Queen was saying, we got to be fair and go to the hive mind of the chat. We got to see what the chat thinks.
Like I said, I could be wrong, but that looks war.
Oh yeah, Crimson. Thank goodness that no one's trying to do anything bad. I certainly get how and why, you know, you would think that, or you could think that if you had been, you know, dealing with a bunch of stuff online, and then you have cameras broken and you have a strap torn, and I mean it, you know, it definitely makes sense. Not criticizing it all, just saying it looks like, you know, weathering to me, dry rotting.
Yep, me too. Looks like the consensus. So I only seen like one person say it looked cut.
Yeah. Bama G said, "You can't convince me that dog let somebody in the yard."
Right, a King Corso? No, a King Corso means business.
Yeah.
You don't screw with a King Corso.
Yeah. It's definitely good news. It's not foul play, you know. I think that's a great perspective to take from it. But I want to see what chat thinks. So.
Yeah.
I always love having that poll option.
Right.
Sometimes it'll surprise you. There'll be stuff sometimes and I'll be like, oh, it's going to be, you know, 90%. And it ends up being just the opposite. And I'm like,
right.
I guess I'm the clueless one.
Yeah, I hate to disagree with Steven, but yeah, to me that looks like wear and tear.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got a lot of straps that have looked like that.
Yeah.
I believe him. I don't think he has any reason to lie. Well, I want to believe him too, but them straps don't look like they were cut.
Oh, I don't think he's lying.
And
I don't think he's lying at all. I think that he found those things and that's what he believes for sure. I mean,
right. That's what he believes. That doesn't mean he's lying.
It's not even a matter of him lying or not. It's the chat. His chat already said this. This is what he was just saying. That's why he was showing it, because people are saying that it looked frayed, and so that's what he just said. That was the whole reason. That was his whole purpose of doing this video, was to show it, to see what people said, because some people say it's frayed, some people say it's cut.
Yeah.
Right.
Either way, it's dangerous. I mean, shit, those are fucking frayed enough that they can bust off and they can rip off. So,
right.
I know Eddie's super chat says, hold on, when did we stop believing people? I'm shocked. Shocked about what, baby? We're not saying we believe him or not. That's not a matter of us believing him. Listen to what the video says. Listen to what he says in this. Let me play it again for you.
On the back, and I'm going to show you those. Now, this is what got me, right? So, the one in front of my house gets nailed.
Those are like perfect fucking holes. Look at that.
And the one in the back.
Both. Those are perfect fucking holes.
Now, I have a big old dog named Odin, who's a Cane Corso. And he's very protective. And that being said, at 1 o'clock the other night, he started barking out of nowhere. So I let him out the back door, and he shoots off like a rocket.
Check this out. If you're fucking shooting at the cameras, you can be further away. To cut a fucking strap, you have to be right up on the truck.
Yeah.
What I did notice is he went left and not right, because the field and deer, that's normally his route. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, whatever, man. Well, I get up the next morning to kind of see what was going on, and I noticed my cameras weren't working. What the hell is going on now? So I go check on them, and that's where I found them broke. Now, that being said, I didn't think to look at my boat, because I put it up Friday. It had a hook. Everything was great. It is what it is. I'm more upset at the fact that somebody could have got hurt. Now, I'll show you the video of the belt and why I think it looked like it was cut. And
now, you see why I think it looked like it was cut. But other people say wear and tear. Now listen.
Makes no sense, because why not finish it right? Instead,
And that's what I just said. Why not finish it? Why would they cut halfway through? Why would they do a little piece? There's only a little piece cut in that first one.
Right.
chose another location, but who knows? Here's that video. All right. Some of y'all said that it wasn't cut, but that right there.
Right there. Some of y'all said it wasn't cut. I mean, but there's some people in here that don't believe other people. I mean, it is what it is, whether we believe them or not. Does the chat think it was cut, or do you guys think it's wear and tear?
It's not that we don't believe them.
They think it's wear and tear.
Yeah. I'm not calling him. I never.
Some people don't believe him.
He's a liar.
That's on them. Some people don't. That's okay. They don't have to believe him.
But if you look at the rest of the strap, see down further, that's really war. So yeah, that's what makes me think that it's wear and tear too.
Agreed.
You can see the weather damage on it.
The same process is starting in other areas. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed. Yeah, I just want to repeat again. I don't think dude's lying. I'll never imply that at all. I think that's what he thinks happened, and I can see even why he thinks that. It just doesn't look that way to me. I would be curious to know what video he got, since those cameras were broken like that. What did the footage of the cameras themselves show when it happened?
Right. The other cameras.
Hell, even the ones
there's got to be stuff on those other cameras.
Yeah, that too.
But that big ass dog. Okay, I could see the cameras being shot out, because you can do that from a further distance. You know what I'm saying? That fucking dog though.
Yeah, you have a King Corso coming at you. You ain't sticking around.
Right. You ain't now, right. Who the fuck would be over there fucking with a boat with that big ass dog? You fucking get that dog will fuck you up. You get trapped by it. You know what I mean?
And that's probably why he thought that this was cut, because it wasn't completely cut. Maybe he thought that they just started it. The King Corso was coming at him and they left.
Right?
Yep.
On that side, it looks like a pinch was cut. See, it's like halfway.
Yep.
This side over here looks like it's frayed off.
It does. To me. Looks like fabric tearing under pressure. After being dry rotted.
There's no sound, by the way.
Yeah, I turned it down for a second because we were rewinding it over and over. So I didn't want to keep playing the part over and over again.
Gotcha. Okay. I just want to make sure you know.
Me searching for a kid or somebody causes issues to which they feel they need to go to these links. Now, mind you, it's my problem because I should have checked my boat before I left, but it upset me because I thought everything was good. And by the time I get there, if that boat would have popped off, it could have seriously hurt somebody. Either way it goes, I just wanted to throw this out there. Look, man, don't touch my shit. That's all I'm asking. Just be respectful. You know, if it is what it is, dude, put on gloves. I don't know. Let's duke it out. But don't cut my shit. That's all I'm asking. So some of you guys are saying, look, Steven, I think that's just wore out, not cut. But
so people are talking shit, right? Something about, hold on, let's see. Now they're saying he's a violent. Hold on, let me go see what this says here. I wish there was a way to make this bigger, because this said something about. Let's see. The FYI Tennessee code something. I don't know what the fuck this means. Okay, dog. Damn it.
Oh, look at his dog. Cute.
He's cute as fuck. Hold on, though. I'd still be scared as hell of him coming towards me. I ain't gonna lie.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
They got a big bark and they got a big bite if they get you. Yeah.
All right, let me pause this to read what this says. Okay, vicious dog means any dog. God damn it. Okay, vicious dog means any dog without. Okay, fuck it. It don't want me to read it. That's all right.
See, I know what you probably tried to do just then was trying to put me in my place, right? Being like, hey, man, I'm going to subtly put this here and let you know that I'm going to be a snitch. I'm going to call the cops and say that you own this vicious dog because you're a felon and I don't like you, which is you being a garbage piece of shit. And I'll tell you right now, I'll go to jail over my dog any day, truthfully. And what stipulates a dog being vicious? Because him being a cane corso, I don't think that's it, right? He's one of the biggest teddy bears you'll ever meet in your life. And at the end of the day, man, I'm my own worst critic. Y'all can continue to judge me all you want, but to use my dog as a weapon against me, you know, something I truly care about.
What are they trying to say? What the fuck's the point? He can have that dog. There's nobody saying he can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Now
I
they're
was gonna
trying to
ask,
say he
what
can't have the fucking dog, bro.
What does being a felon have to do with having a King Corso? I don't understand.
Wild, dude. That's wild as fuck, dude. That's wild.
Who is he saying is saying that?
I can't.
Where is this coming from?
This person right here. Okay, look on this comment. It says right here. FYI, whoever this is, I don't know who the fuck this is. This says FYI, Tennessee Code something 3917 something, right? So they leave this comment on his video, like basically insinuating, look this code up. So then he looks this code up. I kept trying to stop it so we could see what it was saying. And so, okay, hold on. Here's the code. Okay. So he looks up that code, right? Steven does. He types in the code. This is what it pops up. Right. So it says on here, vicious dog means any dog that without provocation. Okay, so hold on. And off the property of the owner or keeper of the dog has attacked a person causing death or serious bodily injury as defined as in 3911, whatever. Violent felony means any felony involving the use or attempt of force, violence, or deadly weapon, whatever, is a violation of whatever. So I'm guessing he probably has a violent felony on his record. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It is an offense for any person convicted of a violent felony to knowingly own, possess, or have custody or control of a potential vicious dog for a period of 10 years after such person has been released for custody following completion of sentence or no longer under active probation, community correction, or parole supervision for such violent felony. So it really does. I mean, it's saying if you're on, like, I'm guessing parole, probation and shit.
Yeah.
Which he's not, so it shouldn't really even matter, but that's really shitty of somebody to put that in there.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, did they actually say they were going to do something, or did they just post a statue?
Yeah, they just put that in the comment. That's all they said. Did you see it in the?
Yeah, I saw
there,
it. I just didn't know if there was.
No, that's as far as I know. That's the comment they made. I didn't see these other ones. Says, hold on, could have turned something differently. Glad you're okay. So this one says it's a shame someone is so jealous of you that they would do something so childish. And the fact is, it could have hurt others. Then it says, second comment, more. I don't know what those little things are, but anyhow, this is the middle comment right here. But this is the only one I see that says this shit. And it just lists the code or whatever. So then he looks it up, shows a picture of his baby.
See, I know what you probably tried to do just then was trying to put me in my place, right? Being like, hey, man, I'm going to subtly put this here and let you know that I'm going to be a snitch. I'm going to call the cops and say that you own this vicious dog because you're a felon and I don't like you, which is you being a garbage piece of shit. And I'll tell you right now, I'll go to jail over my dog any day, truthfully. And what stipulates a dog being vicious? Because him being a cane corso, I don't think that's it, right? He's one of the biggest teddy bears you'll ever meet in your life. And at the end of the day, man, I'm my own worst critic. Y'all can continue to judge me all you want, but to use my dog as a weapon against me, people y'all truly are, and y'all continue these attacks day after day after day. And honestly, they get old, but I don't know. Something about this one really got me. See, if you only understood what I've been through with this dog, me and him, he's my world. He's like a son to me, truthfully. But never mind that. I just hope you know, I'm pretty sure I know how you meant it. And I think you're just truly a bitter person. And again, I think it comes from a place of, you being angry at yourself, not me. Because again, I accomplished a lot in my short span of 10 years. I did grow up the latter part of my early years being a screw up. But guess what? I changed a lot about who I am, and I continue to grow every day. See, I think you don't understand it because you've not been able to accomplish much in your whole entire life. But yet I've done a lot in my 10 years. Again, it's mindset, man. And I refuse to let you people change who I am and what I want to do and what I care about.
Well, they can say what they want about the dog, but if the dog isn't, if the dog is controllable and not vicious, I mean, vicious is you can't control the dog, right?
Well,
I would think.
There's a lot of different things you could say, that could be deemed as vicious, but
yeah, but
I think it is kind of shitty as hell that they're trying to insinuate that, you know what I mean?
Right. But if it came right
That's
down to
fucked
it
up.
and they saw the dog and they saw that the dog isn't vicious, I think he could fight it. So.
Yeah, for sure.
I would think. I mean, that's like I used to have a St. Bernard. And I mean, you see a St. Bernard coming running at you, you're scared. I had somebody come and break into my place, try to break into my place one time, and a young kid, and they caught him, and he was like, yeah, I got the hell out of there when I saw the dog coming at me, but that he didn't know that St. Bernard was the biggest baby you'd ever meet, right? But everybody thinks a St. Bernard is vicious, and they're not, usually. But yeah, if the guy would have even gotten close to the St. Bernard, he would have realized that, Jake would have just laid over and said, rub my belly, right?
That's like a Duke.
Right. Yeah, and I believe
like,
Jake was just running at the guy. Because he was running. But if the guy would actually stay around, he would have found out that the dog wasn't actually going to hurt him,
Yeah, that's petty as hell, though, to even go that route,
And I wasn't calling. I want everybody to know I wasn't calling Stephen a liar. I like Stephen Crabtree. It just looks, those straps, I've had straps that looks like that, and they were from Weather. Now the cameras, that's another story. Why would they be broke out right in the middle like that, cleanly like that? I mean, somebody really had to be a good shot to get them, and I'd be scared of that person, as they apparently have a dead eye.
Well,
and that's scary. If somebody did shoot out his camera, that's scary because, he's got kids
those are
there.
perfect shots. Those are,
yeah.
That's what I said. Whoa, slow down. At first, I'm like, those are too perfect. You know what I mean? That's like fucking. That's a good shot. Like that. That's
yeah.
And you don't. But if they know he's got a dog, like who lives around him that would even do some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? I can't see a lot of people traveling just to shoot out 2 cameras and a halfway cut a boat strap. So
yeah,
it's like It's either somebody that knows you. I don't know about the camera's being shot out as somebody. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, that's
right.
The bow strap thing. I think that's more like wear and tear on it. But the camera's being shot out. That's pretty fucking serious. And obviously, there's I'm sure he made a police report. You would think, right? Did he say he did?
Somebody in chat said he made a police report.
Good. That way it's documented, They've already taken his job. I mean, he never did come out and fucking and what did he say he was going to show? He was going to put the recording or something out there. I don't think he ever did, but he maybe was instructed not to. You know what I mean? Because it is through Verizon and shit. So maybe he was told not to do that. That's all I could think. It's like maybe they instructed him not to pursue it or fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Not to put it online and continue.
Right.
Or it may not be in your best interest. You know how they say. I can't tell you what to do, but it may not be in your best interest to talk about this online anymore.
Yeah. Well, he's been messed with quite a bit, actually. So, yeah.
Yeah. Way more than, it seems like way more than others, for sure.
I mean, they were trying to ruin his damn company, for cripe's sake. It's whatever happened with that. Did we ever hear about that, or has that ever been fixed? His work? I know he was going to appeal. I wonder if that ever happened. Yeah, I know he lost his job, but he said he was going to appeal. I didn't know if he ever did. He made out and called the police station until someone in chat said they wanted to play it. Then he said he made the report online. Oh, very weird. Oh, I don't know. And who knows? He might be just getting scared because people have done stuff to him. So, if you're being messed with all the time. Right, hang in there, Steven. Everyone deserves a second chance. That's right. Yeah. I like Crabtree too. Yeah, I thought he was going to appeal it. I hope he did appeal it and he gets his job back. That was crazy. Oh, Rose, I don't think that's what he did he? I don't know. I've never looked into him, so I don't know what he did.
Steven called. He's gonna pop on for a minute.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he said he was gonna send a picture so it was easier to see.
Yeah, to me the straps looked like wear and tear, but like I said, I could be wrong.
That's what I told him too. I said they look like they're wear and tear. The cameras though, something, you know what I'm saying? That's something's up with that. But as far as like the straps go, it looks like they're just like wear and tear on there, you know?
Yeah, because we're down below that, like I said, down below where that cut was, it looked like there was some like dry, almost like dry rot kind of looking on that strap. That's why I said that. But like I said, I could be wrong. You never know. But also, is he, you know, because he's been messed with so much, is he just feeling like he's being messed with, you know? That could be too. But I was not calling him a liar. I like Stephen. He's got a big heart, it seems like. Yeah, the dog thing gets to me too. Leave his dog alone. Leave his dog out of it. Why would you try to get somebody in trouble for their dog and then have the dog taken away from him to be put in a pound or to be euthanized? Are you kidding me? Because what do they do to dangerous dogs? They euthanize them. Is that what you want for somebody's dog? Really? Well, that pisses me off because I'm a huge, huge dog lover.
Yeah, it's fucked up. That's really fucked up.
Cynthia, I agree. Crime Junkie, Stephen Crabtree thinks that somebody's messing with his cameras and his bolt straps. That's what we were talking about.
Did you see where that missing his name was Juan Sebastian? He went missing. It was 12 or 13, something like that. Around the same, similar to the same age as Sebastian, you know, around the same age.
Yeah, I saw somebody had that on.
Yeah.
What?
They found him they found him like within a couple days, I guess.
Oh, good.
Yeah. He was found nearby in a pond. I think that's pretty sketch too. But they were searching, but that just goes to show they were searching a pond, you know, not far from where Sebastian was at too, you know. So
yeah.
Here, I'm gonna pop this on real quick. It just seems like there's some, you know what I'm saying? Just
I didn't mean to sound so excited about. I didn't know they found him passed away. I'm sorry that I sounded so excited when I said, "Oh, good." When you said they found him, I thought you meant found him alive. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound so excited.
Oh no, yeah, they found him. Yeah, no, he was not alive.
Deceased. No. Oh, sorry. That was bad judgment on my part. Sorry. that's very sad. I'm sorry for his family. At least they found him though, so they have closure. But
yeah, yeah, just it's awful. But they found him in the pond. Like I said, it says in the pond not far away. Which, like I said, they went and checked that pond not far away from Sebastian's house.
Right.
You know.
Tragic ending after missing 12-year-old Juan Sebastian Mejia Acevedo was found at the bottom of a pond in Virginia Beach today.
Our Tracy Sears explains how investigators believe the ransom request could have been a scam and how the ice on the pond may have played a big part in his disappearance.
Just before 3 o'clock Monday afternoon, an Amber Alert for Juan Acevedo was called off. Tragically, the body of the 12-year-old Virginia Beach boy was found in a pond near an apartment complex. The pond is not too far from the address. Police say Acevedo's last by his parents.
I just thinking about it makes me tear up because it's just so that's nobody wants his outcome.
Courtney Rivera captured footage on her Ring camera of Acevedo playing with his friends in the snow on Friday and has been helping in the search ever since. But by Monday evening, she was planning a prayer vigil for the community instead.
I can't even imagine the parents. Like, if I don't even know him like that, I'm just been doing everything I can do to help. Like, it just
on the circumstances surrounding Acevedo's death. Beach because they think the ice that formed in recent cold weather may have played a role in his disappearance, but says it's too early to tell. Acevedo was first reported missing Friday night when he had not returned. His parents received a ransom message on Facebook.
During the original Facebook Live request for people that may have seen Juan to come forward, there was a request, social media communication for $500, which at some point either the family or someone on behalf of the family paid.
As a result, state police issued an Amber Alert on Saturday around 7 a.m. Newdigate says investigators are looking into the possibility that the ransom note was a scam, but says not treating the case as an actual threat or kidnapping would be negligent. Meanwhile, he's thanking many in the community for the outpouring of love and support.
we care. You know, the community that they lived in, we care. We understand how hard it is.
Now, Acevedo's body was sent to the medical examiner's office to determine an exact cause of death. So far, police have not identified a suspect or suspects involved in that ransom letter, but believe the request came.
Huh.
Now, how fucked up is that? Could you imagine if there was a ransom note written in this case?
Right.
Holy
That's
hell.
messed up.
Holy hell.
So he was, I want to make sure I understand this. He was said to be missing. So then somebody sent a ransom note, but then he was found.
I guess.
Passed away in the river or the pond.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. There was thin ice on the pond and he walked on it and drowned. That makes sense. It happens a lot here in Minnesota.
Yeah. And how the hell would they do this ransom note? What the hell?
Yeah, I don't understand that part of it. Was somebody just being a scam or? Well, the autopsy will probably, if it's just drowning, I guess that ain't going to really tell anything, but just other than that, he drowned. But
yeah, it's still sad as hell, you know?
Yeah, that is sad.
They said the mom was putting out all her personal info on Facebook. Oh, Lord.
Oh boy. Yeah. Well, people don't understand.
No, they have no idea.
Yeah, they don't understand what the people on the internet do.
And you know what? You're so right, Sassy. Listen, these families, they are, they are huge targets for scammers, fake PIs, LARPers. You know what I mean? People who, pretend like they are searching, like they are, search and rescue, you know what I'm saying? Like they will go in and act like they, know what they're doing and they can help them find it for this small price of $10,000. And,
Yeah.
they just.
Well, like we've said, a parent of a missing child would make a
We
deal with the
watched.
devil
Yep,
to
we
find their
watched
kid.
Jimmy Kahn. Jimmy Kahn did it to several families, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000.
Yeah.
He was charging families. And he would say, I only work with one family. I only work with one family. I only work with one family. Make sure I got families lined up. So you got to hire me now. You got better hurry up and call me. And yeah, he would, say all kinds of stupid shit. I know where they're at. I can help you find them.
Well, I've never had a missing child, but I can imagine if one of my children were missing, I probably would make a deal with the devil also. So
that's what most of them had said. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say anything. I probably would do the same.
Blame them. Yeah.
Nope.
I mean, and that's the thing. They will definitely make a deal with the devil. I think most parents probably would, just to get their baby back.
Right.
I mean, that's is what it is.
And shame on people who do that. I mean, and look at the people in this case, not that Seth is a perfect guy, but, I feel like he's being taken advantage of by these people. I feel it. I don't think he had anything to do right now. I'm not feeling he had anything to do with Sebastian. But yeah, I feel like these people are using his emotions and he's letting them do what they think, I don't know. Even though he says he's the boss, I don't think he's thinking straight, maybe. I don't know. Because I feel like if he was doing something like, I think people thought that that these people were working with him because he did something, hiding him out or whatever. I don't think somebody's like Betty or something would play along with that because that would be huge news. So if she found something out like that, I think she would come to the internet with it fast. So I don't think she would play along
There's
with
no
that.
way. There's no way Betty could hold her mouth. No fucking way.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Absolutely not. Nope. But I noticed that a lot of them have stopped talking about this case. Really, they have went on to Michael Vaughn. I noticed the lab started covering him. Brittany started covering Idaho 4. I don't know what Justin's been doing, really. I mean, he's hard to keep up with because he's so damn boring.
Right.
But I think it's really interesting that they are no longer covering, Sebastian's case right now.
Right. And then I heard BJ last night. She's like, well, we're just going to have to go to the beginning. It's like, are you really going to start doing this again?
Oh, Jesus, Lord, please don't. Don't fucking do it.
I don't know if she's actually going to, but that's what she said. I think you guys have milked this case long enough. I don't think there's any more milk to be got.
Right. Right. I mean, come on now.
I think that teat is dry now, so you can just move on. But let's keep his name out there, his picture out there. Hopefully something will come about, but.
What the hell? My God, will you stop, Julie?
Oh, no.
Julie, I'm going to ask that you fucking stop. I'm going to ask that you fucking stop your shit right fucking now. I can't. I fucking cannot.
Is it Julie or Julia?
Listen. Fuck. Look at her. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Here we go. She says, she's yelling at Craddock. Craddock, you screwed up. Call the FBI.
Oh my God.
And then it's like her bedroom. Look, it's like her bedroom. And then she comes back. Look, she leaves like this. She leaves like she's like. I don't know what the fuck she's got going on here. Let me try this again because she's got it uploaded twice now on her channel. One as a video, one as a live. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Maybe she's deleting it.
Huh.
Nope, it's still there. Okay, there we go. She's got it uploaded as a video and a live. So then we got to fast forward through this because it's. Listen, she starts going off on Craddock and then starts the crying. Oh, fuck. Here she goes. Look at her hairstyle change and everything.
She is so much like Betty.
Yes, ain't she?
Look how professional I am.
Trying to be just
You
like the
like it?
Betster.
I'm the most professional YouTuber you've ever seen. Look, hat, because I didn't get the time right, but I have a meeting with my editor.
Oh my God.
Look at my hat.
What?
Yeah, look at your hat.
What? What's up, E-Tim? Holy shit. You come in right at the time and with the laughs. Here we go.
It's the pumpkin head. It's coming for vengeance.
Holy shit.
Look at that bill. It's crooked.
They say if you want vengeance, you call the pumpkin head and then she came. The pumpkin head known as Julia. Come for vengeance upon your enemies.
Man.
Why are all these people becoming demonic? Like, did you see Brittany J's new fucking avatar with the glowing yellow eyes? Fucking Damien looking motherfucker.
Nope. I did not.
Betty looks like a demonic pig from fucking Looney Tunes. This lady's the pumpkin creature. And now we got like Damien over there. It's like why are they all becoming demons? Next, this lady's gonna grow horns.
Right? Oh, she's already acting like the Betster. She's got the hat and she's in the bed.
Yeah, she's trying to cover her giant forehead. That's what she's trying to do. This guy.
Oh, yeah.
I want B to
She's
make
like,
a
check
fun of
out
my
my
forehead.
hat. And she can't get it straight because the camera's not straight.
And she has a meeting with her editor, don't forget.
Wait,
Right.
I can't fix it right. Oh, well. I have a meeting with my editor this morning. And I have to get this. Oh my God! I just almost made this full.
She is a freaking mess today.
Again, most professional. Funny, I put the Keystone Cops on the front of my thumbnail this morning. Good morning. I had a chance. I had to change my name.
Oh,
okay.
Fuck.
Okay, Genevieve.
She had to change her name. I'm done.
Oh, what happened?
No, I think somebody in her
Do you wanna
chat had to
call-
change name.
You want to call now? You want to call and talk to everybody? You want to just call me? We can call in the show if you want to call in the show. Or if you want to just talk to me, we could talk later. Tell me what you want to do. Well, thank you for saying I'm adorable, because literally, don't feel adorable. Don't feel it. Feel like I get on. What was it on?
We got it forward to Craddock. Come on.
Say it 2 a.m. Can you put it in the chat before we start?
I hate TikTok for
Can't
this
tease
woman.
us. It's not fair.
She starts swinging her hands and all, you know what I'm saying, getting all fucking festered up here. You know how she does.
Using their own, Adobe Shop or whatever to, turn up the contrast or turn down the this and, darkness to make it lighter and everything like that. And it's depending on like the different filters I use.
All right, get to it, Jules. Come on.
Get the FBI in there. When you go to court,
all right.
got a picture of a car that he's. I agree. I mean, listen, he could put, what's that about? Well, he's got a picture of a car that he's blacked out. He doesn't have it either. Police told him not to give it to anybody.
See, she's still fucking pissed off about SF having this picture.
Passed on their way in, went down Kellen and turned around and then came back up Stafford a bit and parked there and then went back, and then turned around and went out.
She's still fucking mad. Offering money to get the same picture that SF told her she's not fucking getting. He's already told her, you're not fucking getting it. Period. You're not getting it.
Why the fuck is the snoring of the background
that he's
louder?
blacked out? So what's that about?
They told her, you're not fucking getting it. You're not getting it. Sorry, you're not fucking getting it.
Queen, is
Don't
this
give a fuck.
is your dog snoring even louder than usual?
Yeah, she's snoring. Hell yeah, they're all three snoring. They're laid here right here going, yeah, what do you mean?
Nice, man.
They're in unison. They're in stereo.
Boy, holy crap. I haven't heard that loud of snoring since Brittany J's last live stream.
Hell no.
B Tim, you're being
I
mean.
can't do Jules' voice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you need me to mute. Is it distracting to you?
No,
I didn't even hear it.
I hear it because I have headphones. I'm listening. I'm in the background.
You wanna go over these documents real fast because you read them quick. You read them quicker than I do, but I got them pulled up. If you want to go over them,
yeah, I can
the ones that were rejected.
I mean, okay, I'll read. I'll jump on and do work. We'll see what happens. I'm just Jesus Christ. Hey, you doing? Would you like to read about?
You got the Dropbox ready?
Let me just see what the hell is this.
You're gonna have to put them on the payroll pretty soon.
Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
that's it. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to get you on the payroll. That's it.
Would you like to read legal documents while you just came from work? Okay, like sure, why not?
There's probably about 6 pages. I'd say, hold on, 5. There's probably 6 pages. 6 pages to read, and then there's a bunch of exhibits and bullshit.
Oh my god. So which one is it? The Dropbox? Where's the Dropbox? Can you toss me a link?
Yeah. Well, I didn't know if you had it. It's SF's post. He posted it, so it's like,
Oh, I
you know what I'm
see
saying?
it
It's
now.
got
Let me
everything in it.
see. Best docs.
Dan said, "Come on, B Tim. You like to talk. You know you want to read them."
No, I don't. I don't. Let's see.
Yeah, because
Okay.
my voice goes in and out when I start, reading like that. I can't be doing that. And my dog's over here snoring. It's gonna, put you and other people to sleep. So
Okay,
I'm gonna have to mute because I could tell. Look, let me show you how cute they look right now. I can't even help. Look, let me show you how cute they look right now, snoring like this.
Yeah, show us how cute they are. I love puppies. I love doggies.
Don't show us those dogs. No one wants to see the dogs.
Listen, and they're snoring so loud and cute. Listen. Shh. Be right back.
sounds like a truck is going through your house, starting up right now with the snoring. Jeez Louise, man. Those dogs never not sleep? That's the question.
No, that's a common thing for dogs. They sleep. My lug nut's laying over there sleeping. My Vinny's over there sleeping.
Yeah.
Vinny, he sleeps all day long. He
lazy. What's the difference between a plant and a dog? Almost nothing. They just both stay and sleep all day. Just stay around. Jesus. Jeez.
And then they come over and they want you to pet them and rub their bellies and stuff. Or if I call him, he'll come over.
Okay, so attorneys for the plaintiff. Well, I'll just read it. I'll read it. Let me see. And it
You guys will start.
At Night Media, LLC, Dwayne, Dog, Chapman, and all the other idiots that decided to put their names on this fucking plaintiff's form against us, Granny's watching, Barbecue Lady. Now,
wait, hold on. Were you? I don't mean to interrupt. Were you here earlier when you saw Did you see SF's last Twitter post about how they should get attorneys and everything?
Yeah, I know. I know that they should get attorneys because.
Well, I know. I was just saying that
I've been saying that since for a while now because
we all have been saying it, but
I know they're absolutely. I know that they're absolutely screwed.
Yeah, we get the Chihuahua over the other dog. Cute.
Lazy dogs.
There's Duke.
Cute.
Duke needs
There's Nala there.
Duke needs
a little snort baby back here. She just woke up. Oh.
Oh my goodness! Look at. Oh, hello.
Now that I woke up.
Oh, now they're gonna be bugging you.
Good. Anyhow, good. So, I know they're absolutely screwed. I think honestly, if I was Joseph Lasniak right now, I'd be shitting a brick because if I was actual Granny's attorney, let's say I was like magically an attorney and I was like that, I would want to look at the filings in which Mr. Nick the Hat had an injunction against the bill collector. And I would want to compare those to the current one. And then I would also want to compare any other injunctions that Mr. Joseph Lasniak has, or any other legal documents that Mr. Nick the Hat has done against Pennsylvania for the Cavalcante case.
Oh, did he have I didn't know he had something.
He had a lot of legal documents for the Cavalcante case. So
For
I would
what?
want to. I think it had to do with like wanting to be there or something like that. I don't know, but he was filing a lot of legal documents for the Cavalcante case. And I would like to compare. I would probably compare those documents to this one and see if there's a habit of this happening. And then I'd probably, if they prove that there was actual what their allegations are and they believe, that opens up Joe Lasniak for a lawsuit. He could be sued by Granny's Watching and Barbecue Lady personally, and there's possible disciplinary and criminal charges that could be brought
for like continuously frivolously suing people or what?
No, for renting out your signature. That's a criminal offense.
Oh, renting out your signature. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, if they can prove
I wasn't
that,
sure where you were going with it.
Yeah, if they can prove that based upon like a habit and stuff like that, that's actually a criminal offense. Do you know how serious that would be?
Oh, yeah.
That's a very serious offense, and it could be you can be held liable civilly, the attorney. You can be sued. I mean, and let's say Mr. Joseph Lasniak says, I had no idea that he was doing this, then that will break Nick's parole and he will go back to jail and he will get more charges.
Well, that's what I said earlier. These lawyers know how to get out of this stuff. So that's what I say. Either the lawyers aren't going to, I don't imagine the lawyers are going to let themselves go down. So I imagine Nick's going to go down and the rest of them are going to go down because lawyers know how to get out of stuff. So they better be careful because all of those plaintiffs are going to go down because those lawyers are not going to go down, I bet.
So I'll read you what when you Google what happens if a lawyer rents out his signature, and this is what Google says. Now, I'm not making an allegation that Mr. Joseph Lasniak has rented out his signature. These are allegations others have lodged against him. I have no proof or evidence stating that he has done it, so I am just going with my opinion based upon what other people have their opinions on. So this is not an accusation. This is not a statement of fact. This is just me reading Google what if. So if a lawyer rents out their signature, meaning they allow someone else to use it on a legal document without their knowledge or consent, it is considered forgery and could have serious legal repercussions for the lawyer, including potential disbarment, civil lawsuits, even criminal charges, depending on the severity and intent behind the act. Essentially, the lawyer could face significant professional and legal consequences for allowing their signature to be used fraudulently. Key points to consider: legal ramifications. Forgery is a crime in most jurisdictions, meaning the lawyer could be prosecuted if their signature is used on a document without the authorization to deceive someone. You get what I mean? For instance, the caster stuff could be a problem. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ethical violations. A lawyer ethical code strictly prohibits engaging in conduct that could be considered fraudulent or deceptive, and allowing someone else to use their signature would likely violate these rules. And I would say, like, based upon his act of Castor, having Castor at the press conference and putting Castor on there, and if Castor says I was never involved, that could be an ethical issue that he can be in big trouble because he knowingly tried to be deceptive, showing that Castor was on the case, and he knowingly knew this because he was on a press conference. Civil liabilities. If someone is harmed by the documents with forged lawyer signature, they could sue the lawyer for damages caused by the fraudulent act. And I would say Barbecue Lady and Granny's Watching suffered because they had to hire attorneys to defend themselves, and also and their reputations could hit.
Right.
That could be a civil litigation against the lawyer himself if they prove that. And professional consequences, they say, if a lawyer is found to have engaged in signature forgery, they could face disciplinary actions from the state bar association, potentially leading to suspension or disbarment from practicing law. And this is the ramifications of if you rent out your signature.
Yeah. I never even thought that they would actually, that a lawyer would actually do that. And then when Breaking Chains come up here and said that they do that, I was like, really? They actually do that? Oh my God, that is stupid.
Well,
Why would a lawyer do that?
That's why when I heard Checkmate Humanity or Unchained or something like Unbroken Chain or whatever,
Breaking Chains
say that, I was like, whoa, what did you just say?
Yeah, me too. I was like, really? They do that? I would never think that they would do that. I wouldn't even rent out my signature, and it means squat.
Yeah. BJ, where were you thinking? Yeah, I mean, like, and the problem is that what SF is doing is basically saying, you're basically claiming you're a plaintiff, and you're doing these deceptive practices, and I don't think Joseph Lasniak can represent any of you anymore. He's going to be a plaintiff soon. He's going to be a defendant soon, so he might not be able to represent you. So you better get your own attorneys now in Pennsylvania. That's what he's basically saying. So Castor's not your lawyer, and also Joseph Lasniak might not be your lawyer for long if he finds out that he's doing renting out a signature or doing any of that stuff. So eventually you're going to be lawyerless in the state of Pennsylvania, and you might be sued personally, and you're going to need a lawyer in your own state if they sue you in your own state.
Yeah.
So I don't think they realize, like, the deep shit that they're in right now. They don't quite understand. Like, if I was in this position, I was stating this in chat, the rat is the first to get the best deal.
Right.
So Brittany, I would rat them out. And there's no loyalty to rats. Nick is known as Nick the Rat for a reason.
Right.
Rat them out. Rat them out. Start going in there.
Somebody in chat actually said that she in one of her shows said that yesterday that that she's like, I guarantee you that I have a lawyer on this case. Or, I mean, not a lawyer. The judge has seen my case. This case.
No, they haven't.
So no, that a judge has been assigned, and it's like, no, they haven't.
I mean,
what up?
Hi, Steven.
Hi, Steven. What's up?
How are you guys?
I don't think you was up here, B-Tim. Right before you got up here, we watched a video of Stephen Crabtree where it says that the cameras were shot out and his boat straps were either cut or it was wear and tear. To me, it kind of looks like wear and tear. Like it's got like a little slice on the side of it, and the other part of it's like frayed or whatever real bad, and then the two cameras are shot out. So
I'll try to show y'all the best I can. So
yeah, I want to answer Kodo's question really. Renting out signature could be just like, the problem is that he can knowingly know that Nick is making the documents out. He can knowingly know, but if he allows Nick to create the documents and he just rubber stamps it, that would be considered renting a certain signature, in my opinion. Just based upon reading. So, like, if Nick was like, I'm preparing the documents, I'm preparing the exhibits, I'm and I just I just take the rubber stamp from Nick, Joe, and I put it down, that could be considered that. So even if he knew that Nick was doing it, I think that could be a problem. But I think that could be a big problem. But I would say I would talk to a lawyer just in case. Anyway, what were you going to say, Steven? I'm sorry.
Well, you just showed us cameras.
And then
That's scary how somebody that
this,
dead-eye can shooting
is
around your family.
Is there a way I could flip this damn camera around? I've never done it from a phone.
I don't know.
Wait, are you on StreamYards?
Yeah.
If you go back, like when you come in, I guess.
I got it.
Okay.
Back, triple back. No, there we go. Look at that. I did it. Hell yeah. All right. So, like, if you walk out my carport thing, so my truck sits like, usually my truck's sitting like right here, and my boat sits right there. And then, so my cameras, I know y'all are going to laugh, but don't ask why I thought it was a fucking genius idea to put it at fucking chest level. So they're magnetic mounts. They usually go right here. So it was sitting kind of like this, facing where it looks down my driveway. And so the other one sits in the back, kind of by my boat, looking towards the stuff. And then I'll show you the strap. Shit. I don't know, man. I don't think it's real. I think it's just somebody that don't like me. You know what I mean? More than it is some stupid shit. But the thing that got me is it looks like a wear and tear. Then I noticed on the sides, though, see how it's like, I don't know if it's blurry. I'm sorry, guys. So there's a little cut mark. So then I started looking down it. See this? Oh shit. So this is the thing, right? The only thing that looks like it was cut was right here, if you ask me. Like they took like a razor blade or something. But it's like, well, why wouldn't you just fucking finish that? You know what I'm saying? If it's really what it was, somebody trying to cut it, why wouldn't you just cut it right there? Why would you move up here? So again, this area kind of looks more like wear and tear, but you can ask Cletus, man. I called him, Clue and Cletus yesterday, and I had gotten aggravated about it, and I was like, I'm not Clue, or they'll tell you exactly what I said. I was like, I don't think it's related to Sebastian's stuff, man. I think this is either, it's like, I don't know, it either is wear and tear on this. The camera thing, though, that shit happened Saturday, and it's just weird. Now, Odin started barking like hardcore, like 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, what the hell is his problem? Now, obviously, you can see, I don't know if you can see back behind my house, kind of, but there's a little field. Here, I'll show you guys. So you can see kind of like the back porch right here. So my yard faces this way. Well, deers like to kind of just like run through this area, and they'll trek down through there. So I'm like, hell, he's probably just going after a damn deer. And so I let him out the door, and normally, so he comes out, he shoots off, and he usually goes this direction. I noticed he went left. I thought for like a brief second, I'm like, this little shit, what is he doing? And then I'm like, well, you know what? It's probably a turkey because the little shits are always over there. Didn't think nothing about it. And then Friday I had used my boat, like literally used it. And I had a hook and everything. So I don't know what the hell. It's just
very odd
what it is. But the camera thing's what's got me the most, man. If it's malice, it's malice. I mean, it wasn't like it was triggered. They didn't trigger it. If anybody has Google Nest, they know that like you could set the settings up on it, and because Odin's always outside, we don't keep the settings to sensitive. Why? Because the damn things will go off 24/7. So we got it to where it triggers off a car, vehicle, a person. You know how you can set your parameters up in the home Nest parameters?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can set all that up and it to ignore dogs and shit like that. So that's all we did. So if it would have been a person, why didn't it catch it? So I don't know. Like I really don't know. So I'm not going to sit there and say, they're coming after me or nothing like that. I think it's just maybe one individual trying to fuck with me that don't like me that just ain't tied to the shit that lives in the area or something, if anything. So, I
Did
mean,
you hear?
because I've never been threatened, guys. Never have I been threatened searching. I promise that on everything I love. I have never had to deal with any animosity, anything. Like, the only bullshit I get is from the other side, you know? And that's just the hate bullshit, which is kind of generally, that's what they do. So it's nothing new for them.
Well, I would think it would have to be like a BB gun or something to shoot that rather
shit.
than on a bullet, because it would have went through or hurt it
So,
more, right?
well, Lauren, my wife. So when I was talking to her the other day when she was first telling me telling me about it, it's funny because it kind of, to me, if you look at it, y'all gonna think I'm fucking nuts. It looks like a screwdriver. I swear to God, like a Phillips, it would take a hell of a lot of force, I'm assuming, to bust it with a fucking.
Oop, you're breaking up, buddy.
I'm not gonna say it can't. Ironically, does.
I wouldn't. Well,
Yeah.
if
Sorry,
somebody
guys.
like,
Did you make a police report?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
Okay.
That's the first thing Lauren did, man. Again, dude, I don't even know what the hell thing. I know people's gonna be like, "Oh, Steven's saying this." I'm telling y'all, I promise, I'm not.
oh, I think we lost him. Are you there, Steven?
I think. See, my signals go bad. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me see.
Get off your Wi-Fi and go on your regular mobile.
Yeah, that's I literally just switched that shit over.
Okay.
Sorry,
I
guys.
do that all the time when I'm on here. Just go outside the door, and all of a sudden it's breaking up because my Wi-Fi's going back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm not the brightest cookie in the bunch sometimes. So.
No, and it happens. I do that.
No, dude. So I just wanted to be known, man. I don't want. The last thing I'm trying to do is drum up more fucking problems. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Steven's getting threatened by us because they'll spin that shit. It's already been spun on TikTok. I mean, they're like, and then I got threatened with my dog.
Yeah, that's what we was over here irritated with.
Else. That shit pissed me.
That was bullshit.
Oh man, Odin's a fucking teddy bear. What? Let me ask y'all something. What stipulates a vicious dog?
Well,
well, in some states, just the breed of dog, they'll say is a vicious dog. But I would think that you would be able to fight it by showing that he's not a vicious dog. Did you hear me?
I don't know if it's froze or if it's
I'm not
froze
sure.
twice now.
Dude,
yeah,
man.
he comes back on. Oh,
poor guy.
He pops back up when he goes. Yeah, he pops back on. But he was trying to. We were talking about it before. Beats him had popped in. So I didn't want to be rude and interrupt the conversation, but I knew that he was going to pop up or whatever when he had called to tell me about it. And then he's like, yeah, this has been crazy as hell. And I was like, well, what the hell? Those cameras look like they're perfectly shot out. Like they look like they're perfectly shot. Well, and then he said they're at what, eye level?
Yeah, chest level. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if somebody did it with like some kind of object, yeah, that could be. But as far as there he is.
Hey, yeah, no, I was going to say this real quick because, Queen, you know I respect y'all in this, like every one of y'all in this panel. I ain't trying to come in and fuck y'all stream up with bouncing in and out and shit. If you're on later tonight, man, I'll happily jump in if I see you live tonight. So I know there's a lot of questions about it.
Well, the thing of it is, we already played the video. I already played your video and shit. We played your TikTok video where you were talking about it, and then we played the one with the dog where they left a comment, and then you put they left that comment, and then you put that the order up or whatever it was, the Tennessee code or whatever, and then you showed a picture of the dog.
Yeah, dude, y'all know this, man.
Basically
Like,
like a dog whistle, you know. We already watched all that. That's why I said we talked about it. We already watched the videos. We watched TikToks.
oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like. Well, I apologize. Like I said, coming in, I appreciate y'all sharing it though. Just morally, I don't. The camera shit and stuff is not a big deal, but the whole thing with my dog, man, I don't play about him. Like, I've been through a lot. He's my best friend, man. Like, I know it's hard it's hard for people to believe that you could have an animal that you love like a kid.
No, I believe it.
It's just unreal, man. But well, guys, if y'all need anything, holler at me, Queen. Thank you.
Yep. I appreciate you stopping in.
Nice chatting. I wasn't calling you a liar, too, just so you know.
I think he's gone already, baby.
Okay.
He ran
Oh,
off.
fuck it. He left and left his avatar behind. He did a Rowena. he pulled a Rowena. Pew! He got him.
He reminds me of Amy. He always drives by.
Right. He does a quick drive-by. That's why he's like, if you'll be on later. Well, we already talked about it, mate. Shit, we already went through it. We don't watch the video. You're a day late, $1 short, Bubba. Shit. All right, you got the Dropbox thing you want to pop up, or do you want me to pop it up? Because I got it.
I can read through it. I mean, do they really need to see it, or I don't know. It's up to you if you want. I don't know.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I just figured, here, you go ahead and read through it, and then I'll just pop it up and leave part of it up or whatever.
So this one's going to be the plaintiff's answer to defendant's Granny's washing counterclaim, general denial. That one. The plaintiff's answer to defendant's counterclaim.
Here, right?
Redacted. Yeah, redacted or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
This one here. Okay.
Okay. One paragraph. I'm just going to the extent any allegations of the counterclaims are not specifically admitted herein, they are denied. Okay. Answer to specific paragraphs. For one, admitted in part, denied in part. Plaintiff admits only that the defendant is resident of Blair County, Pennsylvania. All remaining allegations are denied as stated. Denied. Plaintiffs deny that the defendant has not engaged in wrongful conduct. Plaintiff asserts that defendant has engaged in conduct amounting to Plaintiff asserts that defendant is engaging in conduct amounting to defamation, harassment, fraudulent fundraising, corrupt practices alleged in the complaint and amended. Plaintiffs deny that defendant has not engaged. Okay. Paragraph 3 denied. Plaintiffs deny any lack of standing or jurisdiction for this matter. Plaintiff asserts that court has proper jurisdiction based on the defendant's conduct, which caused harm to plaintiffs residing and operating in Delaware County, Pennsylvania, pursuant to blah, blah, blah. Paragraph 4, denied. Plaintiff asserts the defendant's speech is not protected by the First Amendment as involves defamation, harassment, corrupt practices, and other unprotected conduct. This is not good. It's not showing any examples. Like, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They're just denying it. Well, you have to show examples.
Yep.
So I don't know what they're doing. Paragraph 5, admitted in part, denied in part. Plaintiff admits that they seek injunctive relief. Plaintiff clarified that they are not seeking monetary damages in the action, but rather equitable relief to prevent continued harm. That does not make any sense. You're not after money, but you're after money, and you're not going to show the harm that you're going through. Okay. Paragraph 6, denied. Plaintiffs deny any claims of bad faith in bringing this lawsuit. Plaintiffs assert that the claims are brought to address significant ongoing harm caused by the defendant's action. You're not going to show that in the answer. Okay. You're just going to say you're just going to deny it, but you're not going to show it in here. Okay. 7, defendant's counterclaim fails to state claim. Okay, we're up affirmative defenses now. 7, defense counterclaim fails to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. Okay, I don't see how that's possible, but okay. 8, to the extent defendant's claims hinge on allegation of defamation, plaintiff asserts that their statements are true or constitute a non-actionable opinions under no, your statements aren't true. I read them. A lot of that stuff was lies and defamation. So, okay. What is this case law there? Like Mikovich versus Lorraine. That's interesting. Well, let's see what that is about. Let me Google that. Be right back. Give me a second. What is that case law?
Kodo said this isn't the judge denying anything. This is barbecue's counterclaim.
I know.
That's why it's saying denying.
Yeah. No, this
Okay.
is this says this is plaintiff's answer to defendant's true counterclaim, or I think that's yeah, that's barbecue. Yep, you're right. Let's see what this is. Journal, 1990 Supreme Court case that established a balance between free speech and the right to protect one's reputation. The case involves wrestling coach who sued newspaper for libel after publishing an error article that accused him of lying under oath. Interesting. Okay, let me go back. 9, plaintiff's statement and actions are protected by qualified privilege as they were made in good faith that pertains to matters of public interest. Okay, defendant's conduct. 10, defendant's conduct includes her participation in defamatory, harassing, corrupt practices. Bars.
Can I ask a question real quick? Is this what was denied? Or rejected, I mean?
Yeah, this is one of the documents that says that they were rejected.
So barbecue's lady's counterclaim was rejected too?
No, this is plaintiff. This is from the Dropbox. So let me just check.
Because somebody said this is her counterclaim. So if this was in the rejected file.
No, this is the, let me see. 1, 2. I see 6 files in the Dropbox. This is the read I'm reading is plaintiff's answer to defendant's true. So this is the answer. This is plaintiff's answer to defendant's counterclaim.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and
so
that okay, their answer was denied.
Yeah, their answer to the counterclaim was denied.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I thought Kodo said that this was her counterclaim. Okay, gotcha. Sorry.
No, this is the plaintiff's answer to barbecue's counterclaim.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry it was confusing. It says, yeah, plaintiff's answer to defendant's barbecue counterclaims. And this is like, they're answering her counterclaim basically. But it was denied. It was just stopped. So their answer was not even accepted. So they have to refile again and fix it, which is kind of crazy to me. But hopefully that's what she said. This is their answer to the barbecue's counterclaim. Yeah, I'm sure it was confusing to other people. But if that helps people, if anyone has it, I'm reading. Just read the. If you did me a favor, Cheesy, if there's any questions, just read it or tell me.
Yeah, sorry, Kato. I must have misunderstood what you said. Sorry about that.
Yeah, because I was confused for a moment. Like, wait, what? I was like, what? This doesn't make sense. You got me for a second. I was like, what is he talking about? Okay, so take to accept the victim's hinge on the allegation defamation. Okay, we're up to 10. Let's just go back to 10. Defendant's conduct include her participation in defamatory, harassing, corrupt practice, bars her from seeking equitable relief under the doctrine of unclean hands. But are you going to show an example of that? You're just going to say it? You're just not going to prove it? Okay. All right. 11.
Right.
Defendants, yeah, they're just like they're just saying it. They're just saying denied and say unclean hands, harassment. But are you going to show it? What are you showing that okay? Defendant's reliance on Pennsylvania anti-SLAPP statute is misplaced as the claims arise from unlawful conduct not protected by speech. This is I don't know what unlawful conduct did they do that broke the law? That's the problem. It's like, okay, what was unlawful conduct? 12, defendants cannot demonstrate irreparable harm as her claim of injury are speculative and unsupported by evidence. I disagree, but, that's for a judge to figure out. 13, plaintiff asserts that the court has subject matter and personal jurisdiction over defendant based on conduct, which caused substantial harm within Delaware County, Pennsylvania, etc. Well, the issue is that they want that the harm has occurred supposedly in Tennessee, not in Pennsylvania. So I think that was one of their arguments that basically it was not even like the injunction shouldn't even be in Pennsylvania. that has no actual jurisdiction because the case is in Tennessee. So I think that was the case. Plaintiff clarified that the relief sought is limited to injunctive and equitable relief, not monetary damage, contrary to defendant's assertion. Okay. Plaintiff asserts that their claims are properly framed as civil actions addressing harm caused by defamation, harassment, corrupt practices, despite overlapping with conduct that could constitute criminal violations. Well, that's your you're defaming them right now. You're basically claiming that they're doing a criminal activity. That's defamation. So if they could prove that they haven't done anything criminal and you've basically accused them of a crime, that's defamation. So I'm okay. I guess the judge will handle that. Plaintiff asserts that the defendant, and this is redacted, Doe 13 filed under the seal, and it's redacted, or for redacted defendants. Barbecue Lady's action, Doe 13, further demonstrates defendant's alignment with the enterprise broader. The problem is an attempt to discredit plaintiff and interfering with the work. See Exhibit B. Where is Exhibit B actually attached? I guess I'll say 18. Plaintiff asserts that the defendant, Barbecue Lady, in conjunction with individuals collectively referred to as honeypot, quote, has acted in concert with other named and unnamed defendants to advance a coordinated campaign of harassment, false narratives, and intimidations. These actions are directly linked to the enterprise broader goal of undermining plaintiff's reputation and investigative effects. You're going to have a hard time proving that, but let's see. Number one, you're not an actual... One of your parties, the plaintiff, can't be involved in any law enforcement at all, as it's against their parole. Dog is a felon, and I don't even think he can actually carry a gun or anything like that. None of these people are actual PIs. Most of you people, like a lot of you, are just YouTube personalities. So I'm not sure what investigative powers you're doing. And the dog search lady, what the hell does she do? So I don't know. You're gonna have to prove an enterprise, because unless you prove that they have an enterprise, I don't see how you're going to do well with that. That could be defamation. Let me see. Barbecue files counterclaim. This is their answer to that counterclaim. They are denying all Barbecue's allegation. This document was rejected by the clerk for those who are confused. Yeah, that is correct. And I'm reading it and I'm realizing why it's denied just by reading it. 19, free speech right denied. Interesting. This is a specific response to defense objections, actually. Plaintiff asserts that defense actions include defamation, harassment, dissemination of false statements are not protected under Article 1, Section 7 of Pennsylvania Constitution or the First Amendment. Courts have consistently held that defamatory speech is not protected. But this is not for You're not doing a defamation case. You're not doing a defamation case. You're in the wrong. If you're doing a defamation case, this is not the avenue to do it. You would have to have, let's say, Seth Rogers would have to bring a defamation case in Tennessee. You know what I mean? Or like all this. Like injunctive relief is the wrong court for this. Like if you believe defamation is being done, this is the wrong course. Okay. 20, irreparable harm. Denied. Let me see. The next court, for that one, for the free speech one, they cite Inc. versus Hips. Let's see what that case is about. I want to see what that case. By the way, let me see something. You know what's funny is like you Google this and it's like the first to pop up. It makes me wonder if there was actually an attorney that actually responded to this, or it was just someone Googling shit. Right. Yeah. Philadelphia newspaper versus Heps was a 1986 Supreme Court case that established that a private individual must prove that statements made by media are false in order to win libel claims. But you're not a media company. Wait, what? Free speech. What? That doesn't make sense. What? Plaintiff asserts that defendant's actions, including defamation, harassment, and plaintiff asserts that defendant's actions, including defamation, harassment, and dissemination of false statements, are not protected under Article 1, Section 7 of the Constitution, and have consistently held that defamatory speech is not protected. And then they cite a 1986 case that establishes that private individuals must prove that statements made by the media are false in order to win a libel claim. What? Had to prove newspaper statements were false. Does that make sense? Or am I am I just malfunctioning right now?
No, it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I don't know how this case law actually helps them. Because they're saying that they assert the defendant's actions, including free speech. They're saying that they're defaming. So, but then they cite a case law that a court that established that private individuals must prove that statements made by a media are false in order to win a libel case. I don't know. That makes no sense. No, that makes no sense to me. I'm confused. I don't know if that's the actual proper case law. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. But maybe I'm not a lawyer, so maybe. Well,
if they have the Betster doing this, then it would make sense.
Yeah. Okay, 20. Irreparable harm denied. Plaintiff cites substantial reputational, professional, and emotional harm caused by the defendant's conduct, as detailed in the declaration by Nick the Hat, Valente, Mathis. Irreparable harm exists where reputational damage and public confidence are undermined. See Warham versus Warham.
Otto said these all get worse. All 9 documents get worse. So
yeah, these prepared. I don't know. I think they're just Googling shit. Okay, Warham versus Warham. What is that case? The summary. Let's see the summary of that one. What is the summary for that one? It's appeal the allowance of orders. Or it's the father of John. We need to see a summary of that one. Okay, this is the first one that doesn't just come up on Google. Summary. I'm going to type summary. Okay. In Warham versus Warham in Pennsylvania court case, the central issue was whether the board of directors of a corporation could effectively remove voting control from a majority shareholder and invest that controls themselves, essentially allowing the director to seize power from a rightful owner of a company stock, specifically the Warham family, by manipulating voting trust and establishing the family patriarch. The fuck?
What?
That's the case law.
What?
That doesn't make sense. What is this?
That
doesn't make
nothing.
sense.
Okay, I'm not a lawyer, but that makes no sense to me at all.
What?
Wait, what? Where's Rowena? Wait, what?
I'm trying to maybe I'm reading this wrong. Is this the section? Did I get the
Us
section?
Northerners don't have the accent to do that, but yeah, that makes no sense at all.
Okay, this is a 2000. Maybe there's another war. Maybe
Are you sure you're looking up the right one?
Let me see if there's another one. 2004. Maybe I got it wrong. Okay. All right, I got it wrong. Okay, it was wrong. Let me see. In Pennsylvania case where a family dispute arose. Let me see. Before I read this, let me just make sure. Okay. Let me put the case law.
Hold that thought, guys. He was wrong.
Hold that.
He looked up the wrong one.
Maybe I looked up the wrong one. I'm gonna look up the 2000.
We're not lawyers here, people. Okay, just give us a minute.
Okay, the Warham versus Warham 2004 is a Pennsylvania case where a family dispute arose over control of a company called Hanover Foods Corporation, with the court ultimately ruling that the action of the brother John Warham as voting trustee were breach of fiduciary duty due to a self-serving votes that significantly benefited from him at the expense of other family shareholders, including his brother Michael Warham.
That still doesn't.
This is the 2004 case. It says 2004. Let me see. Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? Yeah, let me see. 2004 2004. Okay. The question of the court whether this, let me see. Change the corporate management as a negative. Several members of John handpicked board formed a body which termed independent directors. Yeah, that's the case. They're talking about a board. What? Pennsylvania food case. What the fuck is going on? Plaintiff cites substantial reputational, professional, and emotional harm.
Well, this is making me think more and more like that Betty's had her hand in this.
As detailed in the declaration, Nick Nahat, Valente, and Mathis, irreparable harm exists where irreparable damage and public confidence is denied, is undermined. Was that case because like something was said in the public or something? Let me see. Favor of the action significantly increase his own compensation benefits within the company while harming the interest of the family shareholders. There had to be a better case law than this to be used. This doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
This doesn't even make sense.
No. To me, it doesn't go with it. I don't know.
It doesn't make sense because it's supposed to you're supposed to kind of combat the irreparable harm with case law. This doesn't even make sense. Okay. I knew there was going to be something if I looked up the case law, because sometimes these motherfuckers just throw case law to sound smart and they don't actually fucking exist. But the case law doesn't make sense. Wrong by plaintiff, not be Tim. Wrong by plaintiff, not be Tim. Okay. I don't know what you mean by that stitching. You gotta explain better for me because my brain is fried right now for some reason. 21. Verified complaint. Denied. Plaintiff have filed an amended complaint with proper verification satisfying Pennsylvania rules civil procedure. 225. Yeah, okay, that denied. Anti-SLAPP suit denied. Plaintiff asserts that their claims involve unlawful conduct, including defamation, harassment, corrupt practices, which are not protected under Pennsylvania anti-SLAPP. Well, you're going to have to prove that, number one, that they are corrupt practices, harassment, or defamation. So, I mean, good luck with that. Count numbers of driver's license, numbers, confidential information, identifiers, proprietary trade, secrets, information which are disclosed, could result in misuse and harm to the plaintiff and third party. So that's why it's redacted. 23. Subject matter and personal jurisdiction denied. Plaintiff asserts that the jurisdiction is proper under 42 PACS, and related provision as defendant's conduct caused harm within Delaware County, Pennsylvania. To who? I mean, most of the plaintiffs don't even live in Delaware, Pennsylvania. So how did it cause harm to them in Pennsylvania? Tony Mathis doesn't live in Pennsylvania. Seth doesn't live in Pennsylvania. Betty doesn't live in Pennsylvania. Brittany J doesn't live in Pennsylvania. Dog the Bounty Hunter doesn't live in Pennsylvania. There's only two people that live in Pennsylvania, and they're the least hurt in this case. So, yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's not a proper argument. Most of your plaintiffs do not reside in the state of Pennsylvania.
Unless they're doing fuck shit like they did with Seth Rogers, whatever of values, Homestead of Values or whatever it was called. Because didn't they put that as in the state of Pennsylvania?
Mm-hmm. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know.
Super sketch.
Yeah, I'm reading the case law and it doesn't make sense. One of the case laws, let me, I'll read this to you and you tell me if my brain is melted. Okay, 20. Just listen to this closely. And I'm going to read you the case law that they're citing and what it means. 20. Irreparable harm denied. Plaintiff cites substantial reputational, professional, and emotional harm caused by the defendant's conduct, as detailed in the declaration by Nick Nahat, Valente, and Mathis. Irreparable harm exists where reputational damage and public confidence are undermined. See Warham versus Warham, 2004 Pennsylvania case. And then I read the Pennsylvania case, and the Pennsylvania case is a Pennsylvania case where a family dispute over control of a company called Hanover Food Corporation with the court ultimately ruling that the actions of one brother, John Warham, as a voting trustee were breached of fiduciary duty due to his self-serving votes that significantly benefited from the expense of other family shareholders, including the brother Michael Warham. Does that make sense? That would be a case law for that? Or am I going crazy?
Yeah, no.
No, it doesn't make sense to me because it doesn't say anything about the defamation or whatever.
Yeah,
Reputation.
I would say that had to do with something with defamation, like if it was like a defaming thing that lowered the value of the company or something.
See, you know what's really fucked up is when we went to court, and Betty tried to put case law in her bullshit, and my lawyer filed against her for it because she actually cited case law that had absolutely nothing to fucking do with what we were talking about. Like, nothing.
Yeah.
Like, she was citing fast food restaurants, car washes.
Yeah, this is what this guy's
shit
doing.
Had absolutely nothing to do with nothing.
This is
That's
what
I
this guy's
said.
doing. This
Makes
is what
me
the guy's
wonder
doing.
if
Yeah, this is what he's doing right now.
makes me wonder if BHP had her hand in this.
So this is the
opinion, fuck right.
And it says form inconvenience denied. Plaintiff asserts that Delaware County is the appropriate form given to the harm caused within the jurisdiction, location, key witnesses, evidence relevant to the case. I disagree. Most of your plaintiffs don't even live in Delaware County. So I don't agree. 25. Greater harm to defendants denied. Plaintiff asserts that the harm caused to them far outweighs any speculative harm to the defendant, as detailed declaration by Rogers, Valente, and Griffin. Okay. 26, we'll see in the court. Well, actually, it won't because this was denied. 26, plaintiffs incorporate the court's prior findings which establish the necessity of injunctive relief to prevent continued harm caused by defendant's action, including significant reputational harm, reputational emotional harm to plaintiff, irreparability of harm warranting injunctive relief, balance of equities supporting plaintiff. And it says prayer for relief. Wherefore the plaintiffs pray that the honorable court grant the requested injunctive relief to prevent defendant from engaging in further defamatory and harassing conduct, protect the plaintiff's reputation, safety, and professional integrity, and ensure continued jurisdiction addressing any future violations.
You guys better pray a little harder.
Yeah, this you might, and then it says I, Hong Zi, verify that this assertion contained in the preceding plaintiff's answers, the defendant counterclaims are accurate, truthful, to the best of my knowledge and information belief. I understand that these facts are verified subject to penalties of unsworn falsification authorities. Let me see. And he signs, and Seth Rogers signs, and Tony Mathis signs, Nick the Hat signs, Betty signs, O'Donnell signs. I don't know who the fuck that is. Christina O'Donnell signs. Who's Christina O'Donnell? The fuck is that?
I don't know.
That's that Jason Crime. She came up here and was smacked ass drunk.
Oh, okay. Julia Valente, the dog lady.
Yep, that's the dog lady. They're saying that she's a canine fraud.
Michelle Clubbin? Who the fuck is that? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Kenneth Clubbin? Is that like Aunt Burrito and Uncle
That's
Taco?
tacos. That's taco and burrito.
Oh.
Okay, Taco and Burrito. And we got Joseph Lasnik signing. I, Joseph Esquire, have verified that the filing complies with the provision of case records, access to policy of unified court. It's meaning that require filing confidential information, documents that definitely that non-confidential information and documents. Okay. I, Joseph Lasnik, hereby certify that I have served a copy of the within plaintiff's answers to Thomas W. King III and a bunch of law firms, including Steve Fisher. And I don't think you actually served those people. And Exhibit 1 has his answers and all that stuff, the ridiculous stuff that we read before. Do we have to reread that shit, or we just jump on to the next?
We can just go.
Just jump on to the next. Yeah, fuck that.
Okay. For some reason, Exhibit B is completely blank. It's just redacted. So I don't know what their evidence for Exhibit B was, but it's redacted. It's just a black screen. So I don't know. Okay, so we go to 2, which is plaintiff's response to defendant's true anti-slap motion. So this is the anti-slap response. All right. Plaintiff through their undersigned counsel submits the response to defendant's Trude's anti-slap motion in support thereof state following. Defendant's barbecue lady, I think, invocation of Pennsylvania anti-slap statute, Act 72, under 42, not reading the section, just saving my time on that, lacks merit. The statute does not protect malicious, defamatory, harassing conduct, masquerading as public expression. Plaintiff claims arise directly from the defendant's unlawful conduct, including defamation, harassment, her role in the criminal enterprise under Pennsylvania corrupt organization. Oh my God. Oh my God. Really? Wow. You have to prove you're not, this is not a criminal court. What the hell are you doing? Like, let me see what corrupt, let me see, just Google that. We're going to use Google a lot today, guys, a lot, because I'm not a lawyer, so obviously. Corrupt to uncover organized crime and severely punish those who engage in organized crime through pattern of racketeering activity. Like,
oh boy,
you have to prove that they're racketeers. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
what are you doing? What is this?
Stupidity.
Yeah, plaintiffs have sufficiently alleged and provided evidence of defense petition made in a coordinated campaign design. Because you can't really claim, okay, defamation and all, we want to stop the defamation, but then you claim that they're part of a criminal activity, like racketeers. What are you talking about? What? 2, plaintiffs have sufficiently alleged and provided evidence of defendants' participation in a coordinated campaign designed to harm plaintiffs' reputation, disrupt their legitimate investigative effort, and disseminate false narratives. Defendants' actions exceed bounds of protected public expression and fall squarely with the statutory exceptions to immunity under Act 72. Well, number one, you have to. It's not illegal to. What are you talking about? False narrative. First off, you have to prove that it's a false narrative. Number 2, you wouldn't. Doesn't make sense. Dissemination of false narrative. You're basically admitting that you are trying to silence these people, and that is because you don't agree with their opinions. We don't know what false means to you. You can't investigate because one of your guys can't even talk about the case and disrupt their legitimate investigation. None of you have investigated jack and shit about this case. You're not cops. You're not PIs. You're literally YouTubers and people on parole. You're a guy on parole. The other one is on a $20,000 bond that can't even talk about two of them, like the whole family. None of you can do anything. You can't investigate nothing. So that's out the window. And reputation, well, you guys don't have a reputation. Betty's reputation, I can wipe my ass with. Valente, I can wipe my ass off with her reputation. Her reputation is garbage at this point. Brittany J, reputation? Do we really need to get into that? TikTok Tony, I could be professional. I could be above board. Do we need to play that again? Who else's reputation are we protecting here?
Well, we know that, but the court doesn't know that. The court doesn't know that they don't have
Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito?
Right.
Protecting their reputations? Of what?
Right.
What are
and when were they defamed?
When were they defamed? Who talked about them?
Right.
That's the first call. What are we doing? Where are we at? What is this reality? 3, defendants.
I know.
3, defendants' misuse of Act 72 is dismissed. Plaintiff's claims reflect a misunderstanding of its scope, which explicitly excludes defamatory statements, harassment, and malicious conduct. Which is it? Is it a criminal activity? Is it defamation? Is it stopping your investigation? I mean, what the fuck is it? I don't know. Just throw everything in there. Just throw everything.
This is probably why it was thrown out, because it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you have to have an argument. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, they're all over the place, is what the problem is.
Legal standard. Pennsylvania anti-SLAPP statute codified and whatever is intended to protect individuals from frivolous lawsuits aimed at suppressing legitimate public expression or matters of public concern. However, the statute does not shield individuals engaging in defamatory, harassing, or otherwise unlawful conduct. One, you haven't proved the unlawful conduct they did. You haven't proved any laws they broke at all. Two, you haven't really proved harassment. Three, you haven't even proved defamation, really, because every claim that they've made is what you guys have said.
Casey said, if this breaks me, Tim, I'm suing you.
To succeed under Act 72, defendants must demonstrate as plaintiffs claim arise for protected public expression, and plaintiffs cannot establish prima facie case for each essential element of their claim or that no genuine issue of material fact exists. What? They're talking about a missing kid. What are you talking about? It's not an actual issue of material. Like what? What the fuck? 6, protected public expression is defined narrowly under as, let's see what this case law is. What the fuck is this case law? Let's Google again. This better not be about like trains or some shit.
Nene said the defamation was when we called burrito a burrito. We heard
that was a defamation, yes.
We called her a burrito.
Employee immunity from what? Am I reading the right section? 8340.113. 8340.13. Pennsylvania Statute Title 42 PACSA Judicial Jurisdiction Procedures. 8340.1. Employee immunity from liability for disclosure of information regarding former current employees. Okay, wait, this has to do with what?
What the hell?
Protected public expression is defined narrowly under, and they cite this case law, 8340.13, and I'm trying to look for it, and I Googled it, and it's talking about immunity for our employees. Maybe I got it wrong. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I got it wrong. Actually, wait, I got it. Let me see. I got it wrong. Let me see. I got something wrong. Let me check. I got it wrong. Let me see. Okay, I found it. Okay.
None of us read this ahead of time and took
none of
notes
us
or
read
anything,
it. Yeah,
so.
none of us. This is on the book, so obviously I'm just jumping around.
We're on the fly here.
So that was wrong. What I just said. Let me see. What did it say? The following words, phrases, when it's used in subject to a cause of action based on protected public expression, cause of action. Okay, so they got the right thing there. Good. Okay, they got it right so far. Okay, I hit the wrong button. Protected public expression is defined narrowly under 8340.13 as speech made in legislative, executive, judicial, or administrative proceedings or on the matters of public concern. Statements made with malice or reckless disregard for the truth as well as harassment campaign fall under the, okay, they cite WECT. How do you say that word? WECHT. WECT versus Roddy. Okay, let's see what that case is. What is that case under?
You know what I know what the problem is? None of us have a 30-year-old Black Laws dictionary.
Yeah, we just have Google. That's what we all have.
We're Google attorneys.
We're just Googling this shit. That's all. And I fully admit I am not an attorney, so that's out there.
I'm not an attorney either.
Rucht versus Roddy is a legal case where Sorrel Wacht, I'm butchering the name, a prominent forensic pathologist, a former Allegheny County coroner, sued Jim Roddy, the Allegheny County executive, seeking a declaratory judgment that certain actions taken by Roddy regarding Rex's office were unlawful, essentially claiming that Roddy was overstepping his authority and interfering with Rex's duties as a coroner. The case centered around disputes about the management and oversight of the coroner's office, with Rex arguing that Roddy was attempting to improperly restrict his ability to perform autopsies and investigations.
What the fuck? What part are you on?
I'm on
I'm confused.
redacted plaintiff's response to defendant's truth's anti-slap, and I'm up to 6. And that was the case law they cited. It says their case law they cited for this was protected public expression is defined narrowly under, and that the free speech made in legislative, executive, judicial, or administrative proceedings, or on the matters of public concern. Statements made with malice or reckless disregard for the truth, as well as harassment campaigns, fall under the full outside definition. See Recht versus Rowdy, and then I read Recht versus Rowdy, which has to do with a coroner's office, about the management of a coroner's office. And I'm not sure if I'm understanding this right. Am I like going crazy? Does that make any sense? Is there anyone who's a lawyer in here that thinks that makes sense?
Right. Now Brittany didn't sign any of these documents?
I gotta check the back on this one. Check. Recht is a history of controversy, including accusation of using his position as a coroner for personal financial gain that led to prior legal battles and investigations. The main question in the case was whether Rowdy and county executives had the authority to implement certain changes in a coroner's office operation that Recht argued were interfering with his official duties. How the fuck does that have to do with that?
I have no clue. Well, this one is for. Is this the one? This one's for Barbecue Lady. So maybe BJ on the one with Barbecue Lady.
Yeah, this
maybe
is
that's why.
This is the plaintiff's response to defendant's Barbecue Lady's anti-slap motion. So this is kind of like
so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why BJ ain't on any of these documents.
That makes no sense. What do you think of? I don't know. Am I like wrong and like not understanding this? Kodo, someone? She has one of the signatures on the page. Oh, she's fucked. I'm dead. We got the pretzel law and CIA spook coroner. Yeah, like we're the pretzel law. Oh my god, you're right. Who is citing these cases? I don't even like. Doesn't even make sense.
This is why they got kicked back and rejected. What the fuck?
Like I knew I would get something from looking them up, just Googling them, but this doesn't even make sense. Did Betty make these fucking arguments? Like this is crazy.
Yeah,
Great.
somebody said she only signed the one that had to do with Granny. That makes sense. Okay.
Oh my god.
That's not how it works. Brittany is a plaintiff in the whole case, not just the parts regarding Granny. Yeah, that's true.
That's true. Defendant.
It's true.
Okay, we're up to argument. Defendant's anti-slap motion fails to satisfy immunity requirements. Okay. 7. Defendant's conduct falls outside the scope of Act 72. Plaintiff claims are based on actual defamation, harassment, participation in corrupt enterprise, which are not protected from free speech under Pennsylvania law. Obviously, you have to prove that they're a corrupt enterprise because they haven't been arrested or charged with anything, so that's not a good defense. Harassment, you haven't shown anything, actual evidence in your exhibits, and defamation, most of what your claims are is what they basically repeated what you said and whatever. So we'll see what happens in the court with that one. I guess not because this was rejected, but we'll see. 8, plaintiffs have established prima facie case for each claim. Defamation. Okay, finally, I got to say something. A, defamation. Defendants knowingly publish false and defamatory statements, including accusation of fraudulent fundraising and evidence tampering, causing reputational harm to plaintiff. I would have to read that, but didn't we have like Julie the dog lady? One of your plaintiffs basically say that they were worried about people planting evidence. I'm pretty sure that she said that on a live stream. Nonetheless.
Yeah, I was gonna say allegedly, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on a live stream.
She said that she was afraid of evidence planting.
Excuse me a second. So Dog didn't sign any of these. Brittany didn't sign any of these. So wouldn't that have it rejected because all the plaintiffs didn't sign?
Maybe. I don't know. The next case law they cite for this is Joseph versus Scranton Times. Is that it? Let me see. 8443. 8443. Okay, maybe that's it. Okay. Is that the case? I'm just trying to look for the case law. Let me see. No, that's not. Okay, I found it actually. It was the correct one I had before. Okay. Just checking. LP89. Okay. Okay. Now, what's the summary of this one? Times. Let me see. Of course, my computer's going to explode. Facts. The Internal Revenue Service criminal investigation. What? What are you laughing at?
So it sounds like my computer's about to explode.
The Internal Revenue Service Criminal Investigation Unit, Pennsylvania State Police, Bureau of Criminal Investigation, Division. Okay, let me see if there's an actual summary of this shit. This is stating about RICO. What? Why are they citing a case about RICO for defamation? Let me see.
And that's why they say, I implore you to go consult with counsel before you make a fucking fool of yourself.
Right. Right. Yeah, because like I said, they didn't have. Okay, now the chat is saying Dog didn't sign it, Brittany didn't sign it, the tacos aren't listed, right? So, but they signed it. I'm so goddamn confused. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, I don't know if this case law actually.
And then these case laws, they don't make any sense.
Yeah, summary. I need to find like the summary of the case, like something really short, so I can read it. Because I'm not.
Sounds like
reading,
the whole damn thing's a mess.
I need a summary. I need help. I need.
Jenna said she had to stop reading it because she was getting a headache, or they were getting a headache. So.
Yeah, we're not even. We need Justin. Just Torah. Okay. Defamation. Okay, this actually might actually have to do with the case. Okay, let me read. Defamation article, limited purpose, public figure. There were materials questions of fact regarding whether the plaintiff made himself limited purpose public figure by virtue of association with one of the more targets of a criminal investigation who were ultimately charged. Defense motion for summary judgment denied. This defamation case arose out of several newspaper articles reporting on the undisputed fact of criminal investigation into the alleged ties of William, whatever, and Thomas, whatever, to organized crime. The investigation included the execution of search warrants at the residence of Joseph Sr. and the office of Acumark, Inc., the residence of office of Sam, the residence of Jean, or whatever, Stanton. As a result, the execution of warrants on May 31, 2001, the local print news media, including the Times Leader, began reporting news articles on June 1st, 2001. The Citizen Voice, owned by the defendant, the Stanton Times LP, published 10 articles from June 1 to 2001 through October 1, 2001, which involved Joseph and Acura. Therefore, the plaintiffs brought this defamation action against defendants pursuant to the 42 PA, whatever. Plaintiffs alleged claims for defamation and false light invasion of privacy. Here, the court common please consider defendant's motion for summary judgment after the case returned to the court. Recommend the court considered whether the plaintiff's Joseph Sr. was limited purpose public figure. A limited purpose public figure. What was the actual verdict on that?
Kato said to skip the case summaries because there are a lot of repeating and you'll be repeating like 9 times.
Yeah, thank you for that. The trial court determined that the appellate met their burden of proof as all elements except damages. Okay, at least there's one thing that kind of makes sense for defamation. They just picked a case from 2001. Okay. Harassment. Defendants coordinated campaigns including cyber harassment, threats, violates, whatever. These actions are documented through declaration plaintiffs Z, Rogers, Matthews, Nick, Jackson, Donald, Valenti, and Griffin. Yeah, okay, good luck with that, trying to prove that. Corrupt Organization Act. Defendants attitude constitute a pattern of racketeering activity, including defamation, harassment, and fraudulent fundraising, satisfying the elements of corrupt enterprise under what? 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 Fuck. 9. Defendants coordinated these activities with Does 12 and 13, who acted under the direction of Doe 12, collectively referred to as the honeypot. The honeypot engaged in a widespread harassment, false narrative dissemination to further defendant. Is the honeypot? Who's the honeypot? Are they referring to like?
No, barbecue lady refers like, you know how we are bumbles over here, like Queen Bee and the Bumbles, you know, like, you know what I mean, bumblebee biddies and stuff like that. They refer to themselves as the honeypots.
Okay. False narrative dissemination. Further defendants, barbecue objectives, jail 13, and it's redacted. We can't see Exhibit B for some reason. 10, genuine issue of material fact, including defendant's intent and her coordinated with Does 12 and 13 preclude dismissal under Act 72. And then we have B, plaintiffs have met their prima facie burden. 11, plaintiffs have presented sufficient evidence establishing prima facie case for each claim. A, defamation, specific false statements made by the defendant, including allegation of fraudulent fundraising or documented sworn declaration. Well, I don't know how you can prove that they've actually fraudulently fundraised, since you don't have proof. You're alleging it, but you don't have proof. And what you want to do is you want injunctive relief to silence them. But how? My head hurts. B, harassment. Defendants targeted campaigns executed with the assistance of Does 12 and 13 caused significant emotional stress and reputational harm. C, corrupt organization. Defendants' participation in a coordinated enterprise engaging in predicate acts is supported by evidence of her actions in her direction of Does 12 and 13. Guess you'll have to prove that. 12, plaintiff claims are neither frivolous nor intended to suppress legitimate public expression. Rather, they seek to prevent ongoing harm and address defendants' unlawful conduct. Okay, sure. C, defendants' procedural or substantive objections lack merit. 13, defendants claim of procedural impropriety or baseless. Plaintiffs have complied with all procedural requirements, including filing a motion for leave to amend complaint. No, you didn't. That was not proper. B, providing a proposed amended complaint for review. C, demonstrating that the amendments are timely and substantively necessary. 14, venue and jurisdictions are proper in Delaware County, where plaintiff resides, where harm resulting from defendant's conduct occurred. You put plaintiffs. 90% of your plaintiffs don't live in Pennsylvania. Brittany doesn't live in Pennsylvania. Mathis doesn't live in Pennsylvania. Seth doesn't live I don't know where Seth lives. He's like, where's Waldo? Dog doesn't live in Pennsylvania. 90% of your plaintiffs don't live in Pennsylvania. So that's fucking wrong. Plaintiffs against the additional defense are as well pleaded and connected to the original allegations. Rule 229 permits joinders of claims arising from the same transactions or occurrences which involve common legal factual issues. And then they have prayer for relief for the anti-SLAPP, which basically says, wherefore the foregoing reasons plaintiff respectfully request that this honorable court deny defendants barbecue's anti-SLAPP motions, grant plaintiff's motion for leave to amend complaint, and overall defendant's objection to their entirety, and D, grant such other further relief the court deemed just and proper. And they have Joseph Lasnik's signature, then they have Hong's signature, then you have Seth's signature, you have Tony's signature, you have Nick's signature, you have Andrew Griffin's signature, you have Christine O'Donnell's signature, you have Julia Valenti's signature, you have Michelle Clemens' signature, you have Kenneth Clemens' signature, and actually, I don't see Brittany J's signature. Am I right? Yeah, I don't think. I see Brittany J's signature on this.
That's what Chad said, that
Yeah,
Brittany
yeah.
J only
And
signed the
dogs.
one that had to do with Granny.
Yeah, and also dog signature's not on there too. So yeah, you're right. Dog and Brittany's not on this one, which is interesting because when you want to respond, because on the plaintiff caption, it should respond to everyone. Yeah, it should respond to Brittany Jackson and Dog the Bounty Hunter. So I don't know why their signature's not on there. That's weird. It's very, very weird. Very, very weird. Let me see.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That in itself could have gotten this thrown out, couldn't it?
Yeah, could. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but I mean, that could.
Me neither.
That could result in that. I can guess that. So we're up to the third document, and it says plaintiff's response to defendant's truth's preliminary objections, introductions. And this is the third one. Plaintiff's response. Okay. Plaintiffs by and through their undesigned counsel hereby respond to defendant's barbecue lady preliminary objections, respectively request that this honorable court overrule them in their entirety. Defendant's preliminary objections are procedurally substantially deficient. The amended complaint complies with the Pennsylvania Rules of Civil Procedure, adequately sets forth claims for relief based on details, factual allegations, sworn declarations, and verified evidence. Defendant's objections lack merit and fail to rebut plaintiff's well-pleaded claims. Okay, that's a lie. I don't think these are well-pleaded claims, but okay, I guess we're in the land of fantasy here. But that's just my opinion. Response-specific objections. Scandalous and impertinent matters. Rule 1028A and 2. 3. Denied. The allegations defendant seeks to strike as scandalous or impertinent, including references to her fundraising tactics, defamatory statements, and misconduct, are directly relevant to plaintiff's claims and establish defendant's motive, intent, and harm caused. These facts are integral to demonstrating the coordinated enterprise predicated acts supporting claims under Pennsylvania court organized corruptoral. Yeah, what the fuck? 4. Pennsylvania courts permit allegations that are material to the claims, even if they cast a defendant in unfavorable light. Okay. Legal insufficiency of claims demur. 5. Defendants contend plaintiffs failed to state claims for relief under Pennsylvania law. Plaintiff responds to each specific challenge as follows. Defamation. 6. Denied. Plaintiff had adequately pleaded all elements of defamation under 42 PACS 8343, including defamatory character. Defendant's statement including false accusation of fraud, criminal behavior, and professional misconduct were defamatory. Okay. B. Publication. Defendants disseminated these statements to third parties via social media and live streams. C. Harm. Plaintiffs suffered reputational damage, emotional distress, and professional harm as direct result. Declaration from plaintiffs Z, Rogers, Mathis, Nick, Jackson, Donald, Valente, Griffin details defamatory statements and their impacts. Additionally, dose 12 and 13 under barbecue-lady direction disseminated these false narratives, amplifying their harm. When they keep on saying false narrative, what is a false narrative? False, like what just making sure we have this correct. A belief that's based on incorrect or incomplete information. The presentation of inaccurate information regarding a particular situation. That's not defamation. Yeah, that's not defamation. That's not a criminal enterprise. That's your opinion. 7, denied. Plaintiffs have pleaded extreme outrageous conduct sufficient to stain a IIED claim, including harassment campaign involved with doxing and threats of violence. Well, you haven't proved threats of violence, and you haven't proved, and you guys been doxing everyone on X. So, okay. What is an IID claim? What is that? I think I bored everyone to sleep. I think I'm like, go to sleep, having a good night's sleep.
I'm here.
Cheesy Weezy.
Oh, I'm here.
I'm just joking.
I'm over here reading this fucking document.
An intentional infliction of emotional distress claim is a legal claim that seeks compensation for severe emotional distress caused by another person's actions. So what? Harassment, public dissemination of false and damaging accusation as evidence in declaration from Mathis, Jackson, Griffin described defendants' actions as their severe emotional toll. And they say Doe 13, it's redacted. To further plaintiff distress, see Hoy versus Angelone. Angelone, what's that one? What case law is that one? And then see Exhibit B, which we can't see because it's redacted. Why not? Why not just redact everything? What is this case? What is the summary of this case law? Summary. Please, God, have a summary. All that is holy and unholy, have a summary. There's opinions. Doesn't help me. Doesn't help me. Nope, that doesn't help me. It's a 1998 case. It's an opinion. Just read. Appeal to address the sexual litigation. In this opinion, we address the important issue regarding sexual harassment litigation under the Pennsylvania Human Relations Act. What the fuck? Is this, am I like in La La Land? Let me see. Law tort intentionally infliction of emotional distress for the reasons that follow. We affirm. Okay, so this has to do with emotional distress. Evaluation of damages, station of facts. Meat wrapper in the store meat department. Appellate tenure with ShopRite began in September 1972 and continued through August 1994. When the store closed, Dominic Angelone employment with the ShopRite began in 1972. Angelone was first employed. Became store manager. The testimony trial. Fuck. I don't even know if this is like, I know it has to do with emotional distress, but I'm not sure. How does this have anything to do with their claims? I think it's just this meat packer, a meat wrapper. Okay. I guess someone Googled something and put it in there. What the fuck is going on?
Meat Hell no.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh my god. I feel like we need to throw one of these in here with JLR. Take a time out.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody get woke up. Everybody woke up now. Everybody back to
cyber stalking and cyber harassment. 8 denied. While the claims referenced in criminal statute, plaintiff asserts civil causes of action based on analogous behavior, including IIED, defamation, and interference. Defense conduct include coordinated online harassment supports these claims. What the fuck? Civil conspiracy. 9 denied. Plaintiffs have sufficiently pleaded a conspiracy, including shared purpose among defendants and co-defendants. Shared purpose among defendants and co-defendants? What the fuck you talking about? One's a TikToker on TikTok. Another's a YouTuber. What are you
talking about?
They're separate channels. They talk about, like, what are you talking about? They're not even the same platform. What are you talking about? B, overt acts of furtherance of a conspiracy, including defamation and harassment. Well, you're in the wrong court. This paragraph is filed under the seal of coins. Okay, that's the description. C, resulting harm plaintiffs as evidenced in declarations from Griffin, Valente, describing coordinated efforts between defendants and co-defendants. Good luck with that one. Interference with business relations. Denied. Plaintiffs have alleged intentional interference with prospective business relations, including disruption of contracts and professional opportunities. B, damages resulting from defendants' defamatory and harassing conduct, such as evidence in Declaration Valente O'Donnell documents lost business, opportunities, and reputational harm caused by defense actions. RICO, a Pennsylvania corrupt organization, denied plaintiff have adequately pleaded the existence of an enterprise involving defendant, co-defendants, and does 1 and 14. Okay. B, a pattern of racketeering activity, including defamation, harassment, and fraudulent fundraising. I didn't know that the mob was into defaming people. And okay, I guess, Carlo Gambino was really the guy defaming people on fucking news media. Just really loved defaming people. Gotti, Al Capone. Al Capone was definitely on the news just defaming everyone. What the fuck are we doing? He just did those fundraisers. He wasn't selling booze. He was fundraising. C, harm resulting from predicate acts as evidence in a declaration of Nick Rogers Mathis established the enterprise objective predicate acts, CPA, 18PA, whatever. Improper venue and lack of jurisdiction. 12, denied. Jurisdiction and venue in Delaware County are proper because plaintiffs reside and conduct business in Delaware County. Wrong. 90% of your plaintiffs don't even live in Delaware County. All of them live all over the country. There's only 2 plaintiffs that live in Delaware County. That's Z and Nick. That's it. B, defendant's tortious conduct caused harm within the jurisdiction.
No, I think what's-her-face lives in Pennsylvania, Valenti.
Does she? I don't know where she lives. Okay, we'll see. We'll give her. She lives there too. 3 of your plaintiffs live in Pennsylvania. Okay. Defendant's tortious conduct caused harm within the jurisdiction. No, it caused harm in Tennessee. It would be a Tennessee court where the action took place. Tennessee. C, substantial portions of unlawful acts occurred in Delaware County as evidence and declaration from Nick Valente and Mathis demonstrating the nexus between defense actions and harm suffered in Delaware County. Wrong. All the stuff had to do with Tennessee, not Delaware County. No one did shit in Pennsylvania. Plaintiff's amended complaint is verified and supported by a sworn declaration, satisfy requirements. Let's see how many people sworn into it. We got Joseph. We got Hong. We got Seth. We got Tony. We got Nick. We got Griffin. We got O'Donnell. We got Julia Valente. And we got Michelle Clevin and Kenneth Clevin. And that's it. That's it. No one else. Okay. Great. Wonderful. This is really great job of doing. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Next one. Plaintiff's memorandum of law in response to defendant's barbecue lady's preliminary objection. Plaintiff by and through their undersigned counsel respectively submit the memorandum of law in response to defendant's barbecue lady preliminary objections. Defendant's objections lack merit and fail to undermine the sufficiency of plaintiff's amended complaint. The factual allegations, legal claims, and the amendment complaints are well pleaded, supported by a sworn declaration of its complaints, Pennsylvania Rules of Civil Procedure. According to plaintiff's request that the Honorable Court overrule defendant's preliminary objections in their entirety. Okay, legal standard under Pennsylvania Rules, Civil Procedure. Yeah, this looks like just case law. Okay, like this looks like just a repeat of everything. Yeah, this is a repeat of everything. Fuck that. We're not reading that again. Fuck that. We're skipping that one. Fuck that. We're skipping that one. We're going to 4. Okay, we're skipping. Notice of hearing. Okay, we're up to notice of hearing. Okay. Response to defendants barbecue deductions to amend a complaint and join additional defendants. Okay. Okay, we're up to that one. Plaintiff's response to defendant barbecue lady's objections to motion amend complaint and join additional defendants. Plaintiffs by and through their undersigned counsels directly submit that this response, defendant barbecue's objections to plaintiff's motion to amend complaint, join additional defendants, motion to amend complies with Pennsylvania Rules of Civil Procedure 1033, and it is necessary to include additional defendants whose conduct directly arises from the same facts and transactions as those alleged in the original complaint. Defendants' objections fail to demonstrate undue delay, prejudice, bad faith, and futility and thus should be overruled. Legal standards. Amendments to the pleading should be liberally granted to serve the interest of justice. Courts considers 4 factors when evaluating a motion to amend. Whether the amendment causes undue delay, whether the amendment results in prejudice to opposing party, whether the amendment is made in bad faith, and whether the amendment is futile. I, for one, think it is all 4 of those, so I don't think you should be able to amend. That's just my opinion. V. Connor versus Allegan General Hospital. Amendments are denied only when they violate substantial law to fail under DENIEDDDD standards. Okay, what is this case law? Guys, I don't know what I'm doing in my life. I don't know what this situation is. Why the hell are we even here? Why am I reading this? Why? What's the meaning of life when I have to read ridiculous things like this on my, like when I get home from work? You know what I mean? I just don't get it. You tell me in the chat if you agree. In Connor, okay, is a Pennsylvania Supreme Court case. A patient, Mary O.E. Connor, sued the hospital alleging negligence during buramum enema procedure that resulted in colon perforation, causing her severe pain, requiring multiple surgeries. The court ultimately ruled against the plaintiff because her complaint lacked sufficient specificity regarding the alleged negligence, highlighting the requirement amendments are denied only when they violate substantial law and fail to under the DENIEDDDD standards. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense with that one. What's the next one? Okay, what's the next one? Next one is a landmark product liability lawsuit where Sharon Carlino sued Ethicon or Johnson & Johnson subsidiary alleging injury sustained from defective design of their transvaginal mesh device resulted in jury verdict finding Ethicon liable and awarding significant damages to Carlino due to company willful disregard for her safety. The case considered significant legal precedent in ongoing litigation surrounding pelvic mass complications. Further permits joinders of parties when the claims involve the same transactions or occurrence present in common questions of law. Do you resonate more with no? Everyone left and went for lunch and left Beatum here reading to us. Yes. I don't know. What's the trigger warning for? I don't know. It's for your brain. It's about to explode from your head because of the stupidity I'm about to read. That's what's that's what it's for. It's so stupid that it's making me dumber as I read this. Argument. Plaintiff's motion to amend timely does not cause undue delay. 3. The defendants failed to establish the plaintiff's motion to amend was untimely and would cause undue delay. The proposed amendment were filed promptly upon discovery of new evidence linking Doe's 12 and 13 defense unlawful conduct. Plaintiff's diligence investigating and preparing their claims demonstrates good faith and procedural compliance. I call bullshit on that, but that's just my opinion. 4. Okay. B. Plaintiff's motion to amend was filed without delay. Okay, we're fucking 7 months into this, and they are 4 or 5 months into this. Really, no delay here. 4. The original complaint was filed on October 18, 2024. Following discovery efforts, corroborating witnesses, testimony, plaintiffs identified the roles of 12 and 13, and defendants coordinated a campaign of defamation and harassment. The motion to amend was filed promptly thereafter, ensuring no disruption of existing deadlines or litigation. That's why you needed the counsel to actually give you like an actual copy of service. That's normal. C. Defendant offers no evidence of procedural delay. 6. Defendant's objections lack any evidence of prejudice caused by delay. Courts routinely permit amendments when they are based on newly discovered evidence and do not impede trial preparation. And they cite some case, Big Land versus Big Land. I don't know. Hopefully this is not like something to do with like hamburgers or something. That makes no fucking sense, but let's see. There was 2 case laws that made sense, at least so far. Let me see. Summary. 1984 case in Pennsylvania. Okay. Involves the appeal across. Let me see. Please give me a case brief. No. Well, no, that was Underhill. I need the big land. There's big land. Not I want that one. In an action for divorce, an auxiliary relief, the plaintiff's appeal from the state of that application, child support. The fuck? What the fuck? Based on newly uncovered evidence, do not impede the trial preparation. The fuck? Fuck this. The fuck? 1984 case about a divorce. Okay, great. Great. Okay. Well, we're in fucking bizarro world here. Okay. D. Defendants cannot demonstrate prejudice. 7. The proposed amendments do not impose undue prejudice on defendants. The inclusion of those 12 and 13 clarifies the factual basis of existing claims and ensure that all responsible parties are held accountable for their coordinated misconduct. No new case causes of action are introduced. The proposed amendments do not expand the scope of litigation, but merely identify the additional actions involved in the same transaction. As defendant was noticed. Plaintiff proposed an amendment. Let me see. Yeah, I'm probably boring half asleep to the chat to sleep. I know. Okay, the proposed amendments do not expand or scope the litigation, but merely identify additional actors involved in the same transaction as defendants, and defendants was on notice of these allegations from the original complaint. Plaintiff proposal amendments do not require duplicative or extended discovery. The facts regarding those 12 and 13 arise directly from the allegations against defendants as outlined in the original complaint and its sworn declaration. F. Plaintiff's motion to amend is made in good faith. Holy fuck. I'm surprised they didn't light on fire or hit by lightning when they said that. Oh my God. 10.
Sorry to have left you by yourself. I fell off.
You scared the shit out of me. When I said, I'm surprised lightning didn't strike them and you started speaking into my ear, I thought God was striking me down. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to die. I'm dying a live stream.
My God, this has been a long hell of a fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we broke B, Tim.
I don't know. This makes no sense. None of this makes any sense.
No wonder they kicked him back and said, fuck this. This is garbage. This is trash.
This is such trash. I don't even want to read it anymore.
What is this?
I don't want to read it anymore.
No, don't even worry about it. Fuck it. It's ridiculous. We've been on here fucking 5.5 hours anyways, and it's fucking ridiculous.
It's so fucking trash. I don't know. No wonder they were rejected. They're talking about hamburger, like fucking like vagina mesh cases.
Oh my God.
And other things. I don't get it. It's just fucking weird. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense.
You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Like, what is this? This doesn't make any sense. All their case law. There was only 2 case laws where I was like, yeah, you can argue that, but this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, this is crazy. Awful. Coroners and meat packers. I'm done. Coroners and meat packers. Chris R. from the motherfucking Bronx. I'm in a funeral home.
Yeah, like, what is this?
Hell no. Shit's wild as fuck, man.
Yeah, and then like, why would this be rejected? Well, because it made no sense.
Oh my God.
It made no sense.
It feels like Betty had a hand in it.
Yeah, oh, fucking right. Shit. Her and Nick, if I had to have come up with that shit, like, what the fuck?
You think that they have a hand in it? Shocker. Shocker.
That feels like it.
Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like these people, someone Googled like cases that would help them out. And this is all they got. Like, I'm serious. Like, this is crazy. This is actually batshit crazy, actually. That a lawyer would put this down. You know?
Yeah.
Batshit crazy.
I feel like that's why this was. Well, first of all, the signatures alone would get it knocked out, I would think.
Yeah, like 2 of the plaintiffs haven't even signed it. 2 of the plaintiffs are not even signing it.
Right.
Most of them don't even live in Pennsylvania. The damages occurred in Tennessee. The alleged damages. They're citing criminal cases of injunction. They're quoting coroner cases and meat packing cases and divorce cases.
Well, don't forget the transvaginal mesh.
The transvaginal mesh case.
I know. I fell down, and then all of a sudden I came back, and you're talking about transvaginal mesh. I was like, "Oh, poor B. Tim. I feel bad. I fell down."
People like Nick the Hat make a life of wasting people's time and being a nuisance. Absolutely, he is a fucking time vampire. I swear to God, that's why he's so fucking starved, because he couldn't waste anyone's time while in jail. And then now he's coming out, and he's feeding on all our time. He's feeding on our wasted time. We're wasting our time with this bullshit injunction that just it was a complete waste of everyone's goddamn time, their lives, everything.
Well, it said he was on medical leave, so one time I was on medical leave. And that's how I became a ordained minister. So when you're sitting there on medical leave and you can't do nothing else. I was on medical leave for a knee surgery, and I was watching a movie, and the friends got married by their friend who got ordained on the internet. And I was like, I wonder if you could do that. And sure enough, I've been ordained on the internet for over 15 years.
Oh my God. Are you fucking serious? I'm reading. Someone told me read the last one. It says anonymous motion to dismiss for sanctions and compel testimony regarding non-party opposition. And they're like, Fisher is neither named party nor an individual with direct substantial interest in litigation. But you want him added on the fucking case. Why would you? You're trying to amend and add Fisher to the case, and then you make a motion to dismiss him? Fuck. What? 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 Oh my God. Oh my God.
Somebody else says, you know what's even funnier? Queen asked B. Tim to read this out. Yes, she did it on purpose.
Yeah, she did it on purpose because she knew I was going to read it and be like, what the? Because she knew I was going to look up the case laws. But I'm like, what the fuck are we? Why are we here? What are we doing?
Right.
Like, this makes no sense. This makes no sense. Why would you want to get rid of him? You want to add him to you think he's connected to the enterprise. You want to add him as a plaintiff to amend, right? Because that's what I'm pretty sure about. And then your next thing is saying he doesn't have is neither a party nor an individual with direct substantial interest in this litigation. His claim is represent an unnamed client, lacks any legal or evidential basis as he is not an attorney and cannot legally advocate for others in this court. What? Fisher relies on Tennessee private investigative license to justify his involvement in his misleading and irrelevant license as it prevents investigator does not confer authority to act as a legal counsel or interfere with judicial. Oh my God. Fisher's what's this act? Detective PS Detective. What's the fuck is this? He's a pro se litigant. He can represent himself. You said you were bringing him in the case. Thus, he represents himself. You said that you're going to add him to the case. You named him multiple times. So thus, he's in the case. So yes, he can represent himself. Oh my god. I'm likely to balance. What is Exhibit A? What does God say on Exhibit A? What the fuck is Exhibit A? God's green earth. What is Exhibit A? The fuck. He just adds his motion to it. Okay. That was Exhibit A. Exhibit A is State of Tennessee has private license to be there. Okay. At Night has been retained, and B is At Night has been retained by the private individuals or entity to provide services to Seth Rogers, the father of Sebastian Rogers, who assists in the search for Sebastian, and facilitate the arrest and prosecution of the individuals responsible for his disappearance. This collaboration is contingent on Seth Rogers' for continued cooperation, which he has already demonstrated. At Night will act independently from law enforcement, applying its own rigorous protocol and treating all persons of interest with equal scrutiny. Information will be shared with the federal law enforcement officials in real time, ensuring cohesive and transparent flow of actionable intelligence throughout the investigation. At Night is committed to the case that involves deploying an array of advanced investigative techniques and methodologies that includes conduct of various tests, such as
Such as what?
Oh my god! They attached this. They attached this to the exhibit. They attached this to the exhibit. No. They did not attach this to the exhibit.
What did they do?
They attached the chloroform fucking post to the exhibit.
Oh my god.
Knight is committed to the case involves deploying an array of advanced investigative techniques and methodologies that includes conducting various tests such as hypothiazation and strategic use of psychoactive compounds, ethanol, scopolamine, drugs, lots of drugs, sodium therapin, and other things, among other these. These substances employed in controlled settings as part of At Night's approach to extract critical information from subjects who may otherwise unwilling or unable to cooperate. You added the truth serum.
Why would they put that in there?
As Exhibit B. As Exhibit
Oh my god.
B. What?
I thought Exhibit B was retracted. Oh no, that was the other one. Never mind. What the hell?
What?
Why would they put that in there? Do they want the courts to think that they're idiots?
What? What? This doesn't. What? Why would you add that? That makes you look horrible.
Right.
You denied that you said that in your opening.
Yeah.
You denied that you didn't say that, and then you added it as an exhibit to your motion. What? What? And you admitting to a crime. You're admitting to a crime on a document. Who are you? Who signed this? Who signed this? Who signed this?
You can't tell me a lawyer actually had a hand in this. A lawyer would not tell them to do that.
Who signed this?
There's no way a lawyer would say that that's okay.
No one signed it. No one signed it. It's unsigned. It's unsigned. Because it's stupid. Who would add this? Who would add this? And it comes from, and it says Tony Mathis, and it's part of a. Oh my God. Poor B. Tim is losing it. I'm suing the Greens. Yeah, who would add that?
Yeah.
That doesn't make you look good at all. You're like, we are claiming that the other side is part of a criminal enterprise, while you admit that you're part of an organization that is going to use truth serum on people. Yeah. What's the exact words? Subjects that not be otherwise unwilling or unable to cooperate. And you're working independently from law enforcement.
They actually added that.
They added it. They added it, Cheesy. They added it to Exhibit B.
To Omni's motion dismissed for sanctions and compel testimony regarding non-party opposition.
Wow. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless because, I mean, what lawyer would tell them to even put that as an exhibit?
If you think I'm lying, look, I'll show.
I don't think you're lying. I just think they're crazy. I just can't fathom this.
I can't fathom it either.
I can't figure out the stupidity. I mean,
didn't the judge make them redraft the original action? The judge threw all this. The judge didn't even see this. The law clerk was like, "This shit's crap," and told them they rejected it.
Oh, I'll guarantee the judge saw it. The clerk had to have brought it to the judge and said, "You got to see this."
So Kodo says it's like someone would get caught with drugs and then turn the drugs into the police and say, "Hey,
Yeah.
I did a drug sting, guys. Here you go."
Yeah.
Which, to be funny, is what Nick did. Nick did that in real life. That's not even an example. That's real life. We are officially in clown world.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is the stupidest thing I like. You might. Honestly, I think you can act. I think SF might be able to get the DA to investigate these people for a RICO. Them for a RICO.
Mm-hmm.
You're part of an enterprise that is talking about drugging people based upon your exhibit, by the way. And you're collecting money for Seth Rogers and other people. And based upon your thing, like any fundraising is against the thing. And you're working in to disrupt investigation and to spread a false narrative based upon your definition. Jesus Christ.
Everything they accuse this side of doing, they do.
Jesus Christ. Is Queen here?
And I feel like that's why BHB is always saying, "Oh, they want you to look over here, so you're not looking to see what they're doing." I think that's what they're trying to do. They're saying, "Look over here, so you don't see what the fuck we're doing." Oh my God. Are we the ones that are stupid? Are we misunderstanding something? Because can people be this dumb?
I would normally say no, but based upon that exhibit, I think they can be that dumb. Because I would probably delete that and never have that seen ever anywhere near a court document. But apparently they thought it was a great idea to add that as an exhibit for their motion. So,
I mean, oftentimes I ask myself that. Am I misunderstanding something? Am I being really stupid here? Because can people be really this dumb? And how is an attorney involved with this? Not only one attorney, but two attorneys. How is this even possible? How is even what do you call what the hell does Betty call herself? A legal assistant or
paralegal?
Paralegal. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. Anyways, how does a paralegal even write something like this up?
Yeah, Queen.
Somebody that actually thinks something of their license. I don't get it.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm going to need a 5150. I'm going to need the 5150. You two bad actors,
right? I just don't get it. I don't understand it.
This is crazy. Who would add that? That's like.
And I'm not the only one who thinks this. Sai came up earlier and he's like, I just can't understand all this. How they can do this. I mean, how is all this working? You know, I don't even know what to say. I'm so confused.
I'm confused too. I don't know how they thought this was a great idea to add that shit to a case. It makes zero fucking sense to do that. It's actually the worst thing to add there because you just basically proven you can't say that they're defaming you by what they said. You know what I mean? Like, you can't say, well, they're defaming me because they say that we were chloroform people or we wanted truth serum on people. Well, you just said it on a document. You put it on your exhibit. Like, ding dong, you've lost the fucking case. I don't know what else I could tell you. You're done. So I don't know. I mean, I don't see how you're going to win this case. I think you fucked up. I think you pretty much fucked yourselves. Congratulations. You fucked yourself. And now you're going to court. I mean, like, you're done. Like,
I just keep feeling like we're missing something. I don't know. But like Kodo said, excuse me, Granny's attorney said, you're not crazy. They are. Just remember, you aren't the crazy person. They are. They really are. Yeah. I just can't believe that people are this crazy. I mean, I've heard of people doing dumb shit on legal paperwork. I've seen it before, but this dumb,
dumb to dumb, dumb, dumb. I don't know, man. It's pretty dumb. I mean, I can't believe it. Oh, but I believe it. Like, whatever that song is, we need to sing that song. You know, because it's pretty dumb. Because it's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. I can't fathom how this is not going to be a disaster. I am convinced. In my opinion, I am convinced that Joseph is not writing these documents. I'm convinced.
Or his paralegals. Yeah. No.
I'm convinced. There is no way in God's green earth that a lawyer is putting this shit together. This is my advice, Brittany, I'm giving you, I don't like TikTok, Tony, fuck that guy. I'm only giving you this advice because you have kids and you're pathetic as a human being. So I'm going to be giving you advice because you're so pathetic. The first to rat is the first to get the best deal. Rat these people out. Go immediately. If you didn't sign anything, that's great. You know what I mean? You're fucking golden. If you did sign stuff, go to a lawyer and see if you can get some loopholes through it. And the first to rat on these people, you're going to get a better deal. You might not be hit with, might not have to deal with years of litigation.
Well, she did sign. She signed the original.
Yeah, but I'm saying
she signed an affidavit.
I'm talking about like a contract with these people.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Go to a lawyer, hire a lawyer for 2 hours, 2-3 hours to go through this work, to have a conversation and make a game plan about how you can cooperate and to get the fuck out of this. Because this is bad. This is really fucking bad. Because this is going to be a fucking nightmare to deal with. This is not going to end in about a year. This is going to be years of bullshit. I'm telling you, get out now. Get out. Make a deal. Figure it out.
It's not a great opportunity, Brittany, like you thought it was.
Want to get out of this because it's not good. They used you because you were a sucker. You were a pathetic person and you were a sucker. That's why they used you. They knew that you were stupid and you were gullible and you were easily manipulated, and they used you. And they think you're an idiot. And I would suggest you get the fuck out of this before it gets really serious, because I have a feeling it's going to get way worse than it gets better. And it's not the other way around. It's not like, oh my God, Barbecue Lady's going to suddenly. No, Barbecue Lady has attorneys. So does Granny's Watching. And so does a lot of other people. And it looks like you might not have an attorney. It looks like you might have an attorney soon.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was you, I would suggest you start, you're not going to just, we're just going to cover the Idaho 4 case now. No, lady, this is beyond that now. You're not going to get out of it that easily. I'm telling you. You're not going to change the subject or delete some videos and then suddenly everyone's going to forget about it. No, you fucked yourself completely and utterly. And I'm telling you, you really did fuck yourself. And the only way to unfuck yourself is to figure out how you can work with the other side to maybe like give them information so they don't pursue you.
Mm-hmm.
and some what you can do to do a retractions, stuff like that. But if you don't do it now, you're in big trouble. I'm telling you, you're in so much big trouble. Joe's in big trouble. Maybe, yeah, Joe is in big trouble. Nick's in big trouble. All the plaintiffs are in big trouble. I think like I would be scared at this point. If I read this, I'd be scared. I'm telling you. And I'm not even bullshitting. This is not me like, oh, I'm just fucking with you. I would be.
We're not being haters.
Yeah, I'd be scared. Like I would be going to a lawyer right now. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Things are not everything's too late. You know what I mean? I'm saying like, like let's say like there's a, your ship is sinking, so you start sealing parts of the ship before the whole thing goes into the water. This is called damage control. Like how much damage is going to happen to you, because if they actually pursue this and they find out that there's some kind of renting signature, if that's an actual true statement that actually did happen, she has no lawyer anymore, and she's liable, and everyone's going to get sued. And who do you think they're going to go after? I mean, I already heard, Granny, she said, oh, all these people have money. TikTok Tony has money. All these other people, and she might even not be able to go after the plaintiff's attorney, him.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you, like you're being foolish, man. And I'm telling you, I mean, I'm just giving you this advice because you're stupid and pathetic. And I think like you have kids, and I have sympathy for that. They didn't decide that, to be part of this stupidity, but you're the one putting them in his stupidity. And it's a really bad situation. Financially, this is not going to be good for you guys. I'm telling you, I would get out now and try to reduce the damage.
Right.
Seth's not going to be, I mean, like, is pro se, so he's going to pursue this until the bitter end.
Oh yeah, it ain't cost damn a thing. Brittany, you want to be a godly person? What is that? There's a Bible verse, something about resisting the devil and he'll flee from you. Well, this is what you need to do. You need to resist the devil so these people flee from you, because you gotta do something, because these people are the devil. This whole in so-called RICO shit, this is all the devil's work. It's
shit.
Well, guys, we've been on here a long time, like 6
Queen,
hours now.
Can I just tell you this, Queen? Can I just tell you this before you drop off? They attached to their omnibus motion to dismiss for sanctions and compel testimony regarding non-party opposition. They attached as an exhibit for supporting their motions and stuff like that. Nick had on them the tweet about truth serum.
Oh my God!
I'm not shitting you.
God.
Yeah,
I am not shitting you. They have attached the tweet with the truth serum.
Me and B-Tim are just dumbfounded.
Yes. So, yeah.
I'll tell you what, they're all some fuck sticks, and they sure did make a big mistake with this one.
Yeah. Anyway.
All right, we'll catch you on the flip side, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out and stuff. Thank you guys for being here. Bye, Cheesy. I'll talk to you later, love.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely, love. We'll catch you guys later. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will catch you guys on the flip side. Bye, everybody.